Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV. What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking. You already know we're back with another one of them things. Shout out to everybody that's rocking with Flight Sports. I see you. Listen, man, we got a lot of things to talk about right now. Big baller brand oriented, Lonzo Ball oriented. I'm telling you right now, ladies and gentlemen, it's about to go down. Just like I said, I know. Listen, it's Sunday. We're gonna politic. Whoever thought it was over. Can you just slap yourself? Because somebody just passed the baby powder, over to the fools this evening. Shout out Lonzo Ball. Shout out LaMelo Ball. Shout out LiAngelo Ball. Shout out everybody that's rocking Flight Sports TV. We're not going to waste too much time here. I know there's a lot going on. We ain't going to waste none of your time. Shout out Ray. We got all access. What's the deal, Dex? Talk to the people.
Sir, shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, voice of the voiceless, people's champ. As you already know, the moniker is we the hottest shit in the streets. We keep it 100, and we keep it the same. We don't flip-flop, go back and forth on different subjects and different topics concerning the Ball family. We with it 100%. You know what I'm saying? We don't come and go. We like to rudder to the ship. You know what I'm saying? We help push this thing the right way. We ain't doing no flipping and flopping. So that's all I can tell you right now. That we here, and we here to stay.
That's right. That's right. Shout out to everybody. Ray, what's the deal? Talk to the people, man, before we get started. How you feeling this evening?
Sunday. Let's see here, man. Shout out to everybody for starters. Shout out to All Access Deck. Shout out to Flight. Shout out to everybody that's about to soon join the panel. Shout out to the chat for coming in faithfully, showing your loyalty. We do this for you. We do this for the people. We here to talk about the Ball brothers. We talking about the BBB. We talking about the what they call BBB. BBB. What they say, BBB. Yes, that's what it is. That's what it is that we're going to chop it up today. I can't wait to get started. I can't wait to spring out the information about the BBB. BBB. What they say? BBB. BBB.
We know Ray was a little excited. So let's not waste no time. Listen, there was a situation going on not too long ago, about less than 24 hours ago. Lonzo Ball spotted out in Chicago. You understand, at the Donda homecoming event in Chicago, Illinois. You understand, it was at the Credit Union One Arena. People was able to get their tickets. It was a star-studded event, star-studded. Only the stars came out. And Lonzo Ball, one of the brightest stars, I'm telling you, look at his Instagram following. You could combine 3-4 of your favorite Bulls players, and they would not match Lonzo Ball. Maybe the whole goddamn team. I'm trying to tell you, this is a different magnitude of star power, ladies and gentlemen. I'm talking Lonzo Ball, Kanye West, Antonio Brown, G Herbo. I'm telling you, and the list goes on. I mean, damn, how far we gonna take?
You said who, Flight?
I just named a few of them. You understand?
Oh, yeah.
So
I know, but I think the chat quite didn't hear you one more time.
Like I said, we talking G Herbo, Antonio Brown. Okay. You understand? Kanye West. I'm some of the brightest stars in the game. Some of the most influential guys in the game. You understand? And Lonzo Ball was amongst all of them because he is one of the brightest stars in the world. He's one of the most influential young men in the world, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Triple Bs, Lonzo Ball, the Ball family. This is a different wave, ladies and gentlemen. It's Flight Sports TV. Man, this was a mega event, man, to see him sitting there with the Triple Bs front and center. You understand? Front and center. You understand? So just like I'm saying, just because you might not see a lot of things going on at the forefront, don't think it's things not really happening in the forefront, ladies and gentlemen. Just continue to watch along. Lonzo Ball is doing everything that he's supposed to be doing. Shout out to the chat. I see Ali Payne in the building. I see Matt. I see Kareem. You already know what it is. The Triple Bs is it ain't never go nowhere. Just to say it's back. I mean, I think that's an understatement. You know, a lot of people hit me up talking about, oh, we back. They back. Listen, ain't nobody never left. You understand? The Triple Bs is, I'm telling you, it's here to stay. You understand? The brand can't be doing no better, ladies and gentlemen. Ray, what was your thoughts on some of this stuff before I get into the players, the young men that was there? Because it was a game and it was a purpose there while all of these stars aligned that very evening. So, Ray, what was your thoughts on seeing Lonzo Ball front and center, Triple B'd out? You understand that black and white was something serious. You understand? I was really feeling that. Pause. What's your thoughts, Ray? Talk to the people.
For sure. When I heard about this and when I seen it, my first reaction when I seen it, I said, hold up, is that really Lonzo Ball? Or are they just trying to, they trying to clickbait or something? No, it was Lonzo Ball. And then I'm like, okay, that is Lonzo Ball, but is it recent? You sure this ain't old? No, this is, because it's crazy to see Lonzo Ball now recently because he did have that surgery. He has been in the games because what's going on through his recovery, and I'm hopefully, from the looks of it, it's going swell, and that's a good thing to see. In the Chicago, and he's going to have his return to Chicago Bulls. And when I saw it, I'm just like, okay, we get to see our boy Lonzo. It's been a minute. Like, okay, I see Lonzo. I see, got the twist done. You know what I'm saying? And then I'm like, hold up, is that? Let me zoom in on my binoculars. Is that BBB? BBB, so I'm like, okay, I think that's BBB on his shirt. So I was like, okay, got some of the merchandise on, got the bling, got the jewelry. I said, what you trying to say, Lonzo? What you trying to show? And then I'm just looking at, hold on, he got the little star quota. You got Antonio Brown with his bling. You got Kanye West looking like Darth Vader. I'm like, what's going on? And then I paid attention to this because there's also information. BBB and Kanye was almost getting a little close a couple of times. So will something happen with that? I don't know. That's some questions that did pop up in my head. Will the BBB come in contact with Kanye to form something? I don't know. I can't really speak on that. And I sure am not trying to ruin it either. But it did. Those questions did pop up in my head. Also, I just noticed, I'm like, okay, Kanye, he's always about branding. He's always about, showing off, advertise. You got the BBB. You go, hey, we could pull off something. What's going on? What's the deal? But we'll never know until we find out. And I know there's been some times where Kanye has been in LeVar Ball where he was some of the games. And I think he's been there. I think Kanye's been there. When Jello and Melo played, I think Kanye was at a couple of games before. I've seen it before in film. So I never know. We will never know. This ain't the first time Kanye was spotted next to BBB, the brand. Kanye and LeVar sat next to each other before. So, like I said, questions are starting to pop up. We'll find out. Hopefully, I want to know from the chat as well what they feel about this because this happened recently, and I haven't seen my boy Lonzo in a minute. And he got the BBB stand for. You already know the Ball brothers, Jello, Melo, and Zoe. So that's where I'm at it right now.
Right.
My bad, Dex. How you feel about it, my man? My bad. Kill up Dex time.
No, you good. You good. Keep the excitement going. I'm not here to kill. I'm not here to kill your joy.
No, you're good. You're good. All right.
Lonzo with the stars, Dex. Everybody going crazy.
Yeah, and you know what? I think Kanye only came to one JBA game, and that was during the JBA World Tour. I think that was in Belgium, if I'm not mistaken. AB the Hero kind of went in with some behind the scenes details and facts that was unknown about that situation. So shout out to him for that. I remember the game because I watched it on Facebook when Kanye made his presence known and stopped the game for that, and everybody went bonkers for Kanye. And it was one of the first appearances that Kanye had after, having this little breakdown in his little mental episodes. So that right there probably holds a lot of weight with Kanye, how he was received in that arena amongst LaVar Ball and the JBA. And I think Alan Foster was involved in that as well. So when that situation probably went sideways, it could have affected the relationship with Kanye and the big baller brand as well. So now the big baller brand is in healthy shape. They're good, they're strong, they're vibing, and they're thriving. So Kanye probably is trying to make his way back into making that connection with the family, because he was always a big component. What did I say? Component or proponent of LaVar Ball in the movement. If you can remember, LaVar Ball and Kanye had several public meetings, and there was basically on TMZ. Remember, they had that one TMZ sit down where TMZ gave the floor to LaVar, Kanye, and Master P. So, and let those minds just talk it out right there on their network, and that was a big thing. So that type of effect had that type of situation had a long lasting effect. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, when you put brothers in the same arena together of like minds, like we were talking about yesterday, with money, you just never know what's going on behind the scenes. So a lot of these blowhards and loudmouths, and I'm not talking about white folks. I'm talking about black folks, the niggas, Negroes. I'm talking about them kind that be blowhard and talking about big ballers dead and blah blah this and blah blah that. I mean, I don't know how y'all do it. I don't know how y'all keep getting in these people's face and try to hear what they have to say, because they always flip flop. You know what I mean? When the tides turn, they try to turn with the tides. They're like wind sails. Whichever way the wind blows, they're gonna follow that direction. And I don't think that's cool, and I don't think it's legitimate. And you can't certify nobody. You can't stamp a certification on somebody like that. That's not gonna stand his ground, draw a line in the sand, and say, I'm over here, they over there. You follow what I'm saying? And until they come with better information, then I would go over there. But until then, I'm sticking with this. So I'm saying I'm sticking with the big baller brand and the journey and the legacy that they're gonna leave right here on this earth. And coming from South Central, man, hey, I'm telling you, if you ain't never been to South Central, stay your motherfucking ass up out of South Central. That's all I can say.
No, you're absolutely right, man. This game was highlighting some young players, some of your next rising stars to come up out. Some of the players highlighted, obviously, with J.J. Taylor, Bryce Baker, to say the least, Brandon White, Jalen Hooks. It was the Donda era. It was like it was a big situation, ladies and gentlemen. Slam magazine, Kanye West. Anything Kanye West oriented is going to be retarded. But like I said, just to see Lonzo sitting right next to Kanye, you understand? I doubt it was. I'm pretty sure it was more discussed than basketball, ladies and gentlemen, sitting next to Kanye. You understand? Because just me in particular, I'm sitting next to Kanye. I'm trying to, you know what I mean? I'm trying to soak up some game. You know me, it's like sports. So I'm just trying to tell you. So Lord knows, I'm just saying, Lord knows with him.
I mean, look, it's crazy because this takes me back to one of my takes. I said that this generation is starting to get really wild. It's starting to get really. Some of these dudes are getting like big presence in the media, and you see all these guys, the high schools and these AAU teams, these D1s divisions. All
Right.
these dudes are starting to make a lot of noise. They're starting to make. You know what I'm saying? You better start paying attention because it's time to start scouting these guys, looking at these guys, especially. Also, I don't know if anybody been paying attention as well. Bronny and Bryce James
Yep.
are also been
Amani
making some
Bates is a
noise
couple of good
lately.
players.
Lately, they've been making some noise lately. Bryce out here making his dunk. He actually now dunking now. So it's crazy because these are two dudes who couldn't like barely make a layup. Now they're dunking now. Bryce and Bronny, they both dunking now. But also just Mike Williams. You got a lot of high schoolers and starting to just make some noise. Some D1s division dudes making some noise. So like you said, Flight, we got these guys that's in this event with Kanye and them, and also I really liked because I watched the event, the game that happened with where Lonzo Ball and Kanye and them was there. I liked how one of the dudes had some very good moves on them. They kind of got a bag. Like I just feel like they're like even like a bigger dudes. I watched a big dude like a center. I don't remember. No, I think it was it might have been JJ Taylor because JJ Taylor was one of the part of the big dudes. But JJ Taylor was a power forward kind of. But I saw the dude. I saw him hit a spin under the rim, layup reverse. I said, "Oh my, what?" And I'm just like, and that's the power forward / center. I'm like, bro, and then what's his name? Zion Cruz. Zion Cruz. Listen to me. I don't know what it was, but every time I turn my head, bucket, Zion, floater, Zion Cruz, mid range, pow, three, Zion Cruz. I was like, what? Zion
Yeah.
Cruz, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
The guy we might have to watch out for. And the fact that you had BBB, aka Lonzo Ball, and Kanye West
Fawn,
witnessing.
what DeMar said about the trade deadline, Fawn? I didn't hear about it. We're gonna get into some basketball conversations. We just was really trying to get into the fact we definitely watched the Bulls game. I seen it. We're gonna cover that very
That
extensively.
is basketball conversation, though, Flight. That was
Pardon
a basketball game. That was basketball conversation.
No, I was. No, I mean, well, I meant to say the Bulls conversation because I'm hearing they're flooding it with the Bulls situation. They talking about what happened with Embiid, things of that nature. They got because I seen that game. They pretty much 0-3 against the Sixers, so that is some problematic situation. They lost 2 games with Zoe there as well. I think the Sixers is just a terrible matchup, in my opinion.
Yeah, Embiid is just too good for our Vucevic or whoever we use. This is more of a reason why I said our size is a little small with the Bulls. That's why I said, all right, we should be looking for big guys. We need another. That's why I said Covington. Does that really help change what we really need? No, we be still talking about how we need size. I know people are talking about other guys 6 foot. We don't need another 6'5", 6'7" guy. We don't need no more of those. We need a good 6'9", 6'10", 11, maybe even 7'2". We need some height. God damn it, get Taco Fall.
But you're not going to be able to guard every position on the court as a lockdown.
Right, I understand.
You know what I'm saying? So with Robert Covington, he does bring some aspect of help in certain deficient areas. So we have to, if we're going to put our GM hats on, let's put our GM hats on. And you got 5 players, and you got a player like Embiid. Nobody can guard Embiid.
Nobody.
Giannis can't even guard Embiid. So I don't understand when people say that you need this, you need that. No, what you need is a rock, and you need a gritty player that's going to get out there and get the job done no matter what. You need that type of mindset because you're trying to create a culture and where you can win. And when you create a culture and where you can win, I'm talking about constantly win. You have to give players that be willing to do the dirty work. Now, I believe Rajon Holmes should be in a Bulls uniform. I think the Bulls should go all out to try to get this guy. If they got to move Kobe White, they got to move Javante Green or whatever, get Rashad Holmes in a scarlet and black uniform. Have him playing his home games at the United Center.
Right.
What's wrong with that? Sacramento's is in shambles. People trying to run
Shambles.
up out of there like it's a Tonga volcano. And rest in peace to everybody that was affected by the Tonga volcano. They're trying to get up out of there like if Atlantis is sinking. Get that kid in your building, within your organization, in a uniform. Give him a number. Not today, not tomorrow, but now. That's what the Bulls need. They need a rim runner who's going to protect the paint. And I'm not saying he's going to stop Embiid. I'm not saying he's going to stop Giannis. But what he's going to do, he's going to stop a whole lot of that mess that is leaking and is seeping into the Bulls' front court. That's what he will do. And then Zach, DeMar can do their thing in comfort, knowing they got some backup that can stop and prevent some baskets. And that's all you need when you go into the playoffs. Just prevent 3-4 baskets, man. Because sometimes you're going to need a run and you're going to need some stops. Because if you go on a run, you're going to need some stops. And that's all you need. You don't have to clamp down every position. That's unrealistic. And we should get that out of our head that any team that we cheer for, we got to get all the players that's going to lock down positions. Because that's what we accuse LeBron of doing all the time. Trying to get all the players. You follow what I'm saying? So if you don't like LeBron doing it, then you as a fan, you shouldn't want to be done on your team either. And for the BBB situation with Lonzo Ball wearing that new gear, I like that design. I think I'm going to go ahead and copy it. At the same time, that was a trending, 6 hours ago, that was a number 3 trending situation in the United States on Twitter. For the people in the back, we say that again. That was a number 3 trending topic or situation or event on Twitter in the United States. 400 million people. And that was number 3.
Oh snap! I'll read this for you. Foreign let us know that what he's.
Yeah, they'll let you know how big the situation is with the big baller brand, ladies and gentlemen. It's that real.
Okay. Foreign said DeMar said a reporter asked him if he thought they had enough to win it all this year, and if he thought they need to make changes. And DeMar had said no because they have Zoe, a top guard in the league. Okay, that's what he said. That's what's up. Respect. And DeMar tonight had like 45.
DeMar, yeah, he was dueling with Embiid. I mean, can't nobody stop Embiid. He's a center. When the center is killing you, it's different. You understand? It's different than the guard. You understand? Embiid grabbing all them rebounds too. Good guy. I mean, it's just dominant out there, man. They're gonna be a problem. You know, and they ain't never make a trade yet on Simmons. You don't know what could happen with that. So, and another thing, we're gonna get that could segue to the Charlotte Hornets as well, because, like I said, you people out here making moves. You understand? You see what happened with Karis LeVert. You understand? And the Cavaliers, they going for it. They not going in. They're not trying to get in the playoffs and roll the dice and whatever hell happens. They going in with a purpose. You understand? So I'm just saying, you know, I'm just watching all these teams making moves out here, man. And I'm just saying, and I'm even hearing the Bulls. I heard a name, Jakob Poeltl. I don't know if y'all familiar with him out of San Antonio, but if the Chicago Bulls was to somehow get Jakob Poeltl and have Lonzo Ball, that pick and roll with Jakob Poeltl and Lonzo Ball would be deadly. And he's going to Poeltl will show up a lot of bullshit we're dealing with Vucevic. You know, because Poeltl's a shot blocker. He's a 7-footer. He can shoot. I mean, the versatility is crazy. You know, so I'm just watching, and that's the Bulls. Well, now I think they slipped on the number 1, but they're in the conversation for making moves and adjustments. So, and then you see what happened with Cleveland, and then obviously other teams are going to make moves. You got the situation with Philly. They got Ben Simmons just hanging over the wayside. They could pull a blockbuster off tonight if they wanted to. So now you got Charlotte. You know, they just watching all of this shit happen. You understand why they're slipping in the standings. So I'm just saying these teams got to start making moves, you know, especially some of our favorites, you know, it's ridiculous. What y'all think about that?
BBB is on a move. And like we told you guys, Fight Sports City might as well stay on this train, because when this train is moving, you know what I'm saying? You know, all aboard, you know, because once we move, we're moving. And we want y'all to be on the train with us, but hey. So don't be trying to dodge and run away now, because BBB is moving. And speaking of the Ball brothers and the BBB, everything going good. We got Jello. He's been starting, and he had 12 points, and he had four 3-pointers. So we about to start tuning in more and more, because Jello Ball is starting to shake up and get comfortable. He's starting to get very comfortable in that starting spot. And that's exactly where we need Jello Ball to be, bro.
Yeah, this way we're gonna get more of a better look at him. I think it's time. The time is now for Jello. I think this is gonna be his spot with him in that starting position now. There seems to be some guys that have been called up, you know. So let's see what happens. You know, I got all the confidence in the world, you know, that he's gonna be able to showcase his abilities. Go ahead, Ray.
I gotta pay attention. I mean, they 4 3-pointers too, man. And you know, it's crazy because Jello Ball don't even have enough time to even show those many threes. So it's like, I'm glad he got those threes off, and now people can like slowly calm down, saying, you know, him having a high 3-point percentage because he don't take many, or for him to hit like 4 of them, and the more he's gonna take, the more they can see why he has a good shooting percentage, because he can shoot, man. He's called the sniper for a reason. 8 ball. For real.
Yeah, somebody made a call down to Greensboro and talked to Surinam or whatever that nature, and say, get that boy ready. Because if you notice, the difference is the players were looking for it. They was throwing the ball cross court to make sure Jello touched that ball. That's how you know it's the game within the game. So I believe Jello maybe be getting caught up soon. I know certain people is quiet on it. I ain't gonna say no names, but it looks like he might get ready to get caught up soon, because Charlotte is about to ready to bottom out.
That's what it's looking like. Unfortunately, it could be something good coming out of that. Unfortunately, Dex, of course, we would all love to see LaMelo Ball in that playoff. You know, I know we would, because I think he would electrify and scare the hell out of one of them top seeds. But if there's any good that could come out of a screwed up situation, I think if they bottom out, hopefully that's not the case. There's no reason why Jello shouldn't get that look, you know, officially in the NBA, gracing that stage with the Charlotte Hornets, because I think he's going to punch his ticket to next season. And I think that propels him also segue into the summer. So I think we got something here with that, Dex. Good point.
Yeah. And some people jobs are in jeopardy too. And that's the PJ Washingtons and the Terry Rozier. So depending, might be talking too much. Depending on, depending on Jello's development as far as how he can be matriculated into the Charlotte Hornets offense. Because listen, LaMelo is down there petitioning for his brother. He's like, you guys looking all around, you got one right there. What's up? You follow what I'm saying?
Right.
Bring him up. Skip, let him play. That's what he's telling them. Just let him play. You'll see. And so I guess the LaMelo cries didn't fall on deaf ears. And now we start seeing a whole different type of scenario with the LiAngelo Ball situation. And like I said before, and like a lot of us say often about the game within the game, you can see it unfold when things look really, really different. You know what I'm saying? Like all of a sudden, they're looking for Jello. All of a sudden,
right.
Jello is getting touches. And Jello, as soon as he touches, he's firing it up with conviction. And and nobody's looking at them funny.
Oh no,
So
no.
we know
Facts.
somebody's been talking to somebody. The body language is totally different.
It really is.
So you seeing a more confident Jello?
No, not necessarily more confident, but a more assured. You know what I'm saying? It's a little difference with confidence and being assured that something is finna happen soon. So let me go ahead and do what I'm supposed to do. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
Because when opportunity meets preparation, that is the equation for success. And so Jello's been preparing, and now he's been given the opportunity. Now, when they call him up to Charlotte, maybe before, after the All-Star break, or somewhere around in that period, he's gonna be ready to fire that ball, man, with no shame. And that's what they tell him to come for.
Oh, I
Come
can't
to do
wait.
this. Don't try to come and do nothing else. It's not what we're looking for. Just come do this, and you successful at this, then it's on and cracking. And we're gonna be start making moves to get this thing back on the right ship, because it's a travesty, like said, it's a travesty that LaMelo Ball has to go through the BS that he's going through, being a rise and budding star on the Charlotte Hornets under the tutelage of James Borrego. So things are finna turn, because listen, that book night and James Borrego
Oh Lord.
episode, that's telling right there.
What if he would have knocked his ass out? Live.
No, yeah, we don't want to see that. That would have been the end of his career. We don't want to see that. Melo saved him because Melo grabbed his strong arm and yanked him back. Like, listen, young man, hey, don't go out like Spreewell. And the only thing that saves Spreewell is because Spreewell had major gains. You know what I'm saying? So you ain't there yet. You can't. You ain't no Latrell Spreewell.
Right. But they still rookie. So
Yeah, it would have been a tumultuous situation.
and him being a rookie, that's an easy termination. Like, well, that's easy.
Y'all remember what happened to the dude?
Somebody would have picked him up.
Y'all remember to the dude on Houston?
Yeah, in the G League.
And they shipped him off from the Cavs. The same thing happened to him. I can't remember his name. But y'all see, that's in his background now. Everywhere he go, if he get traded, they gonna think that he's not good for the locker room. I'm trying to remember his name.
Well,
yeah,
it'll come back. What's your thoughts foreign on Zoe lying front and center with the triple Bs? With Kanye, G Herbo, all the stars, Antonio Brown, etc. We're gonna be going on for days.
Oh yeah, no. To be honest, I wasn't surprised, being that Kanye is from Chicago. I mean, he got a team over there, so he probably hit up Zoe and was like, "Pull up," and they was probably just chilling. Yeah, Kevin Porter Jr. Yeah, when Kevin Porter Jr. had that situation in the locker room over there with the outbursts and everything, they shut them off. Yeah. He got sent to Houston, and that's why everybody still brings it up to this day. And he still had the outburst with the coach. So if James Borrego got the swinging on the coach and everything, man, he would have been done, honestly.
Yeah, Blake put up a video, Rico.
Yeah, it's up there.
Yeah,
NBA like that. Did you see the altercation?
Yeah, he made a video. Right, he made a video.
Well, the altercation, it could have been worse. To say the least. I mean, it seemed like he got stopped before it would have happened. If it wasn't no barrier, I think if he would have never knocked him out, I think he would have went face to face. To say the least, they were pretty close, and he was pretty much charging right at him. So
the question I want to have is, the question is, could Kanye West actually do something with the BBB? But and I say that because a lot of people will choose to either they're going to be 100% with it or 100% not going to be with it. A lot of people have their questions and ifs, and Dex spoke on it earlier, that now that BBB is a lot more healthy, it can have a lot of people slowly start coming back and be like, hey man, let's do this, let's collab, let's Let's create something. And Kanye West is a one of the examples of creating something and not caring what people's going to say and putting it out there and see how it goes. Because he created those shoes, and at first people was roasting it and how can you sell it, but now them shoes is up in people's closets now. Okay, so
Mm-hmm.
and those are the very shoes everybody was roasting and people making jokes about it. So and now, like I said, now it's in people's closets. So could Kanye West be like, you know what? I'm gonna do another thing that people want to make a joke about. They will make a joke about BBB. Let me let's do a little collab BBB or something. Who knows? Maybe they're not even trying to collab. But this
Yeah.
is those questions pop up. You feel me? It pops up in my
Right.
head. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
About
Paul,
wearing it and stuff.
Paul Farn, I want to get one of your get a statement from you on LaMelo missing the All-Star game. What's your thoughts? Because I don't think we was able to touch bases ever since that happened. What's your thoughts, man?
Yeah, I mean, I was watching it live and they was naming the reserves. And I expected, but I was not expecting Fred Van Lee. I think if I said it wrong, yeah, him. Because honestly, I think at the time, I think the Hornets was ranked higher in the standings
Thank you. I said the same thing.
than the Raptors. So that's the main reason why he shouldn't be up there. I understand
Thank you.
the team is in the top 5. And it's him single-handedly taking them up there with Evan Mobley, a rookie, and the guy that's just known for his defense. So, without so he deserves to be up there, Darius Garland. But I feel like Melo should definitely be up there more than Fred. You know what I'm saying? They just not mess with the Hornets right now, to be honest. And Melo's a fan favorite. Melo, he's a star. Actually, he would bring way more entertainment to the All-Star game more than anybody else could on that reserves list. Leave it at that.
You're right about that. It's a travesty that he missed the All-Star game, man. It's sad. But do you think it's a possibility he can get in through the reserves? Like, because we obviously know a situation going. Yeah, KD is one. They haven't announced his replacement yet, and it's going to be many others. Is there a possibility that Melo could go in? I mean, there's probably other players too. You got Bam. Who else they discussing? Jared Allen. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. There's some stiff competition. Do you think there's any way that Melo can get in, or you think it's pretty much all she wrote?
I mean, it depends if they're trying to, because Melo's in a backcourt. So are they trying to replace KD with like a front court player? It's Jared Allen. But if they will welcome another like guard like Melo, then yeah, of course Melo should make it. But I mean, I don't know. It all depends on what the NBA wants to do. Me personally, if Melo, he's making it next year. So it is what it is.
Facts.
Y'all see the Oh yeah, let me finish saying what DeMar DeRozan said, because y'all didn't read other comments.
What did he say?
I went to the Twitter because it's all on Twitter. And the reporter, which was a dumb question, because DeMar is not going to come out there and speak on the front office business or anything if he knows what they're doing. But the reporter was like, "Do you think that that you guys have enough to win it all this year? You see the other teams with the Cavaliers, how they just got." And DeMar was like, "Yeah, of course we got enough, because their players are injured. You still have Patrick Williams that's out. You got Lonzo Ball, which is one of the top guards in the league. We're missing him. And then you got Caruso, that's one of the best defenders in the league. So once they come back, like, you know what I'm saying, it's enough." Me personally, and if you look, you can see Javonte Green trying, like he was looking at DeMar like, you know what I'm saying? Because, like, let's be real, bro. They don't got enough. They don't big man that is willing to go after, you know what I'm saying, Embiid or Giannis. Like, they need somebody that would get in their face. That's why they got DeMarcus Cousins. Because even though DeMarcus Cousins, he's injury prone, all you got to do is give him 15 minutes in the game, And DeMarcus Cousins will get in your face. He'll get 3 texts. He'll even get ejected. You know, he gonna put fear in Nick's heart. Yeah, I could play the clip if you want to hear it, but you know what I'm saying? I got it right here. Yeah, that whole situation is just weird. I don't know why the reporter would ask him something like that. And Billy Donovan said that Williams is most likely going to be back before playoffs. He's been conditioning, he's been working out. So that's good news on P. Will.
Yeah. I don't. Mike, check. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think the Bulls have enough. I think they need to solidify
No,
their backcourt. I mean not the backcourt. Excuse me. I'll take
The
that back.
front court.
They should solidify their front court. Even if Patrick Williams do come back, because that's kind of on a hope and a prayer that he comes back before the playoffs and be ready to play at a high pitch and compete at that level. I don't know if his body will be properly suited for that environment. I don't know if his mind will be properly suited for that environment. You know, because he's never been there, and then he's coming back off of injury. So I believe the Bulls just need to get a nice backup center. I think Vooch is the
Mm-hmm.
starting center regardless. You know what I'm saying? Vooch is the starting center going forward, but they just have to get a quality backup center that's willing to do the dirty work. And if they can find that, and like I said, I like
Jakob Hurdle.
okay, that's what Flight brought up, but I
That's what.
like Rashard Holmes.
Yeah, I heard of him.
Sean Holmes. I
But
like him. But now, will he be a backup? Will he have a problem with that? I don't think so, because he's been a backup on a winning team where he was a starter on a god awful team.
yeah.
So you would take that. You know what I mean? You will swap that, and especially if you're going to get like starter type minutes, because the way that Billy Donovan moves around his back court, you follow what I'm saying? Because he can stagger him and Vooch, and he can play him and Vooch together. Because, like I said, we don't know what condition Patrick Williams, P. Will, is going to come in. Baby Claw. We don't know what condition he really is going to come in. So I know the Bulls faithful are, hoping the best, and they're very optimistic, and there's nothing wrong with that, because I would do the same for my guy. But if you want to be a realist, then you really don't know with a surety the situation or the condition physically as well as mentally that P. Will be in when he gets back. Because I know he didn't hurt none of his lower extremities. It's a risk and things of that nature. But it's just having the time off of not competing in a high pitch or high fever type environment. That is the thing that I'm talking about. And you going into the playoffs, and you will be in the playoffs, depending on when he comes back. That's not something that he's used to, because he's never been in that situation. So time will tell, and hopefully for Bulls Nation and C Red and hashtag Run With Us,
Right.
that it will age well for you. That way you will have something to cheer for past the first round.
Yeah. Damn. So you think they're gonna run into some trouble in that second round?
Oh, most definitely gonna have. I mean, come on. I mean, the first round could be cupcake,
Yeah,
but
they're gonna run into Philly.
the second round is
Philly.
the best of the best, and
Yeah.
we already know the conference finals is the best of the best.
Yeah,
So yeah, that
Brooklyn.
second round could be really tricky for the Bulls,
Yeah,
because
you
that
might be
second round,
facing Miami or Philly.
right,
Or
or
Milwaukee.
Philly or Milwaukee, exactly. So you just don't know how things will shake up, but definitely that second round is where you're trying to look to advance, because I think the Bulls have enough to advance in the first round. You follow what I'm saying? Because
Oh
they
yeah,
played a
that's a
lower
sure.
tier. Yeah, they played the lower tier teams, and I think they'll be able to beat those teams. Now, when it goes back to LaMelo in the All-Star game, listen, Meloholics, please don't be upset at me. Please don't be upset at me. You have to be overwhelmingly convinced to make the All-Star in your second year. Not too many people do that. And I'm not just talking about celebrity-wise. I'm talking about stat-wise. You follow what I'm saying? Even John Morant didn't make the All-Star his second year. So a whole lot of players didn't make the All-Star
I'll be
his
back.
second year. So when it comes to LaMelo Ball, he doesn't have the galls as an NBA player to leapfrog some of the other NBA players who have incentive-laden contracts, and the All-Star is one of them. I don't think they wanted to make that same mistake they made with. I don't think they wanted to make that same mistake they made with Golden State and dealing with Klay Thompson being amongst the NBA defensive team, or first team, second team, third team, or whatever. They made a huge mistake on that. They dropped the ball. It cost the man 30 some odd $1 million just for that. So some of these players that they voted in as a reserve, because there's coaches, players, media, and we all know that coaches have their association, media have their association, and the players have their association. So the players are going to rock with mainly the veterans because they already know how this game go. You get into that All-Star game, you get a certain amount guaranteed in your contract, or you get the bonus that was negotiated in your contract. And they know LaMelo Ball's a second-year player. He has 1 or 2 years to do that because he's still on his rookie contract. You follow what I'm saying? So when he becomes eligible for his Supermax, that year he become eligible, maybe that year he probably get into the All-Star. So it's unfair. It's not right when you see people like the Fred VanVleets of the world, when you see people like the what's his name? Chris Middleton's of the world.
Yeah, well, Garland, you like Garland.
Well, yeah, because of Cleveland. So that's kind of like a given. Somebody had to be represented because the team is doing very well. You know what I'm saying? And there's a Cinderella story. There's a Cinderella story. So yeah, so I'm not mad with Garland or Allen or whoever they chose to do. But the Fred VanVleet, I kind of understand because superstar Dave James made a valid point about Fred VanVleet being from a country. You follow what I'm saying? He ain't representing the city. He ain't representing the state. He representing a country. And that country want to have representation, and the country is the North, and they're high allies to the United States. So, you know what I mean? So I understand that. Plus, they're not even having fans in their stadium. I mean, their arena, excuse me. Not stadium, arena. They're not even having fans in their arena. So I understand the politics with that. But Chris Middleton, I just can't wrap my head around.
Yeah, I'm lost.
Because it's two things that went wrong there. DeMar DeRozan, and me and Nico had our contention on this.
Yeah.
DeMar DeRozan is listed as a guard. I knew something was strange when I saw that initially when they start putting out the eligibilities for the All-Star, so for the voting. And I was like, how the hell DeMar DeRozan is a freaking guard? You know what I mean? I went down the Bulls player card, and he was listed as a forward, an F. So how did they make that big a mistake? Will they change it? Or anybody go petition for them to change it?
Right.
Because he's going to eat up somebody's spot. So I said, oh, they're trying to get two. Then I said, oh, they're trying to get two in. They're trying to get Zach and DeMar. You follow what I'm saying? Maybe that's what it is. Because it's going to be hard for them to get two Bulls in if DeMar's a forward, because he got to go against Tatum. He got to go against Durant. He got to go against Giannis. He got to go against Embiid. You know what I'm saying? And most of those guys are locks.
Right.
All they got to do is have a subpar year and they locks. You know what I'm saying? And as we see, Jason Tatum, he's in there. And we already know where the Celtics at. I don't even know if they're in contention for the playoffs right now.
I got to double check. The East flip-flopping like hotcakes, but you might have
exactly. 1 minute they out, 1 minute they in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the Bulls 1, the Bulls 2 is flip-flopping.
Right. So that one I just couldn't get my head around. The DeMar DeRozan being listed as a guard, and I know the Bull fans don't care as long as he's in there. You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And
They got Zach
and Chris Middleton. Like, well, we knew Zach was gonna make it.
Right. I thought they
You
was
know, he
gonna
was
sneak Vooch in there. I'm surprised.
hell no. I knew Vooch wasn't gonna go nowhere. No
No, I don't know
All-Star.
why I
That
thought
was
they
a
was gonna
waste.
sneak Vooch in there.
You can't. I can't. Who you gonna sneak him in under? You know what I'm saying?
Right. You did have a lot
Now
of
they
people
got
to
Chris
say.
Middleton. That made it even worse. Because I
Right.
think Vooch might be having a better season than Chris Middleton.
That's what I'm saying. Vooch is like a
You
perennial
know what I'm saying?
all-star. That's why I thought it was a
What's
shoe-in
up with
for him.
that? You know what I mean? Put the white guy in there, man. Good gracious. You know what
I
I'm
would
saying?
have liked Vooch over Middleton, though. Like you said,
He ain't got no white dudes in All-Star,
I'm not sure I have
They
to
got
go
a
with
couple of
Champ.
half breeds. Yeah, they got a couple of half breeds. I don't think they got one white person.
I
So
don't know. I'm not
that's
sure, but
interesting.
what's your thoughts on this Karis LeVert trade? That's got the NBA world buzzing.
I keep
Like,
telling people
go ahead,
about these
because they
Cleveland
going
Cavaliers.
for it.
I keep telling people about these Cleveland Cavaliers, man. No,
They're
no, not too many
not
people
holding.
listening. My cries are falling on deaf ears. I said it a long time ago. You know it, Flight. I'm the one who got people
Right.
attention on the Cavaliers. And they were like, oh, that Cleveland is Cleveland. I was like, this is different, man. It's a difference. Because I can remember the Elijah Wan and Ralph Sampson days. I can remember the David Robinson and the Tim Duncan days. You know what I'm saying? I can remember the Shaquille O'Neal and the Eldon Campbell days. I know how these big towers work. And that was only a duel. So just imagine if you get a freaking trio. And not only that, one of your trios is slick and elusive and Laurie marketing. So he don't have to go down there and bang. He can just eat you up from the perimeter. Who's going to get at him? That's another soon to be Dirk Nowitzki if he keeps it up and if he stay healthy. Can you imagine having Dirk Nowitzki and two dominant big men in Mobley and Jared Allen? Each of them dominant in their own way because they're not dominant the same. That's what made Tim Duncan and David Robinson good because David Robinson could pop out. David Robinson could pop out and hit a 15-footer, 12-footer, you know what I'm saying, 10-footer, while Tim Duncan eat up the paint. That's what made them so special and hard to beat.
Right.
Same with Eldon Campbell and Shaq. Eldon Campbell could move out a little bit and hit you with the 10-footers and the 12-footers and things of that nature. And while Shaq eat up the middle. It's tough, man. I'm telling you, these
Yeah, it's
Cleveland
wild.
Cavaliers.
I think
These
they
Cleveland
going in
Cavaliers,
trying
something
to
to
do
watch.
something. They're trying to do something. They got a nice collection of veterans and young players, don't you think?
Yes, and then you have Rondo over there, who's a
Lord.
freaking
He gonna pay
freaking
dividends.
frat brainiac. You know what I'm saying?
He gonna get all of that straightened out.
So
gonna
he's
be the one
coaching
setting it all
without
up.
being coaching. Exactly, because Bernie Bickerstaff Jr., right, son of a coach, he really don't, you know, I mean, he, you know, cool. But Rondo is like, you know what? Let's try it like this. And Rondo not even benching about playing time because Rondo know he's finna be a coach in the league. So what he's doing right now, Rondo is he's basically help coaching the Cleveland Cavaliers, and these players are going to listen to him because none of those players on the Cleveland Cavaliers got a ring, if I'm not mistaken. Rondo got two, and Rondo was a rudder of a ship to one of those rings, and he was a valuable piece in another one with the Lakers in that bubble. He was very valuable. But with Boston, he was the rudder to the ship. So he won two rings for two different organizations, two different ways. Because with the Lakers, Rondo was the three, you know, he was hitting his threes.
Yeah, he was.
In Boston, he was setting everybody up,
He was the quarterback.
making it easy for him. Was a quarterback. So Rondo know how to win a championship in various ways. He played with LeBron, He played with KG. He played with The Truth. He played with Ray Allen. You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All these guys are Hall of Famers.
Good point. What's your thoughts on the Hornets? So don't you think they should adopt some of this philosophy? Because Cleveland is not hoping and wishing. They're very aggressive. Wouldn't we like to see Kupchak and Jordan adopt some of that?
It's tough with these Hornets though. You know, you want to like them, but you see the politics that's being played, especially with our guy LaMelo Ball. Now people starting to realize when I was saying that, because this is how LeVar put it to me. So I'm just regurgitating what LeVar told me. I'm not adding to it, nor I'm taking anything away from it. They come on a string.
Right.
You follow what I'm saying? So when you see one being affected, you're gonna see the other being affected. Because they come on a string and they're closely attached to me. They're not separated from me. I don't care what the media put out there. They're not separated from me. And then I'm gonna add this. If you ever grew up in a household with more than one siblings, or even if you are the only sibling, the only child, sometimes you're not gonna see eye to eye with your parents. And you can't run away because you're too young. I mean, some, malcontents, they'll run away. I mean, that's just a little extreme, running away. But you will separate yourself from your parents within the household. You'll go to your room, shut the door, slam the door, and when they start knocking on the door, you won't answer. You leave me alone. I don't want to talk right now. I'm having a moment. Or however, well, we already know with black parents, you ain't really got a lock on the door. So with black parents, that ain't finna happen no damn way. But in other communities and even middle class black people, they do that. So that's only a temporary disagreement. There's no emancipation in that. It's just a temporary separation to cooler heads prevail, and then whoever's right, the person was wrong, will take the big step and like, you know what, I'm sorry, I was wrong. I'm sorry, I was a little harsh. And it goes like that.
Right.
Unfortunately, if you live in a household like I lived in, and ain't going down like that, your mama gonna tell you, you know what? Look, Dex, I ain't trying to hear that. Take your ass in there. I ain't trying to hear that. Matter of fact, look, go take a bath. Go in there, take a bath, and when you're done, go to bed. Because right now I'm really upset. I'm upset right now. So you already know what that means. In my day, we know what that means. If I get my ass in that water, as your mama always say, and don't fill that tub up. Boy, you better not fill that tub up either.
What's good, Unstoppable?
You about to get a
shout out to Unstoppable. You already know what it is.
Hey,
you get in that water and that's funny? Your ass.
Hey, funny, you know what's funny, Nick? I thought you about to go the other way because I thought you about to say go right to bed. And I thought in my head, I'm like, well, then, well, shit. And when I was growing up, you getting that water is over with.
Right? Yes, sir. Thanks for. I forgot about Kevin Love. Basil. Yeah, you getting that water, it's over with. Yeah, Kevin Love got one. Yeah, I forgot about Kevin Love.
Yeah, it's a wrap. That's why you see that water. I'm like, oh yeah, you already knew what time it was, and it was like
that's your separation.
Yep. Yeah, and that's gonna be a long walk to the damn bathtub too.
Yeah. So you grew up in that type of household, or the one where she say, "Boy, go out there and give me a switch."
Get switched, yeah.
And you better not be brittle, because if I go out and get it, you already know what it's gonna be. So you got to go get your switch, not too soft, but not too brittle either. You got to try to fight the middle, meet it in the middle, because if you get a switch that's too brittle, your mama know that switch is gonna break, and you know it's gonna break. You can whoop and holler all you want, but if that switch break, she finna go out and get the right switch, and that's your ass again. So those type of dialogues ended that way. That's how we dealt with what you call it, HDD or What's that? What's that term
ADHD,
they use? Yeah, that's
ADHD.
how our parents dealt with it. It ain't none of that. We don't believe in that. We got a remedy for that. But other parents who are a little more liberal and more rational and more diplomatic, they allow you to have your separation and two cooler heads prevail. And that's what happens in all households. But when it happens to somebody like we don't like, or if it happens to somebody like LeVar Ball that y'all don't like, then y'all blow it up and make it seem like the family's in disarray. And it could be nothing further than the truth in that. Especially when you're dealing with boys, because I saw my mama do this too, and my dad. Well, I did this with my dad. With my mom, I was a little more careful because I already seen my older brothers, you know what I'm saying, how they always try to give her pushback and things of that nature. But I was a little more like, Mom, I hear you, but I don't hear you. I was more like that. But with my dad, I try to stand up. Hold on, Dad, you ain't finna whoop me no more. I'm 13. I'm playing Babe Ruth baseball. Do you know what that means? For a black boy to play Babe Ruth baseball at 13, you feel? I was feeling my cojones. And you know what? My daddy hurry up and put me in my place. Because in my mind, reading all of the press clippings out there in the park, Dex, you a beast on that. You a beast in baseball. You good. You good. So if my dad tell me I ain't taking you to practice. What do you mean you ain't taking me to practice? I gotta walk? Dad, do you know who I am? you feel me? And sometimes we buck up when we ain't supposed to buck up. But our parents see it coming though. And my dad said, I knew he was going to do this sooner or later. That's what he said. He said, I knew he was going to do this sooner or later. I was waiting on this. And he put me in my place, rightfully so. You feel me? This is how it is sometimes when you start to grow and develop into your own mind. Because my dad taught me or tried to teach me the best of his ability to have independent thinking and critical thinking. You follow what I'm saying? Because he used to always say, Dexter, you're going to get out there and you're going to need this stuff. I'm telling you, you act like you ain't listening, but you're going to need this stuff. I'm telling you, if you don't grasp it now, it could be too late when you need it because you won't make the proper adjustment. So fortunately for the Ball boys, they grasp it and they are making a proper adjustment because you didn't see Melo hauling our ball in his fist swinging at JB. I know he probably wanted to from time to time, or I don't know. You know what I'm saying? They learn how to deal with frustration. They learn how to deal with disappointment because their daddy know it's a hard, cruel, harsh world out there, and everybody's not kind, and everybody don't like you. I don't care even if they say they do. And I'm gonna prove it because I'm gonna get out there and I'm gonna do my thing, and you're gonna see how people react. And if they don't rock with me, they ain't rocking with you. Because how can you love the fruit but hate the tree that bears the fruit? That doesn't make sense. So don't. So just like how the Kyle Kuzma situation was with Lonzo, LeVar kind of warned him about that situation. You know what I'm saying? Don't get too close because these guys are competing for contracts like you are. And if it comes, you and him getting that extension, you think he's gonna negotiate on your behalf? I don't think so. So get out there, do your job. Don't try to worry about being friendly. You follow what I'm saying? Just be respectful. Because if you lose your way, they see your weakness, these dudes gonna screw you. And look what happened. They start dissing each other because he said something about his dad. And his dad already told him. So when Lonzo saw that, he was like, damn, Pops was right. Damn, he was right again. So let me go in the studio and get at this dude. You feel me?
Right.
That's why.
Unstoppable. I'm not forgot. I thought you was gonna
No.
go.
That's why I'm saying. That's why these guys come on a string. These Ball brothers come on a string. LeVar gave us a hierarchy or how it goes down. Lonzo, LiAngelo, LaMelo. LaMelo was rookie of the year, but every time they go into the room or walk in the room together, Lonzo's entering that door first.
You're right about that. Shout out Lonzo, ZO2. Unstoppable. I know you seen that Bulls game tonight or earlier.
Nah, I ain't. I was out running errands, man. I
No,
got to
you
see
good.
little bits and pieces of it, but I know they lost. It was like what, like 118 or like 108 or something like that.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, this is what I thought. I wasn't, of course, I wanted them to get the W, but I'm like, that's not too bad for them to be, shorthanded for them to lose by that much. So they just let me know when they get back full strength, they gonna beat these teams they losing to, losing to, but not by much, you know.
Right, I agree with you. What's your thoughts on all of that James Borrego shit that happened earlier?
What happened earlier with James
Yeah,
Ray?
yesterday with Book Night and Borrego, you heard about it?
Oh, you know what? I think I seen something about like they had an argument or something like that.
Yeah, we put a video out on it. Y'all can go check that out.
I
Shout out to
missed it.
Sky.
Can you
What New
fill?
Orleans, what the Pelicans doing, Sky? Let's focus on yourself. Yeah.
What can you fill me in? What was the argument about? Like why was they blown? Coming to terms? Did anybody release anything, or is just speculations right now?
Oh well, we don't know. We I guess we're gonna find out the ramifications of that situation if he gets suspended. Do you think he's gonna get suspended? Anybody? I don't know.
Nah, I don't think he gonna get suspended. Um, I
He
don't
didn't
think
hit
so.
him. If they didn't get it, they really just stopped it before it could really go.
I
Any
mean,
step further.
did
If it was any step
Chris,
further.
right? Did those boys get? Did Kristen Wood? I don't remember get suspended because I know he got into it with the coach too. Kristen Wood and Kevin Porter Jr. Um,
Right.
I know he threw some stuff. I don't remember if he got suspended, but to answer your question, I don't think so, man.
Right.
Maybe I don't know. I want to say maybe some menace thing was going on. I don't know, but it's I honestly don't know. What you think?
I don't think so. If it be suspended, be by the team.
You know what I'm saying? What you think? Why they got into argument? Like he wasn't playing him enough, or what you think it could be?
Yes. Yeah, I was reading Recap Rico take on it, and he basically said Dex, Book Knight got upset with the rotation. Borrego be giving Book 15 seconds of play time at a time. Disrespectful. Yeah, I mean that's disrespectful, but you have to look at it like this too. Sometimes guys go in and they say, "Well, I'm the number one pick. I'm the future of this franchise." And like I said, how LeVar used to always warn Melo, "Don't believe your press clippings." You know what I mean? Stop reading that stuff. All you got to do is go out there and ball.
Right.
When you ball, they know who's out here is balling and who out here is not balling. You follow what I'm saying? So maybe it's a situation where Book Knight is thinking he should have more involvement with the Charlotte Hornets, but yet his growth and development within the team structure is not appropriate to get more involved in the Charlotte Hornets. That's why they kept bouncing him back down to the G League. LaMelo ain't never went to the G League. You understand what I'm
Right.
saying? So when you look at it like that, because they're back to back.
I understand what you're saying, but I don't agree.
Okay, go ahead, Burn. Shout out to you too, bro.
Okay, the
That's
reason right on Dex thing. Dex, the reason why I don't agree is this: growth and development gonna come with playing time, and playing time gonna bring about progress or degress in his game. Actually, if he get more time, he gonna get more minutes. By him getting more minutes, he gonna be getting more production. The same way with Jello. Only way you stop a person from getting production is to sit him on the bench, whether he ain't no good or no way. You gotta let him show that he gonna tell on himself whether he got it or he don't got it. Book Night, all he needs is more time. He gonna go into that role where they trying to get him into. So if they can control, my thing is, Dex, this is what I'm saying. They're controlling the narrative as far as their players are concerned. The coach can do that. The general manager can do that. And everybody else down the line can do that if they wanted to, if that's what they right to do that, if that's what they choose to do. That's what they're doing. They controlling the narrative as far as Charlotte. Charlotte ain't going to get let loose because they're not trying to let them get let loose. That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying, Dex. That's all
and
I'm
you,
saying. They control the narrative about that. They ain't got to win no championship.
and you know what though?
They can care less about the
I think it's
playoffs
a
when it comes
whole.
down to it.
Listen, Vern, I think it's a league thing because I think since 2010 the league been trying to get their league back. The NBA been trying to get their league back because from what
Yeah.
2005 to 2010 there was a good 5 year run where the inmates ran the asylum, and I'm using inmates as a euphemism, but that's how they look at it. You follow what I'm saying? Or the crazies ran the
Right.
asylum. You follow what I'm
Right.
saying? And yeah, they've been trying to get their league back since 2010. That's when they decided we finna get our league back. This is when Dan Gilbert had those
Oh,
awful words about LeBron James. And when he spoke that way, it was very ill the way he spoke, very bombastic, but at the same time, those were the sentiments of all the owners. We got to get our league back. LeBron James done
yeah.
took this and ran with it. And now all other players are feeling empowered. Talking back to the coach, not check. The coach calling for a sub. They waving off the sub. Like, what the hell?
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
You know, Dex. Yeah, hey, Dex. I
Even
don't know who
Bledsoe
it was.
felt
I was telling
emboldened.
that to Sam back. Right.
Sam
I don't
Dracula.
know who it was. I was telling that to Sam Backler or AB the Hero. But I was telling him, look here, it's a running joke, man, within that organization that Borrego be getting credit for taking credit for a lot of shit. He shouldn't be taking credit for. You understand me? And it's like a
Yep.
running joke with them. And that's the running joke that's going on with the players. That ain't a sign of respect
Yep.
within that
Jam Will. I
organization,
agree.
especially with the coaching part of it.
Yeah. Yeah. Like Jam Will said, they
Yeah.
want to control the players. But
So,
yeah, that's how it
you
always
got a
is with
team like
power.
no, that sound like a fat. It sound like a 500 team. I'm sorry, Dex, you was talking, but it sound like a 500 team to me, or no better. Sorry, go ahead,
But what I'm
Dex.
saying is that Charlotte right now is trying to set the standard on how you treat a up and coming star, a budding star. That's what they're trying to do right now. Because, like I said, LaMelo Ball has a mindset of ownership. He has a mindset of I'm going to get inside this wheel and create another wheel. So it'll be a wheel within a wheel. They thought that was on its way out with LeBron James. You understand what I'm saying? And with LeBron James, they still had a
Yep.
Chris Paul to balance it. Chris Paul, company guy, LeBron James, you know what I'm saying? Partnership. LeBron James don't look at himself as a company guy. I look at myself as
Right.
a partner. You feel me?
Okay, but
And
then
that's how he
let me
pursued his
throw
endeavors.
these two names at you right fast and see if you catch on to it right fast. What's the name that's out there? Philadelphia. The guy that's out there. What's the name? The tall guy.
Embiid,
Him. And then also who was the other player? Not Embiid. No, not Embiid. I'm talking about the what's his
You
name?
talking
The
about
Ben
Tobias?
Simmons. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about Ben
Mm.
Simmons as one. Okay, that's
oh, Ben
one
Simmons.
player that's in that area that you talk about. Yeah. Ben Simmons is in that same predicament that you're talking about, and there's another player that's in the same predicament too. It can't come to my recollection who it is right now, but there's several players that's in the NBA that's in that same position, whether they got to shit or get up off the field, if you know what I mean. And either they got to do one or the other, and it's looking bad for them right now. You know,
See,
so
I
there was
don't
a
know.
right.
So you
There was
said Ben.
afraid, unstoppable. There was afraid of Anthony Davis inheriting the mindset of LeBron James and Rich Paul and Maverick Carter. But
right,
fortunately for the NBA,
You think so?
yes, fortunately for the NBA, Anthony Davis ain't really all the way in on that yet. You understand what I'm saying? Because of his injuries, that kind of hurt him. He got lacked of some confidence from time to time. That kind of hurt him. They trying to get Ben Simmons in that mode now. But LaMelo came in with that mode. You ain't got to school him. He already
yeah,
in that mode. Now they thought they had a counter to LaMelo with Anthony Edwards, but come to find out, who Anthony Edwards signed with?
I'm a clutch,
Hello,
didn't
clutch.
he? Yeah.
He was
So they're
side
like,
with,
oh my
at the end, he
God.
did side with Minnesota. He was side with Minnesota.
No, I'm
No,
talking
he
about
signed with
agency. I ain't
Clutch.
talking about team.
My
He signed
agency.
with Clutch.
Right.
So they know
Oh,
he has
Clutch.
that
Okay,
mindset.
bet.
So they can't put Anthony Edwards against LaMelo. They can't do
Yeah.
it. So right now there's nobody to put against LaMelo except if you raise up Ja. You understand what I'm saying? So if you raise up Ja on one
Right.
end of the scale and you got LaMelo on the other end of the scale, then you have a situation where you can balance it out. Because it's all about checks and balance with the powerful and rich. I'm talking about checks and balance away from them, not checks and balance with them,
Right.
but away from them. Because with them, they don't want no checks and balance. They're above a reproach. You feel me? So they need to raise up Ja, and then
Yeah, I hear you.
LaMelo can do his thing, as they did with LeBron James and Kevin Durant. Because the Kobe thing really didn't work because Kobe had a what type of mindset?
Right.
Ownership mindset. He had a mindset of partnership.
Huh.
I'm partner. I'm not employed. We're partnering up. You gotta listen. There's videos on Kobe that I had never seen before that there's out there, and I think it's Black Wealth Engineering or something like that. And Kobe is giving up the grits, and I was like, damn, I didn't realize Kobe was like that. Now I see why they was trying to pit people up against Kobe, Tracy McGrady, Vince Carter. They had to pit somebody up against me because his mind could not prevail by itself. It had to be an opposing mindset. You feel me? When Kobe retired,
Yeah.
everybody was vying for his talent. You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Even the Lakers. Kobe's like, nah, I'm cool because he knew that they wanted to get him as an employee, not as a partner. Then he went out and did his own thing, wrote his own book, did what he wanted to do with his time, and got an Oscar. He wasn't even coming to the Laker games when he retired until LeBron got there. I thought Kobe and LeBron really didn't get along. False. Because they working on the same type of mindset. You feel me? They try to get Kobe to talk bad
Oh
about
yeah.
Colin Kaepernick. You know what he said? Basically, in a nutshell, he said what Colin Kaepernick is doing is 100% right, and there's people out there purposely trying to misconstrue the public to make it seem something other than what it is. He's not against no flag. He's not
Right.
against no. This is Kobe talking, the darling. I'm gonna let that one go. But the NBA basically trying to prompt up somebody to rival Melo, so Melo mindset won't be so prevailing and pervasive with other young players coming up. Because now they have something else they can look at. Oh, you don't have to do it the Melo way. You can do it this guy way. You can do it the Ja way. You can do it the Zion Williamson way. You feel me? And that's what we're seeing now. Because Zion Williamson
Oh
removed
yeah.
himself out of the picture. So now the next best thing that's close to Melo right now, that has maybe in kind of look at the world a little different, you have your Ja Morants of the world. Because Anthony
Hey,
Edwards, he's
hey,
thinking
hey,
on the
hey,
long side
Dex.
as LeBron.
Right. Hey, Dexter. That's who I was thinking about too. Zion Williamson, the other person that's in that same category, the same predicament as Ben Simmons. You know what I'm saying? They making a change. I hate to see Melo start doing something like that, Dex. Telling you.
Here go Theo. Here go Theo. He just can't stop. He can't stop. Theo says, LaMelo nowhere near on Ja Morant's level. Stop the false narrative. Okay. You ain't
Melo for
black,
the
you
past that
OJ.
level.
Okay.
Melo for the surpass that level.
Listen,
Dexter.
I ain't
I'm gonna
gotta
tell you
convince
something.
him.
You see, that's that. Right, you know what I'm saying? I'm tell you something, Dex. To a certain extent, that's right because Melo got a little ways to go, but he got a long ways. He got a very bright future ahead of him, Dex. That's one thing about Barrett. Barrett got a ceiling. I don't see no ceiling for Melo. Be honest with you, I see Melo go along with the flow. The flow gonna continue to go on for a very long time as far as the NBA go, and this game of justice. Barrett got a very good game. Don't get me wrong, but I see a very bright future for Melo. Oh man, I'm sorry. I might be. You can call me biased. You can call me what you want to call me. I see a bright future for that young man. I'm telling
Listen,
you.
LaMelo Ball going head in, jumping both feet first. He ain't waiting because, like I
Yeah.
keep trying to tell people, he seen his daddy do it right in front of his eyes as a 14, 15, 16-year-old. He's seeing his daddy out there with the pains and the pangs that come along with entrepreneurship. So he's
Right.
seen some things he didn't agree. He's seen some things he did agree. So if you're if this like I tell my daughter, and I'm telling the chat, I'm talking to you, chat, like if I'm talking to my one of my only child, not one of my child, my only child. I said, listen, baby girl, let me share something with you. Everything I tell you is basically my max. Everything I'm sharing with you is basically my max. This is the embodiment of giving all you got to your child. So what I'm giving you all I got, that's just the bottom or the base or the foundation of what you're going to achieve. Because if I give you at the time, if I give you 40 years of work that I've done, good or bad, right or wrong, left or right, up or down. If I give you 40 years of my work, when I'm spilling to you, when I'm talking to you, when I'm showing you an example, when I'm showing you how to do business, when I'm showing you how to, do with your money, when I'm showing you how to be a better parent, I'm giving you all I got. That is your foundation, baby girl. Do you know where you're going to go from there? Because you don't have to wait 40 years to learn what I learned. You learning it at 20. Somebody mic is on.
It ain't mine.
Sabo, your mic is on.
All right.
Yeah. So I'm giving you all of me at you only 20. So you're gonna take my foundation, the right, the wrong, the good or bad. It's just information, it's data. I'm downloading data into your mainframe. And that is your foundation. You don't have to wait 40 years to figure it out. I'm giving it to you now. So then as you grow with that mindset, that's like putting a 40-year-old mind into a 20-year-old. You know how dangerous that
Right.
20-year-old could be? When you're looking at these ball boys or any
Yeah.
prodigy like that, that's what's happening. That's how you get prodigy. Because what's in their head is so much far advanced from the average of his peers, makes him a prodigy, makes her a prodigy. And that's what the legacy is all about. So when you see LaMelo doing this thing, when you see LiAngelo toughing it out, when you see Lonzo taking deep breaths and be like, okay, this is the year. Because whatever LeVar instilled in them is their foundation. And there's people out there that try to rock their foundation, shake their foundation, break their foundation. But if the foundation is strong enough, then not even an earthquake can crack it. Because who's going to build a house on sand? You ever see the house built on sand?
It won't last.
That's why these boys are
No, it
tough,
won't
man.
last. You don't see
They're
too
tougher
many.
than what you think.
Oh yeah. Hey, Dex. Hey, look.
It's crazy.
And all
Shout
that.
out Dax. Cooking.
Yeah. Hey, Dex, and also and all that teacher man, LeVar taught him. Look at LeVar taught him math. He taught him math. He said, "Look here, if you score so many points, You understand me? In a quarter, you can get so many baskets, and you can average so many baskets and so many points a quarter, and then you can average like 30 some odd points just by getting so many points in that quarter. Just think, if you shoot threes too, you can get this many threes, and you get that many points just by shooting them threes. I'm telling you, Dex, it all works together. They got the whole package. He taught them the whole package, Dex.
That's right.
And then
Shout out to
even
Chaz.
down to even down
Shout out
even down
Chaz. Shout out
to the
Jan.
penny and the
Yeah,
importance
exactly.
thereof. Thanks, Dex.
And this is why it's important. And Vern, this is why it's important. See, when you look at the ball boys, when you look at the Ja Morants of the world, when you look at the Zion Williamsons of the world,
Yeah.
when you look at the Jason Tatums of the world, when you look at the what's the other kid I'm trying to think of? The one in
Ben
Sacramento.
Simmons, give it.
No,
Ben
not Ben
Simmons.
Simmons.
Give Ben
No,
Simmons this praise. You give
no,
him.
I'm
You gotta
talking about
give
the guy
Ben
in
Simmons. You gotta
Sacramento.
give him credit.
LiAngelo Fox.
Bagley.
LiAngelo
Bagley.
Fox.
Oh,
No, not
Fox.
not the Bagley.
Ooh,
Bagley.
Bagley.
Marvin
Yeah.
Bagley.
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
Marvin Bagley.
yeah.
See,
Okay.
some of these guys go through a lot of turmoil, but since they have strong father figures, and Anthony Davis too, at some point, they have strong father figures in their lives, like how Big George Montgomery was explaining. You follow what I'm saying? When he talks
Shout
to
out.
JaVale. You feel me? These keep these guys on
Yeah.
track because hey, they have moments of when they feel a little let down or a little anxiety or a little depression or whatever. They're human. They ain't robots. They got emotions too.
Right.
But that's where your pops come in at. You feel me?
Right.
What do you
That's
want?
what family
How
come
bad
in
do you
at.
want it?
Right.
That's what you
Right.
follow what I'm saying.
Exactly.
But I ain't just talking about family. I'm talking about the masculine part of your family. Whether it's your uncle,
Right.
whether it's your
Exactly.
big brother, or whether it's your pops.
Right. I got
That's
you.
the part I'm
I
talking about.
understand.
Because that's
I got you.
a lot of times what we be lacking. And then we start dealing with our
Right.
emotions. But our emotions is not
Yeah.
framed with intelligence. See, our pops, and like I said, if your pops is in your life, that's a benefit for you. We might look at it as, oh, it's just normal. But when you start meeting people who didn't have a pops in their life, you see the difference. I'm telling you, a lot of my friends who didn't have pops in their life, I saw the difference growing up. A lot of them didn't want to take the lead because they had a lot of fear. And most of our
Right.
moms, if our pops ain't there, our mom's gonna put fear in us because our mom's gonna constantly remind us, boy, you better leave them people alone. But our
Right.
pops gonna kind of show us how to navigate where you don't
Right.
have to be afraid, but you ain't got to be stupid either.
Right. You know, I got that with we said with me and my father. I had learned a lot of times, that I started making my decisions. Usually I make my when I got old enough and grown. You understand me? I started making my decisions, and then I inform him either before this is what I'm gonna do. You understand me? Or therefore after. This is why I did that. You understand me? So I had always kept it like that. But before then, it was always ran by him before then. You understand me? Because he was involved into it. You understand me? But yeah, I got to be grown, start making my own decisions. But I run it past
That's
him
right,
though.
emotional
Ask him what he think
intelligence.
about.
Yes,
Right. Run it past him, see what
because
he think about.
our moms, see, this is the key right here. And this would make Tina, and this is why Coffee always big up Tina. And this what makes Tina and moms like Tina. It don't matter white or black. It don't matter your color. I'm not talking about color. I'm talking about mindsets.
Right.
Keep that in mind. I don't deal in color, man. I'm past that. I'm over 50 some years old, man. I've seen all colors do all kind of crazy shit. And I've seen all
Right.
colors
Right.
do some good shit. It's about like minds.
Right.
So don't go
Right.
drifting off. If you are racist, then that's on you. Because I'm not. So that's why you
Like-minded
don't
people
never hear me
think
talk about
alike.
color. Like minds. It's all about like minds. Like minds, masterminds, masterclass, however you want to say it. You got to get beyond the color. Even when it comes to money, everybody talking about, man, I don't think I think about is green. Okay, United States money is green, but what about when you go to Mexico? That money ain't green. What about when you go
Yo,
to
I'm telling
Cuba?
you.
What about when you go to
Yeah.
Bahamas? What about when you go anywhere in the world? So don't get caught on just color. Because it's a lot of money out there. Is in a lot of different colors. Trust me, I know.
The pounds and pesos.
You feel me? So get out of color, man. Color is rudimentary, right? I'm not saying be colorblind. Don't put words in my mouth. I just said get out of focusing on pure color. Color is rudimentary. You learn that in where? Kindergarten, preschool. You know your rudimentary colors, right? You learn that in preschool. You learn how to color in the lines, in between the lines, right? In preschool. But then as you get older, you don't do coloring books no more. You don't get graded on drawing in the lines no more. You got to go to reading and arithmetic and writing. Colors out. You should already know your primary colors. That's your first step into getting woke, is to understand color. Once you understand color, now listen, it's about mindsets. But anyway, let's get past that. So the thing of it is, emotional intelligence is, a lot of time our moms try to overprotect us. You follow what I'm saying? Because we have that unique bond with our moms, because our moms carried us in the womb. Daddy helped participate, right? But then daddy is shifted. But now you are growing inside her womb, right? You understand what I'm saying? So when you grow inside your mama's womb, it's called gestation. You have the 3 stages where you become what's that? A embryo, then a fetus, and then a fully formed human being. Your 3 stages of gestation, and that's where you get your 9 months. Each gestation period is 3 months, basically. I mean, through a normal, healthy cycle. You follow what I'm saying? So, some of us are premature, and or some of us be born a little later than the expected date. But if you go through the normal cycle, it should be approximately 9 months. And each gestation period is 3 months within your level of growth. So you got you come in one way. Listen, you come in one way, and the way you come in, you're swimming. You're swimming. And then once you explode that egg, now you start spinning again, but you spin clockwise, right? Now, as you spin it clockwise, you start to form. You spin the same rotation as the Earth. Same rotation. You rotating just like the Earth. Some say the same speed. What's it? 1,037 1/3 miles per hour with a little wobble. You feel me? Because the egg ain't completely round. Listen where I'm going with this. With a little wobble. So while you're being formed, you go through those stages. It's the same when you become woke into the reality in which you live in, or come woke into your purpose. When you become woke into your purpose, it's a little foggy at first, right? Because you're starting to feel a little different. You start to feel a little emboldened. You're starting to be a little more courageous, because you start feeling good about what you're doing, and you want to do it more and more and more. And as you do it, sometimes you make mistakes. Sometimes you make something happen. You be like, damn, I don't even know how I did that, but hell, I appreciate it. You follow what I'm saying? That's when you could thank the creator, or thank the universe, or however you want to look at it. You feel what I'm saying? So you're kind of foggy coming out. You're not all the way there yet. You're crawling. Just like when you're a baby, you crawl before you walk. And then once your purpose become pixelated, I'm going to use that word, pixelated. Once your purpose starts to become more pixelated, then you're starting to see clearer. Now you unite with people, and now you disunite with people. Now you're bringing people along with you. Now you're dropping people off from you, because they're not fitting in with the picture. Now, if you fight your purpose, then that's where a lot of chaos come into your life. And then you always wonder why, damn, I just can't do nothing right. Oh, I can't make up my mind. No, when you start seeing your purpose, that's when your mind should be made up. And that's when you start to pursue it. LaMelo Ball, these Ball brothers know their purpose. They already came into their purpose as youngins. Some of us come into our purpose as an adults. Some of us come into our purpose at a younger age. Like, you can ask Mozart, when did you feel that you can, write such beautiful music, or play such beautiful music? At the age of 6. At the age of 6. Okay. You follow what I'm saying? That's when he start to realize, hell, I'm pretty good at this. And then the dad or the parent, whoever was his guardian at the time, was like, yeah, you want to learn more? And then the kids show more interest. You want to learn more? Show more interest until the kid damn near become better than the teacher.
Yeah.
Now,
Hey, Jack.
once you get the
Hey, Dex, let me ask you this question. Not cut you off, because remember your plug. Okay, let me ask you this question. When was the first time you realized what being incarcerated was, what being behind bars meant? Because this is what I mean by asking you that. Because I realized what it was by watching Elvis Presley, that video behind, Jailhouse Rock.
oh
That
yeah,
video when
Jailhouse
he
Rock.
made. That's when I was 5 years old. There, that's when I realized that when that jail closed, when the bars closed, you could get
Right,
out like a bird, like a jail bird, like a bird.
right. I
You
remember
understand
that.
me?
I remember
And
that
that
movie.
brought my recollection there. Yeah. Well, it was a movie. It was right the video. It was the music video. Yeah, but like you said, it was a movie though. Yeah, it was. It
Right, it
was
was
a
a movie,
movie.
but they
Right.
just took. Yeah, yeah. It was actually a movie.
Yeah, but
So
that's
yeah,
my that's not my recollection, but that's when I comprehend. Like that's what you talking about, comprehension. That's when I comprehend
right.
at that age. I
Comprehension and
comprehend
recognition.
what it. What it
Because you
yeah.
don't have. Sometimes you got
Yeah. I'm
recognition come
sorry,
before
Dex.
comprehension. Yeah,
Right.
recognition supersede comprehension because you have to see it
Okay.
in order for you to even realize what it is. And then once you start to
Right.
realize what it is, then you start to understand. Then you come into understanding. Of course, if you pursue that, if you pursue what you're looking at, you follow what I'm saying. So recognition comes
Right.
first, then comprehension. So recognition supersedes
Yeah, I got you.
comprehension. You follow what I'm saying? Because when you look at a book, when
Comprehension.
you read it, yeah, when you look at a book and read it, Uncle Vern, you
Yeah.
recognizing words, right? You recognizing letters. You recognizing
Right.
alphabet. You're recognizing
Right.
vowels, verbs, nouns. You follow what I'm saying? But you might not
Right.
understand it.
Right.
But you see it,
Then
you
you go
recognize it,
back over it.
you go back over it because you show more interest in it. You go back
Right.
over it, you go back over it. Now you start to get an understanding of what you're reading. That's
Right.
comprehension.
Right.
And that's what these
Yep.
ball
Better
boys
understand. I
have.
got you.
And
They
see,
have
and
better
reason why we
understanding.
highlight them, I'm not saying they're the only ones in the world with it, but reason why we highlight them is because it's right in front of our eyes. We're looking at it. We're clapping, we're
Right.
cheering, we want them to make buckets. But behind the player, it's a mastermind. I'm trying to tell you something. I see it. As old as I am, I see it in these young boys.
You could bet on you
There's
could bet on them, and you could bet on them, and a lot of times you'll win. More than likely you'll win. If you bet on them, more than likely you win. That's what I like about them. You understand me? They beat the percentage. You understand? Because the
but
know-how,
listen, listen how the
just on
principle go.
know-how alone.
See, this is why people want to knock BBB, right? They want to knock BBB like we seen Lonzo. Flight got the picture up with Lonzo with the BBB situation. People want to knock that because if you start something, right, and then you have boys, not girls, boys. I'm not knocking girls because I have a beautiful daughter myself. But guess what? When my daughter marry, that's it for my name. Think about that. When my daughter marry, my name is gone unless she have it as a hyphen. If my daughter doesn't use my last name as a hyphen, and we're not gonna go all into last names because we already know what that situation is. But I'm just using this as an example. When she gets married, she's gonna lose my last name unless she added on as a hyphen for tax purposes or credit purposes. You know how these women are pretty smart. She lose my last name, and then the kids that she have will not have my last name either. They will have their dad's
Right.
last name. So when you look at these Ball brothers, they're all boys. LeVar went in with a plan to produce boys, and the universe grant him boys. Listen how this worked now. He went in with a plan to get a certain type of woman. He found that woman. Tall, athletic, smart, love him for who he is, not for what she wanted him to be. The universe granted him that. Now he gets the boys. Now he wants to teach the boys. He teaches the boys to the point where their foundation can't be shaken or broken. The universe grants him that. And how do we know? Because the youngest boy out of all his sons failed every litmus test the NBA put in front of him. Every time they ask him, how you do this? Where you get this from? Where does that come from? My pops, with my brothers. He keeps it in the structure of his family. Ain't nothing outside my family influencing me, man. So you cats with all that stupid shit that you guys talk, con men, come on now. Listen to how this is forming. My brothers, my dad, my mom. What other names do you hear him spew out? This is the golden child. This is the goose who laid the golden egg. What? Tell me. I'll wait. Who? If you LaMelo-holics, see, this is why I challenge some LaMelo-holics. Because how can you love the fruit or appreciate the fruit and hate the tree that bore the fruit? That's a disconnect.
Right,
and it doesn't make sense. And you allow yourself to be manipulated thinking that there's no connection with father and son. When we seen, LeVar gave us the privilege of seeing into his mind on who he had to shape and fashion right before our eyes the most. Very rare he sprinkled a little something with Lonzo. Very rare he sprinkled a little something with LiAngelo. Who was it that he gave us a privilege or privy to see who he shaped and molded? Was it not LaMelo? Was it not LaMelo? He could cut all that out if he wanted to on the editing floor. He could leave all that out on the editing floor. No, because he's showing us something, you ignoramus. He's showing us how it's done. Because with Lonzo and LiAngelo, they was already older. So LaMelo was the youngest one, and he did the same with Lonzo and LiAngelo that he's doing with LaMelo, and he showed us. Like, listen, if you want to make a god, this is a blueprint. And don't get spooked out when I say that. This is a blueprint. If you want to make, mine's going to be basketball. Then after basketball, he's taking it to the business realm of this. You feel me? Because it's all about ownership. But the skills that he hones is basketball skills. It's athletic skills. But then he's going to take it to the whole nother level. And everything that he said thus far has come to fruition. Name one that he missed on. Oh, you want to say Lonzo? He didn't miss on Lonzo. Lonzo is very accomplished. Go look at his history. Show me who's more. He's very accomplished as a basketball player. Now his pro endeavor got a little, a little tricky, got a little, misunderstood. But prior to that, he's very accomplished.
Which one are you talking about now?
Lonzo Ball.
What about his pro career, you said?
Was a little shaky. How he came into the NBA was very shaky. Basically, it was unprecedented.
Hey, if you think that's shaky, wait till you see Jello break out.
That's another one that's waiting on the horizon. That's another one.
Yeah.
But do you get the gist of what I'm saying though?
Yeah.
Because what I'm saying, you can see it for yourself. It's not like I'm making up something. It's not like I'm trying to have some type of dark secret fantasy and mislead you and thinking something is other than what it is. You see it for yourself. Every word I'm saying, you see it for yourself. If you don't see it for yourself now, go back to the Facebook or even some aspects of YouTube and go through, look at it. You can go through the all of Ball Facts library on the Ball family, and to some degree DKM and AB the Hero on the Ball family, and see what you come up with, since they've been doing it the longest. and
Hey,
show me where I'm
look.
lying.
Hey, look, Jack. Hey, Jack, for
Salute
real
to
though.
salute
Look,
to the legends.
slow. Hey, Dex, look here. Hey, for real though, Jay, can't nobody say it was given to him, can you? The NBA didn't give it to him. His father tried to give him everything he got. But look here, the NBA didn't give him jack, did they? He had to go. They had to go out. They had to go out and go get that, didn't they, Dex? I'm telling you,
Listen,
they out there. Matter of fact, that only that they out there going out and getting it now, and they still ain't trying to get it to him. So I'm telling you, boy, it ain't handed to him, is it, Dex?
no, they got it. They got it out the mud. But what makes this is why I say this is why Lonzo was so pivotal, right? LeVar got some money, right? But the bulk of the money came from Lonzo. When Lonzo hit that jackpot and got drafted number 2, that was $11 million guaranteed right there. So say if LeVar prior to that might have had 2 million or maybe, 3 million, it ain't 11 million. So whatever the boys needed to do, he trusts his pops to the degree to get it done. Maybe he might, well, Dad, I don't know about Lithuania. You think that? Listen, son, I got this. I got your mom. I got this. Just play basketball. Focus on what's going on with the Lakers. I got this. Just hold the fort down. Hold that down, Zoe. You follow what I'm saying? Because you forging the way for your
Right.
brothers. Hold it down. Because right now we are being attacked. It's an all-out assault on this family. They can't attack Tina because you know how bad they look? Do you know how
Yeah.
bad they will look? They want to. You know they want to. But do you know how they won't get no sympathy for that?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what happened with Allen. When Allen talked about LeVar, okay, people was listening. Soon as he started talking about Tina and LaMelo and them boys, they turned their deaf ear to Allen. Because you just can't do it. How you gonna talk about some fucking kids? And then lie on top of that. How you gonna talk about a woman who gave her hard-earned sweat equity to help this man produce his dream, and then she breaks ill, and you want to get at her when she's down, when you already took the money or accused of taking the money while she was down, when you know that she was handling the money?
Oh yeah.
People turn a deaf ear, except, listen now, except the people who was chasing negative stimulation. This is why I told Ball Facts, I said, Ball Facts, man, I love you so much, man, because I remember when this stuff was going on, you had ample opportunity to put Allen on your show, on your stream, and give him a voice. And you refused. You said you don't want to hear nothing what this dude had to say after talking the way he talked about Tina and them boys. Because LeVar is a man, so you can understand the beef between man and man. But when you start talking about the wife that's ill and she's fighting for her life and she's fighting through rehabilitation, and then you're talking about the boys who you seen being affected by their mom because they're close. It's a close-knit family. That's where people drew the line. They don't want to hear nothing. I don't care what you said could have been 100% true. They don't want to hear nothing from you because you're spoiled and you're rotten. You're rotten meat. Only those who chase a negative stimulation would use what he was putting out there to defame LeVar Ball. And that is very disgusting. That's satanic at its core.
Shout out to the Triple Bs. Everybody need to go shop BigBallAroundInc.com. I'm telling you, there's a lot of tax money flying all over this place. Make sure y'all go support some of these brands, goddammit. Pay homage.
That's right, Sky. I believe that too. You follow what I'm saying? So when you see these boys, this is what you're looking at. This is why we say they come on a string. You follow me? And that string is like a current. It's like electricity. It's like a current. And their relationship with each other is like the conduit. It holds the current. So these boys are well protected. They're well guarded. Their family's well protected. They're well guarded. And you've seen both sides of this family. LeVar gave us access to both sides of his family, the black side and the white side. And then we see them merge together. When they go to games, when they go out, the both sides come together for the sake of family and love. That's big, man. That's something that's big. But people don't give LeVar that type of credit because you don't want to talk about that part. How he uniting two families and two fractions of race that have race problems in America. He brought them together on the basis of love. Hank loved LeVar. Tina mom, Tina dad loves her. And what LeVar have done in their presence, they love him too. But you guys want to hate on somebody like that because you know why? He is challenging the system. He is challenging the status quo. Some of you guys don't like that. It upsets you because if they get mad at one black man, they're going to get mad at all black men. That's how y'all look at it. Slave syndrome. Oh, here, this nigga, here he go. Getting them white folks all riled up, man. We was doing good. Now he want to get these white folks all riled up. Now here they come on their horses and stuff, coming through our town, tearing up stuff. Get that out your head, man. You got to get that filthiness and that foolishness out of your head and join on to the new paradigm that we're looking at right now. It's a shift. Portals are being opened so you can have an opportunity to own your own. Why not? You can still work if you want to work. Hell, I do. I work, I punch a clock, and I have my own shit. Just in case. If they say, you know what, Mr. Dexter, we appreciate you for all these 11-some years, but son, we don't need your service anymore. I ain't gonna get mad and want to come back and go postal. I'm like, you know what? I appreciate it, man, because you gave me the opportunity to stack a little bread, and I to give me opportunity stack a little bread. Now I'm gonna walk in my purpose. Salute, sir. Audi, because you got something to
like
fall
that.
back on.
Oh yeah.
That's what leadership is about.
Preparation. Oh yeah. Yeah.
See, when you start talking that individualistic stuff, that's not leadership. That's just selfishness.
Yeah.
Leadership is this. Leadership basically comes with I forgot all the 7 traits of leadership, but leadership comes with 7 pivotal traits. And one of those pivotal traits is unselfishness. So if you have a selfish bone in your body, you're going to be a rotten leader. Yeah. We see a lot of leaders all over the world, Vern. Is that yes or no, right?
Yeah, you right.
And they don't do right by the people. And what do people do? Overthrow the leader.
Right.
They put another leader in. Don't do right by the people. What do people do? Overthrow that leader. So you're like, damn, it's a lot of instability in this country. Yeah. But what they fail to realize is that they're looking to build the wrong thing. I don't care how many beautiful buildings you put in these countries, how fabulous they look. If the people is not built up, they will tear down them motherfucking buildings.
Oh, yeah.
Invest in building people. When you see LeVar Ball and a big baller brand, that's an investment of building people, man.
Right, exactly. Oh, yeah. Exactly.
He gave us an opportunity to look at how he do it with LaMelo, the one that you claim that you love. Yeah. You claim that you love LaMelo. You're a LaMelo-holic. Listen to me now. You claim that you love him, and all LaMelo do is give credit to his dad and his mom. But you don't want to hear that part though. You don't want to hear the pops part. Because some of y'all mama raised. Some of y'all titty boys.
Talk to him, Dax.
You're titty boys. Some of y'all didn't get off your mama breast until you was 9 years old. And every time that she try to go on a date with a guy, you looking like you jealous.
Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, been there, done that with too.
Talk to me. You understand what I'm
Yeah,
saying? So
yeah,
LeVar brings in a masculinity to balance a family, to balance a way of life. I can relate to it because I had my dad in my life. Now, if he wasn't instrumental enough, then that's a whole different thing. But he was there. He was there. And if I didn't listen to him because I'm thinking that I want the easy way out, I want to be like water, take the path of least resistance. So when daddy leaves, guess what Dexter do? I'm going to ask mama. Well, my brothers didn't tell me, listen, if you want something done, wait till daddy leaves and just ask mama. Because mama wants some power too. And so when daddy come back and like, I told these boys not to go nowhere. Nah, it's okay, Marrell. I told them they can go. Leave them boys alone. I told them they can go. You feel me?
yeah.
But with that household, you see there's a balance. My household might not have been a balance as it should have been. So me being cunning, learning from my brothers and sisters, you play two ends against the middle. That's what my mom used to say. When my daddy catches in the act and they get to arguing, and then she go, man, don't you know these kids are trying to play two ends against the middle? And I always say, Mom, what did that mean? Don't worry about it. You'll know when you get older. I finally knew when I had my daughter, seeing the motherfucker play two ends against the middle.
Right.
Then I told you don't drink that milk. I said don't drink that milk. Well, mama said I can drink the milk. Babe, you told her you could drink the milk. Yeah, just let the girl drink the milk. I was trying to watch my soap operas and I didn't want to be hearing her crying and all that stuff. Just let her drink the milk. Now I'm feeling some type of way. Like, God damn, I can't even leave my house, come back, and the house be, set, the rules be
Right.
set in stone.
Oh yeah.
Now, do I want to argue
It
with
be
this
like
woman
that.
or do I want to let it go? I choose to
Yeah.
let it go. And then once we do our thing, right? You do that nightly thing when the baby's asleep. You do that nightly thing, and then you be like, babe, listen, babe. Look, I know how you feel about baby girl, but babe, if I say something, babe, just stick with it. You can't let her have power like that because she gonna run us amok. That girl she don't know all that. I'm telling you, these kids are smart. She was walking
Oh
at
yeah.
9 months.
Oh yeah.
But I'm saying,
Yeah, they
talking
smart,
too.
Dex.
So they smart. So she playing two ends against the middle. I use my mama term. She playing two ends against the middle. Don't do that. Hold firm. Don't let her get the milk or don't let her do this. Don't let her do that. If she cry, make sure your will is stronger than her will. Because once the child realizes that their will is stronger than your will, then that child got you.
Oh
Leave me alone. You know what I do? She'd be like, Dexter, go get that girl. Don't you hear her crying? Yeah, I hear her crying. Well, get her. Make her be quiet. Because I'm letting her know that my will is stronger than her will. And she
yeah. Oh yeah.
never does me like that. Even to this day. She don't even challenge my will.
Hey,
Because she
hey,
thinks I'm crazy anyway.
hey, Dex. It's a such thing they called it. They called it. They all know why they didn't think of the little type of. It's called timeout. When I'm bigger than you is and I'm taller than you is, and I can put you in your position. I ain't gotta beat you up and put cigarette burns on you and everything else to get you right. I'll put you right on that quarter part right there on the wall and say, look here, you got time out, don't even move. And I'll sit here and watch you not move. It ain't got to beat you up to convince you not to move. I'll just put my will over your will. You ain't going to move. You going to stay right there. It's called time out. It's not
It's
abuse.
called
It's called
timeout.
time out.
Yeah,
Time your
exactly.
ass. Oh, hey, Dad, you know why
Yep.
I didn't get that off? I ain't got no kids, Dex. I didn't get it off
Look,
my nieces and my
listen, Bird.
nephews.
That's what I'm saying. Listen, this is the cool trick right here. When you have a niece or nephew, because I got a bunch of them, my family's real big, right? So a lot of times they'll bring them around me because they know that I'm kind of stern, you know what I mean? And when I talk to kids, for some reason they do listen. I don't know what it is. They resonate with me when I talk to them, right? So what I used to do with my daughter, I do with my nieces and nephews, the younger ones, of course, the younger ones. My daughter used to cry and cry and cry, right? And then I used to go to her, look her in her face, right? I was like, what you crying for? And
Yeah.
she started crying louder. right? I was like, baby girl, what you crying for? Would you please tell daddy what you crying for? She start crying louder. And then when she get at her max, guess what I do? Ah! Ah! And you know what she do?
Yeah.
She look at me like, this nigga crazy.
Start laughing.
It's shut up.
Yeah.
She'll stop crying.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I tell my brothers, I tell my nephews and my niece, do them the same way. I'm telling you, it's all a game. You got to outwill your kid, or else when they grow up, you ain't gonna have. Listen, you ain't gonna be able to deal with them. And this is what LeVar had to do with LaMelo, because he was a wild child, right?
Yeah. What is that called? Trade? Is that trading? You call that trading? Because even with LeVar, even when if it came down to, even when it never came down to basketball, to still be training them to go as you want them to go in life anyway.
Right.
So
anyway, right. Exactly. And then LeVar didn't force them.
All the way up for
he never forced
training,
them.
all the way up to every.
That's right.
For potty training, all the
That's
way
right.
up to everything else.
That's right.
I got you.
Same with potty training, right? My mama potty trained us. We sit on the little potty, and be crying because we want to get up, we want to go play. Our mama wouldn't let us do it, man, until we did what we had to do on that potty. You know what I'm saying? Once you finish on that potty, you can get up. I don't care how loud we cry, how we kick, scream. You feel me? She would not let us get up until she look up. It was something in that thing. So then, as I got older, I mean, not older, like, but when I got older as a child, because I remember a lot of this. When I got older as a child, months on Sundays, when it was time to go to the little pot, I try to rush that little thing to come out. It wasn't no more crying, because I already knew that ain't gonna get me nowhere. The only way it's gonna get me to where I want to go is to give my mama what she wanted to see.
How old was you there?
Shoot, maybe probably about like. Maybe probably like 9, between 10 months and 11 months.
Man, girl, you was
somewhere around there.
You wasn't even a year old when you started that. I know when you started. Okay, bad. Damn. Cause
just give and take. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because my girlfriend's grandson is 3 years old. He just made 3 years old just last month, and he still getting it. But he ain't got it, the aiming part and all that other stuff. But
well, what happened with us
in his life?
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. That's right. There you go. See, my
mama
mama do that, but our daddy was a backing. Right.
Right.
Our daddy be like, take your ass back in there, boy.
Yeah. Right.
Because he wasn't potty trained.
That's where it comes different.
Because back then, that's mama's job. Daddy's to bring home the bacon. Right. Mama's job is to raise the kids. And daddy was the enforcer. Right. Whatever mama say, if you think you can get past her, you sure ain't getting past me.
Yeah.
You feel me? So
yeah, I got you.
So what me and our day chat, and maybe some people are here, maybe still do that. We use cloth diapers. We didn't have Pampers and Huggies and all that other stuff. We didn't have all that. We use cloth diapers. And if we ran out of cloth diapers, somebody's t-shirt getting used.
Yeah.
And she had to wash that stuff out. So, I come from a family of 13. So, sooner or later, mama, look, she ain't gonna be doing all that stuff. You're gonna have to learn how to, put it where it's supposed to go.
Right. Yeah.
And that's what was encouraging. Yeah, now they got the pull downs too. Yeah, they got the pull downs too. That makes it even worse. You follow what I'm saying? That makes it even worse.
Yeah, but
because I had a nephew.
To me, it makes it better because if you feel as though as a child, you feel as though you caught on. It's like, look, I can pull these down because I just spot them a little bit. They just wet a little bit, so I catch it next time. It's like you catching it. That's how I look at it. But I never. That's the reason why I'm going into this. Is this right here? You giving me information that I need because I don't even remember being potty trained.
Wow.
I remember my brothers. I'm the oldest. I remember my brothers and sisters doing potty train all the time. I've been making them stay on the potty till they did it, till they got it right.
Yeah, I remember.
But I don't remember.
Because you know why I remember? because I was such a knucklehead.
Yeah.
Because I used to cry because I want to play with my brothers and sisters or friends or who you know that come to the house.
Yeah.
I want to be
Yeah.
out there playing too, running around.
Yeah.
But I gotta sit on this thing. So I used to cry until I figured out I ain't going nowhere until she see what she needs to see. Simple as that. And
Yeah.
I have a nephew, to get back on track. I have a nephew. I tease him right now today and say, man, you was running pull-ups till you was about 7.
Oh yeah. I told you. I
He
told you
hates to hear that too.
hey, Dex, look here. I told you my girlfriend's grandson be doing this right here. I be telling this. I say I love you. He said I love you too. I said if you love me, then go potty then. I tell him that all the time. Like I said, he's 3 years old. He catching on to the potty thing. If God's giving the strength, I'll keep on telling that for a long time. Your ass, if you
Now,
love me,
how
then
do
go
this relate to
potty
the
then.
Ball family? I'm gonna tell you how this relates to the Ball
Training.
family.
Yeah.
Because we witnessed
Hey, there you
LeVar
go. Go
Ball
ahead, Dex. I'm sorry.
basically potty train LaMelo Ball into becoming the type of basketball player he is today. And some
Yeah.
of us looked at it as, oh, he's being hard on his son. Oh, he's talking too rough to his son. That's his son. Why is he embarrassing his son like that? Some even say, as a grown man, well, not a grown man, but as a young man, Lonzo coming into the league, they were like, oh, he put a target on his son back. What did he do that for? He made it hard for his son. And then when you talk to LeVar, he said, man, I put a target on my son back ever since they was like 7, 8 years old. That ain't nothing new to them. It's new to y'all, but ain't new to them. Because a lot of people come with that effeminacy. You follow what I'm saying? And that
Oh yeah.
energy that comes along with it. Because he know the world is unkind, just like my dad. My dad said, nobody don't give a F about you out there, man. Your love is here. This is where your love is. If you happen to find some love out there, then you a lucky man. You feel me?
Oh, that's true.
Because there's no guarantee. It ain't even no guarantee you get love at your own household. It ain't guaranteed. But there's a better chance is because you guys were groomed and raised together. So you have a better chance because they know you're good, you're bad. You know your brother's good and your brother's bad. So there's an opportunity that there's an understanding there, and love can be groomed out of that understanding. But one thing we do know,
Right.
mama love a child.
Right. Exactly.
That's one thing we do know. Mama love a child. I don't care what that child can come out looking like the Elephant Man times 2. That's mama's baby. And remember we talked about that movie. Uh, uh, what was that movie where the woman was trying to catch her baby and the baby was killing everybody? It
Oh,
or whatever.
it is it.
Yeah,
It.
it is it. Yeah, I think it might have been
Yeah, I
it.
think it was
But
the baby.
no
The
matter
baby
how that
came.
baby
Yeah.
looked, when they showed that baby looked
It's a
horrible,
no.
man.
It's a lot. No, it's
It's
alive.
alive. It's alive. Yeah, it's alive. It's alive. Oh my God, it's alive. That baby looked horrible. But what happened when mama went and got that baby? The mama wasn't afraid of that baby. She wouldn't pick that baby up. Of course, we already know what the baby did, but she wouldn't pick that baby up, squeeze it and hug her to the mama's death. You follow what I'm saying? Because the mama
Right.
looking at, that's my baby. That's my baby. And the baby was a little demon baby.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
Oh
when
yeah.
you when you
Dex.
when you look at these Ball brothers and the way that they have been paraded in front of us, I appreciate that with LeVar Ball. Because a lot of times you don't get that. You don't get that part. Because some people are embarrassed to show it. We don't know how Marvin Bagley grew up with his dad behind closed doors. We don't know the things that were said. We don't know that. But Marvin Bagley is a professional player. Jason Tatum is a professional player. John Moran is a professional player. Zion Williamson is a professional player. But we don't know the type of conversations that went because they kept it private. LeVar gave us the privy of seeing what it's like in his world coming from his head. And look what it produced. a LaMelo Ball. Got you guys calling yourself LaMelo-holics. But yet, a lot of you LaMelo-holics got a problem with the dad that he loves. How do that fit? And then get mad at Borrego for not treating LaMelo right. Get mad at Mitch Kupchak for not protecting LaMelo and putting decent players around him. And get mad at Michael Jordan because he keep bringing in these type of scrubs outside of Kelly Oubre, bringing these type of scrubs that's making it hard on LaMelo. But his daddy made it easy for LaMelo. And you hate his dad. How do that sound? How do that fit into the scope of things? The very man that protected, shielded LaMelo and presented LaMelo to us as a whole product, not finished product, but as a whole product. But these other people that's around him is trying to break him down. But you hate the very man that brought him to his whole and brought him to us in a way that we fell in love with LaMelo Ball in his game.
Right.
But you want to hate the man. You talk about all of LaMelo adventures, his financial stability. You talk about LaMelo investments and things of that nature, but hate the man that instilled that in his young son's head about ownership and owning your image and likeness as best as you could. You hate him. How is that? And you guys think you're sane? You think you're normal? You think that's normal? You think that's the normal progression of love? You love the egg, but you hate the chicken.
Right. Oh, that's gonna change.
Somebody got into y'all heads, man. Y'all been tricked. Y'all been duped. Y'all been bamboozled. Y'all been had.
You been hoodwinked.
Y'all been took.
Led
and definitely
astray.
been hoodwinked. Most definitely led astray.
Yeah.
You feel me? Because it doesn't match. I mean, honestly, though. Honestly, just look in the mirror and say, I love chicken. I mean, I love eggs, but I hate the chicken. You don't even appreciate the chicken. You say you hate the chicken. You dislike the chicken. You can't stand the chicken. And you disparage the chicken and say all kind of hateful epithets towards the chicken. But you love your scrambled eggs or your over easy eggs.
Oh yeah.
I love the steak, but man, damn that bull. Forget that heifer. But I love the steak though. It doesn't make sense. There's a disconnect somewhere that your circuits are not connecting properly. And you allow someone to manipulate your mind thinking that LeVar is the problem. Ain't that something? But none of his kids are the problem. It's just the dad. Ain't that old media narrative? Oh, the kids are fine. They got some nice boys. You know what I'm saying? Lovely boys. Very respectful. They're humble. They're very friendly, approachable. But the dad is despicable. And you guys bought into that. Shame on you. Cognitive dissonance. Shame on you. Let's get better. Let's reconnect. Let's unite with what's right. Don't be steered wrong. Let's unite to what's right. And I believe LeVar Ball, Tina Ball, and the totality of the Ball family is right.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, man, there's a lot going on out here, man. Shout out to everybody that's rocking with the triple Bs. You know, what you think about all this, Uncle Vine?
Well, I'm sorry. Look here, Flight. Man, look here. It was just like I said before. Man, look here. Them guys special, man. All of them special, man. So everything gonna work out for those who believe, man. So I believe, man. So I just know it should go work out because, like I said, if I was shooting dice, it's still gonna add up to the same thing. It's gonna be in my favor. So sticking with them is being in my favor, B. So I choose to be right there, man. I see them having a good future, man. All three of them. I see the whole family having a good future,
Yeah,
man.
I think the brand
They got
is
some rings on
more
them, man. That's
relevant than
all I
it's
got to
ever
say,
been.
Flight.
The Triple B is here
You
to
said what
stay.
now?
I said Big Baller Brand
Yeah,
is as relevant as it's ever been. You know, it's
relevant as
flying
it's
high.
ever been. To be here to stay, man. Yeah, it don't
Yeah,
make a difference. It don't make a difference, Mello over there. It don't make a difference, Mello over there with Pluma anywhere else, man. I'm telling you, man. It's the family that's the back of it, man. I'm gonna tell you, man. All of them, I'm tell you, they all gonna fit in. They all gonna get in, man. All of them gonna get in, Flight. All of them. I'm tell you, because I'm tell you something, Flight. Because I'm gonna tell you, they might outlast you as far as youth go.
right.
Right,
Shout out to Chaz, Triple B's. You already know what it is.
right,
Yeah, man. Big
right.
Baller Brand, man. There's a lot going on out there, man. You know, it's only the beginning.
Right,
That's all I can really say.
right.
I feel like they're
Right.
just getting started, right?
Yeah, well, that's how I feel. Hey, and I'm glad. And another thing too, Flight, I'm glad, man. This is what I was say to Dex. Suggest to Dex. I think the VAR and Lonzo had a conversation about Lonzo taking a little time off as far as getting that surgery and stuff go. And I think
I
Lonzo
didn't
was
hear
fine.
about that. Did you hear? Is there any
This
facts behind that?
I think this is what I said. I said I think he had a chance to talk with his family about taking that time off. He's probably talking with his father and his family about taking that time off. You understand me? And but he made that decision. You understand me? I think that he shared. I would expect that he shared that with them before the media got on to it, before anything else happened about that. Because it's a wise decision. Why? Because the Bulls got to grow. They got to grow with Lonzo and they got to grow without Lonzo. They got to grow with Kuz. Caruso, and they got to grow without Caruso because those are their staples. Those they got to lean on. Look here, they still gonna be growing, bro. I like it. I like the way it's going on in Charlotte. I like the way it's going on in Chicago. Why in Charlotte I like that? Because
Yeah,
Borrego
why?
is gonna be gone in a minute. There's gonna be some clearing houses and everything else is gonna be exposing itself. That Gordon Hayward thing ain't working out. That Borrego thing ain't working out. They'll get rid of that before Melo get up out of there. Before Melo get rid of them. Let's just say it like that. So yeah, I like what's going on out in Charlotte. I like what's going on out in Chicago. Chicago
Right.
taking some growing pains right now. Hey, Flight, did you see that game today? I didn't hear if you, but I ain't hear nobody talk to you about it. You see that
Yeah, I
Philadelphia
seen the
game?
game. Yeah, DeMar DeRozan and Joel Embiid pretty much had a duel. It was a great game. The Bulls fell. That's a tough matchup for Chicago. We're gonna have to monitor that situation all season long. We did have breaking news in the NBA. Karis LeVert traded to the Cleveland Cavaliers, and the deal with Ricky Rubio, a couple of first-round picks and second-round picks involved. What's your thoughts on that, Uncle Vern, with the Karis LeVert trade, him headed to Cleveland? They look like they're really going for it.
Thank you. Thank you, Flight, for reminding me of that. Boy, I'm telling you, boy, I like the way the things are going out there in Cleveland. Flight, NBA looking a little bit now. Now I can sit up there and can watch some games that I could be interested in.
Right.
I ain't been interested in nothing. I'm telling you, Flight, the NBA don't get my interest, Flight. I'm sorry. But I like what's going on out there in Cleveland. And I'm not mad nor am I jealous. I'm just concerned for the Bulls. I tell you, Bulls, y'all better start making some trades and some changes around there.
Shout out AB the
It's
hero
gonna get
in the
rough.
building. Triple B's, you already know what it is. Triple B's for life.
Hey, what up, though, AB boy? I'm telling you, it's all going on over there, AB. Hey, look, hey, Flight, the Bulls better. Hey, man, look, Flight, the Bulls better take notice, man. They better start moving up, man, instead of going backwards, man. I'm telling you, it's getting rough in the eastern part of the NBA, Flight. I'm telling you, it's getting rough in the east. It's getting rough in the east, Flight. Back to you.
I'm with you, man. The East is getting rough. What about Charlotte? How does Charlotte stack up in all of this? Because they're slipping in the standings. What's going on? Because you see teams making moves. You already know there's going to be more things happening. The deadline not tomorrow. Man. So what's up?
Hey, man. Hey, Flight. You notice? I'm gonna tell you something. Remember this? Remember last year? Not this time last year. Within the season that went when it was getting close to the playoffs, Miller got hurt for those months because he got hurt. He hurt his wrist, and he was without him. All the talk was about him. Now all of a sudden he's in right now, and all the talk is about him. Melo ain't gonna get nothing but talk, man. He's gonna get ramifications about a lot of things that's gonna be going on out there because of the fact they're gonna be bringing that in. But then he ain't gonna get no playing time. He ain't gonna get no a whole lot of the good part of it. He gonna get a lot of the blame part of it. But man, this is all about Melo out there in Charlotte, man. It ain't about nobody else but Melo, man. The Bridges is coming on and all that other stuff. Going to Hayward, got to go on and get on for real. It's all about Melo out there, and they can't keep him down. They trying to keep him down, but they can't keep him down. Like they
Yeah,
can't.
they got to get
It's
it.
all
They got
about
to get
Melo.
it together.
Right.
Yep.
Because I don't care what you do to him, you can send him on the bench for the rest of the game. It don't make a difference. This is like what's going
We
on
need to
with
stop
Melo.
seeing
All
that,
great.
but we need to stop seeing that though. It's almost like we comfortable with that now. It's like
Yeah.
that's a disgrace.
That would have worked. That would have worked if Melo defense was just atrocious. But the defense ain't atrocious like that. So the coach,
No, it's
it's
not.
hard for the coach to keep right. It's hard for the coach to keep him down like that. You understand? Man, it's just like why Melo ain't playing in the fourth quarter. I mean, well, Melo only got 2 minutes and 45 seconds in the fourth quarter. I mean, what's going on? Well, we needed we didn't use my better defensive part of it. Man, go on, man. That don't work, man. I'm telling you, some dude trying to make something out of nothing, and what he's trying to make out of it ain't nothing, and it ain't even something. He just doing that. He doing like I told you before, flight. He doing that what's the name thing, that Greg Popovich thing out there in San Antonio. If he want to do that, he cares ass on out of San Antonio to do that shit. Shit ain't working out here. I'm telling you, it ain't flight.
It's crazy,
Exactly.
That's
Uncle
what he
man.
tried to do, though. He tried. I'm telling you, flight. You still don't. You wasn't listening to when I told Dexter at first. He's trying to take credit.
He want credit for the
Yes.
whole situation.
Man, boy, you ain't figured that out yet.
People been telling me about that.
Man, he trying to get credit for the whole thing, and then it's a run. Like I said, and the dude them already said before. It's a running joke going on out there, man. That he ain't in charge, man. He just take credit for being in charge. It's like certain things that be happening with the players and stuff like that. They notice the players notice that he be taking credit for a whole lot of shit that he shouldn't be taking credit for. You understand me?
Exactly.
And it's a running joke with them. So that means that's a sign of disrespect. That's a sign of disrespect within their organization, not only within their team, but within their organization. It's a joke.
Yep. Well,
And he
Vern,
be
we
doing some
appreciate
stupid
that
shit to
spill.
take credit for because it works out.
Yeah,
But
that's
that,
what Miles Bridges.
I'm sorry, Dex. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
that's what with remember Miles Bridges and LaMelo Ball was having an interview, and Miles Bridges let the cat out the bag concerning
Right,
what you're
yeah,
talking about
right.
right now.
Exactly, Dex. I'm sorry, Dex. I ain't know you seen that. Yeah. Right, exactly. I saw that. Yeah, I saw that. I picked that up then, but I knew that anyway before because I knew dude that was the whole favor. You know what I'm saying? It's like he trying to do Greg Popovich stuff, man. You can't. You understand? You can't do that. You got to leave that out there in San Antonio. You know, that's a place out there for that. You can't do that over here because these people ain't finna ride with you like that unless you can convince others that maybe so that's what's going on. But this is a joke though. And then sooner or later, people gonna
Yep.
stop laughing at that joke and taking them serious. And right now, they're taking Charlotte serious right now. So Charlotte's got to step his game up. They can't depend on Gordon Hayward. Continue to depend on Gordon Hayward.
Yeah, it looks like he's just falling apart right before our eyes.
Crazy.
Yeah. It ain't that, Dex. Hey, Dex, it's the same thing that what it was last year. I'm gonna tell you something, Dex. I'm gonna tell you, Dex. If you watch Gordon Hayward, he always disappear in the fourth quarter, Dex. He get
And
his
especially
money
against
the first, second,
competition.
against competition.
He
And I'm gonna tell you,
yeah,
Dex.
he'll run
Hey,
him up.
Dex, Dex. And I'm gonna tell you, you know who's else in that same category? Booch.
Mm,
And don't let him be having to hold somebody that can run him up and down the court like Embiid. Don't give him Embiid. That's fitting
yep,
your
yeah,
night.
yeah. Like Gordon Hayward, he'll run amok through um, underwhelming competition, but soon as the competition becomes par or above par, then that's where his
Yeah,
struggles come in at.
that's where the struggles come in.
I ain't lying about that. There's gonna be a lot of struggles out there in Charlotte if they don't get shit together.
Right.
If there's no Borrego, what's the right coach for LaMelo Ball?
I couldn't even tell you. Like I don't be up. I don't be up too much on the coaches things as far as in the NBA go like that. You understand me? Any coach will step in and do a better job than what dude doing. Long as I actually an open coach man is it was one coach. It was one coach that came up. I'm gonna tell you something. You know who I like to see that be out there, really to a certain extent. I like to see Jordan do this. I like to see Jordan go get his friend. You know who his friend? I'm talking about Patrick Ewing. Patrick Ewing, coach. He coached college. I don't know what he did in the pros and stuff like that. If he doing anything, Patrick Ewing is the coach.
No,
I
he
like to
just
see
was an
Patrick
assistant.
Ewing. Say it again,
In
Dex.
the
I'm
pros, he
sorry.
just was an assistant. I think it was
Assistant.
with
Right.
Orlando.
Right.
Yeah, with
Right,
Orlando
right,
Magic.
right. I like to see him get a nice little thing going on out there. Try to get him some good coaches, to get him some good assistant coaches up under him. You understand me? And then he got that
Right.
Charlotte favor too, because that's Michael Jordan's friend. You understand me? So like Michael wouldn't give him the bum steer. Michael wouldn't give him the bum steer. You hear me?
Yes,
So I don't know. I like to see something like that with Charlotte out, but then they got that running gun. I understand it. So they're gonna go with them, and then this whole game plan is just gonna go not like he did at Georgetown or anything like that, but you know what I'm saying, open NBA game. You understand me? And matter of fact, that'd be good too, cause the media wouldn't give him such a bad time. You understand me?
exactly.
Yeah,
Well,
I wouldn't
it's
mind seeing
officially
that.
10:30. It's officially basically
Yeah,
10:30. Flight Sports TV.
yeah.
Shout out to Flight Sports TV. Shout
Yeah.
out to the panel, and shout out to the magnificent chat and all of the listening viewers that's out there wherever you
Shout
are. We
out.
appreciate you rocking with us, because you could be doing anything with your time right now, but you chose to spend it with us. And we're going to try to give you what you need, and what you need, we're willing to give. Hit that like button, subscribe, hit the notification, so when flight goes up, you will be notified, and you could be here and you won't miss a word. And you won't have to rewind the stream. You can just get it in real time. But I want to share this with you right after this commercial break. Right after this commercial break, we're going to have the Black History Month highlight of the night.
This is Holly Heat of the Hot Seat with Holly Heat, and this is Flight Sports TV.
Yes, sir. Now, in February 8th, 1943, Valerie L. Thomas, who now is known and renowned as an American scientist and inventor, she invented the illusion transmitter, for which she received a patent in 1980. She was responsible for developing the digital format imaging processing system used in the early years of the LATSAT program. Basically, this NASA scientist, a beautiful black sister, she attended Morgan State University, which is HBCU, and graduated and became an employee of NASA, who was very, very bright in everything that she's done. She is still living. She's about 78 years old right now, and she owns the patent through the digital media format image processing system. Basically, she was the inventor of 3D. They used the 3D imaging for NASA uh, when they was trying to get pictures of Mars and Saturn and all these other planets and things of that nature. And the way she did it, and she had like some refraction mirrors and things of that nature, and she just came up with this brilliant idea, and she got a patent for it. So she actually owns the patent. You follow what I'm saying? And I'm quite sure she might have sold some of it off or whatever, but she was in the field of ownership, even though she worked with NASA. And this is one of the bright sisters that we have amongst us today that needs to be celebrated, because a lot of these people are have been hidden in history. And if you didn't know that she was a sister, because they called her an American scientist and inventor, where most times they make the distinction when they're dealing with us, they use the term either black or African American. But she invented something that was so great in the modern era that they even removed the stigma of being black or African American. They immersed her and amalgamated her in the culture of an American. So a lot of times when you do something so extraordinary, if you don't know the story to it, they kind of hide you. Either they make your face lighter than what it is, or they have a draw picture of you. But with this beautiful sister with the afro, nah, I couldn't do it with her. Valerie L. Thomas is the inventor and owner of 3D imaging. So let's give this sister her crown while she's still here with us. And it's sad that we didn't know about this sister earlier. Those of you who do know about her, salute to you. And those who didn't know of her, we know of her now. NASA scientist who invented the illusion transmitter, for which she received a patent in 1980. Shout out to Valerie L. Thomas for inventing 3D imaging, the same 3D imaging we see in blockbuster movies in Hollywood right now today.
What up, y'all? It's your man, Freeway Ricky Ross, and you looking at Flight Sports TV. Don't turn that channel.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man.
Flight, Uncle Vern.
Shout out to y'all, man. It's wild out here. What's going on out here with all of this Triple B news and everything. But like I was saying before, the brand is more relevant than it's ever been. Anybody doubting Big Baller Brand is all about what's next. You know, so many ventures that these guys are going through, and like I said, the sky's the limit. Um, and on the basketball side, like I said, the boys are, like I said, Lonzo could easily be in the NBA Finals. You understand? I don't know if that's going over people's heads. You got the reigning Rookie of the Year right now. Is crazy. And then you got G3. He's starting now. There's no telling when he's going to get called up. Just like Dex was stating before, the Hornets could be on their way and bottoming out. Hopefully that's not the case, but Jello could grace that NBA stage. I think that'll still be really good. I think that'll be a bright spot in the midst of hell, you know. But I'm hoping for the best. That's all I can say. Shout out to A1 too. Shout out Chaz. I see all y'all in the building. Shout out to y'all. Uncle Vern was good.
Hey, Flight, look here. Hey, Flight, look here. Like, the great Nipsey, they put it like this, like the great Nipsey Hussle said, you know what I'm saying? It's not a
Long live
race, brother.
Nipsey.
Man, look here. Thanks, Flight. Hey, look here. It's not a race, Flight. It's a marathon, Flight. I'm telling you, those come, man. I'm telling you, man. All you have to do, man, is the Flight just sit tight, man. I'm telling you, just enjoy the race, man. I'm telling you, it's a marathon. Those going to be going on. Just another part to it. So after that day, it's going to be another part to it the next day. And the next game and the next game after that, Flight, there's going to be a whole lot of parts to this, Flight. Hold on, Flight. You don't get the whole thing on the first night, Flight. Hold on, be patient, Flight. You gotta be patient, Flight. I know we've been patient about Zoe for a long time, but it's coming to come to fruition, Flight. Just calm down. Don't scare the people.
You're right about that, man. Shout out NBA. He says NBA will never let foreign players win more chips than American players. Is that otherwise it's not it's the truth? I don't know what that means. I'm not sure about that.
I
He's got to
doubt
put a
that.
better cast of characters that go to the organization. I think Dirk
Right.
Nowitzki could have rattled off a couple of chips if they would have put the right pieces around him. But they
Hey,
did
Flight,
it
but I'm gonna
late,
tell you.
and then
I'm,
after
I'm,
they
I'm,
won
I'm
the
gonna tell you.
championship, they didn't keep the pieces.
Hey, Flight. Hey, Flight, I'm sorry. I ain't gonna, I want to cut you off, Flight, but I want to bring something else so you understand it. Hey, look here. You know who? Listen to me. Look who the two champions gonna be in football. Look who the champions gonna be in football, this NFL football this season. They the two champions gonna be the last two teams. Name a Flight.
What, the Bengals and the Rams?
See, there you go, Flight. It wasn't really hard to figure that out, but it's hard to imagine they in Flight. It wasn't hard to remember that day, them days, though, Flight, but it's hard to. Can you just imagine that, Flight? Those two teams.
What about them?
Man, look at those. Those are two of the weakest teams in the NFL as far as I'm concerned. The Bengals and the Bengals and the Rams. The Rams really ain't all that strong coming up out of there with the Western Division out there like that. The Bengals, neither. Those are surprise teams. You'd have never. Dex take you in the gambler. If you'd have betted those two teams would be the 2 months ago. Hold on for a minute, Flight. Let me address this issue I got going on. I'm sorry.
Y'all good. Shout out Ted James. Salute to all y'all in the chat. Y'all already know Triple B's. You already know Lonzo Ball was spotted with Kanye West, G Herbo, Antonio Brown, everybody at the Donda homecoming event in Chicago, Illinois, at the Credit Union Arena, Credit One Union Arena. So it was tickets on sale for that. It was a star-studded event. You had Lonzo Ball front and center, Triple B's. You already know what it is, man. And definitely, like I said, the style is very swaggerific, too, to say the least. So that's what I'm trying to tell you. We really need to get behind the Big Baller brand and support Big Baller brand. I'm telling you, it's a great brand. It's a family brand at the end of the day. And like I said, it's a brand that definitely motivates you to want to get your own stuff going, get your own brand, your own family brand. It's a true trailblazing situation that I believe everybody should get behind. Shout out Ted TV. Peace, and love. Good vibes. Giannis got a lot of years left. He will win another chip. Yeah, Giannis probably going to get another one. I don't know if it's going to happen in Milwaukee now, but he's going to definitely get another one. I really want Lonzo Ball to return anywhere to Chicago, like I said, because I want him to show his impact on this team. I think once all these guys get back to Chicago, they can definitely make some noise because, like I said, just got to get home. That's all. They're going to be a dangerous team coming down the stretch when they get all of their guys back. I'm telling you. So do not sleep on the Chicago Bulls. Nobody needs to be sleeping on Chicago. Period. You got even the Charlotte Hornets. Like I said, they just feeling some adversity right now. That they're going to get through this situation. The Charlotte Hornets, man, they're going to be just fine. Let's see what happens. This is one of the first adverse situations. Let's hope that they don't just completely just fuck up from here. I don't think that's going to be the case. It says Flight Bulls play Suns tomorrow. Yeah, we're gonna be watching that one. That's gonna be a good one. They got to win that one too, because they don't want to lose. They don't want to take another one.
Yeah, you had a slew of games tonight.
Good. You can get into that before we wrap things up.
Yeah, you had the Pelicans and the Rockets. The Pelicans beat the Rockets 120-107. You had the Hawks and the Mavericks. The Mavericks beat the Hawks 103-94. You have Boston versus the Magic. Boston won. I believe Magic coming off of a back-to-back, 116-83. You have the Pacers fighting with the Cavaliers, and the Cleveland Cavaliers outlasted the Indiana Pacers 98-85. You had the Denver Nuggets beating the Brooklyn Nets 124-120. That's a 20-point victory for the Joker. You had Minnesota Timberwolves, 118-105 over the lowly Detroit Pistons. Cade Cunningham is the current number one ranked rookie in the NBA according to the NBA Kia Rookie Ladder. You have the Chicago Bulls, C Red,
falling to the visitors, the 76ers, 119 to 108. And you currently having right now, as we speak, the Milwaukee Bucks traveling to Los Angeles playing the Clippers, and they holding a 23-point lead. Milwaukee 86, the Los Angeles Clippers 63.
Yeah, man. So tomorrow's gonna be another stud around the games. So yeah, we're gonna definitely be up. Are the Hornets playing tomorrow? Let me see. Let me double check the Hornets game. I know the Bulls playing the Suns.
Yeah, the Hornets play the Raptors tomorrow.
Yeah, they need that. Yeah. Who
5
they?
o'clock. So 8 o'clock your time.
7 o'clock my time.
Oh, 7 o'clock your time?
Yeah, Hornets, Raptors, and let's see the Bulls.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the Bulls are coming on at 8 o'clock. So we're gonna be up for we'll be monitoring those two games tomorrow night. It's gonna be a hell of a live stream. You know, we're gonna be bouncing back on both of them. You know how we do. We're patiently awaiting the arrival of Lonzo Ball, ZO2. Like I said, as you can see him sitting there front and center at the Donda event. Things are going scheduled as programmed. So y'all better be ready and stay tuned. Oh man, we got more people in here to talk. So I guess what's good, Quiz?
Hey,
I
what's
got
shaking,
some
Flight
too.
fam?
Yeah, go ahead, Quiz.
What's shaking with you, Flight fam?
I can't call it, bro. I'm feeling good.
Shout out to Shyrock.
Yeah, Lonzo Ball, he's spotted at the Donda event, so we just covering that, the Triple B's front and center.
There we go.
A lot of people don't really know. People got a lot of speculative situations and thoughts, but to see Lonzo Triple B'd out right there next to one of the most influential dudes in the game, music, fashion, and beyond. I mean, I doubt and Lonzo was sitting next to him. He could have had Herb sitting next to him. He could have had Antonio Brown sitting. You understand? Out of all the stars, you feel me? I mean, there's a lot going on, and also we just bouncing off all various Ball family topics. So Quiz, man, like I said, wherever you're ready to start, man, we're gonna finish it, man. Talk to us.
Well, I mean, at least there's some good news coming out of Chicago Nation lately, because
oh yeah, I seen that game tonight. You seen that?
the Bulls getting smashed out here. Yeah, I don't know.
The Bulls got murked. And the sad part is DeMar was putting up some massive numbers. It seemed like if he would have put up 50 or 60, they still would have lost. It just don't matter. They're gonna have to switch things up when they go against teams like that. And then you got like I said, dude is a problem. Joel Embiid there's no they need to trade for Jakob Poeltl. I heard about that name coming up in Chicago. That's the center that they need. He's a young, I think he's like 26 years old too. That dude is a 7-footer shot blocker. He a live threat. He can shoot. That's the dude they need.
Yeah, the dude
San Antonio.
Out.
What'd you say?
You talking about the dude from the Spurs?
Yeah, he got traded in that deal with Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, Poeltl could play. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I ain't saying he's Shaq. Yeah, he ain't Shaq, but he adds some versatility that Vucevic doesn't have.
Yeah,
so you got to double Embiid. Don't get why Billy didn't. Well, I guess he was afraid of them shooters. Like I said, people got hot late. Tobias got hot. I think he helped pull the shit away. It was crazy. But DeMar, like it was no Zach. So I mean, I ain't gonna really kill him. Right.
Well, I mean, people here be killing DeMar, but to be quite honest with you, I mean, Zach LaVine been having his kind of, he's kind of on a down spur anyway of late. So, you know what I mean? And unfortunately, this is what, people I don't think that they really fully get. Like, they look at some of these guys' numbers and they be going ham and putting up huge numbers, man. And you know what I mean? When you're getting your butt kicked, somebody got to do something, right? You know what I mean?
Right.
So, you know what I mean? You can't get it. Can't fall in love with those numbers too much.
Look, stop. Hey, please stop talking like that, man. It ain't the fact they getting their butt kicked. It's just the fact they putting up numbers. They need to put up the numbers. But I'm gonna tell you something. It's something to our point. some other teams be getting 100 some odd points. If you got another one person getting 25 and another person getting 25, you ain't too much shy away from that. But if you give it up those kind of numbers to the person that you're supposed to be holding, there lies the problem. If you giving it up like that, then that's the problem. It ain't the fact that you getting it. You want to get more. You wish you could get 30 or 30, and that the other guy that's on your team get 30, get 32. That's what you want.
Yeah, and
You
I'm
want
not
them to
talking about
score.
that, Vern.
But
I
you
agree
don't
with
want to
you on
give,
that.
you don't, okay, there you go. If you agree with me, you agree with me about this, then, but you don't want to give up those kind of scores. You don't want to try to give up those kind of points. You want players that's going to score. That's the whole thing. You want players that's going to score. Boots sit up there, he score, he get you he can get you 25 and 25 on any night. But look at him, he giving up 50.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you on that. My point was more to the fact that people get enamored with numbers that dudes put up on teams that are terrible and be losing. You know what I mean? If you got a team
Right.
that's getting blown out all the time and you got a guy putting up, I don't care if you put up 40 or 50. You know what I mean? Like, for example, Steph Curry. I've seen Steph Curry put up 50 points tons of times. 9 out of 10
Yep.
times when I see Steph Curry put up 50 points, that team lose. Think about that.
Right. You never
Why is
lose. You're
that?
right.
Is it because he
Why is
setting
that?
up shots?
No,
Well,
because the reason why the reason why that is with Curry is because the game was flowing so that he can get those kind of points and be control of the game in that kind of way. So it was a blowout anyway. If you're getting points like that, it's going to be a blowout. He's not going to get points like that in no close game. There lies the problem, because when it comes down to the playoffs, he don't get points like that in the playoffs like that because they be gearing up on his ass. That's what I'm talking about. Flight defense. Back to you, my brother.
yeah, and I'm just saying that, like, for example, I was watching Trae Young play today. Like, teams like the Warriors and the Hawks have to be careful of that. You know what I mean? Like, it's great when the shots are falling.
Right.
When they're not falling, you're playing terrible basketball. I watched Trae Young put up some of the most terrible shots I've seen in a long time tonight watching the Hawks or whatever. You know what I mean? And, I mean,
Yeah.
it's, you know what I mean? Like, it's great when the shots are falling, but you know what I mean? 3-pointers are low percentage shots for a reason, especially when you're just chucking them without even looking at the basket from who knows where. You know what I mean? Like, that's not the type of basketball
Yeah.
you want to teach your kids to play. And the problem is some of these dudes are so good, you know what I mean? Like, it's nice to think that's the direction of the NBA, but only a handful of dudes and a handful of teams can actually win playing like that. You follow what I'm saying?
As
Yeah, I
far as
feel
The
you.
playing like
That
Bulls,
is
what?
a good
As
point.
far as as far as playing like what? As far as playing like the Bulls playing with DeRozan and with Zach LaVine like that 1-2 punch. That's what you
Oh, I
mean?
mean, I like the Bulls Zach LaVine 1-2 punch, to be quite honest with you, and other players that they have. You know what I mean? Got people over here beating up. A lot of the NBA is like that nowadays, though. You know what I mean? I mean, I watch a lot of basketball. A lot of the NBA is kind of like that. Teams want to go to their strengths. They try to put the ball in the hands of a handful of players for the most part, and everybody else is just either chucking or rebounding.
Obsolete. Yeah. But it ain't like that with the Bulls. But it ain't. But you to a certain extent, you can't say it's like that with the Bulls. You understand me? Because if that was the case, it wouldn't work with Zach LaVine. Zach LaVine wouldn't be getting his like he's getting his too.
To be honest with you, I'm not a person beating up on the Bulls like that. I think the Bulls are playing all right, and I think that they're playing good.
no.
I think they have the pieces that you need to go places in the playoffs. It's just a matter of them just, getting more consistent. And another thing I wanted to talk about, Flight. I'm not sure if you've seen some of these trades that have been going around the league. So don't be surprised. Anything could happen right now, man. Some teams aren't playing.
Yeah.
They're trying to get better. The Cavs,
Yeah.
the Clippers, those teams are not playing. Those moves that they just got finished making are serious. So don't be surprised if the Bulls follow after that.
They trying to
No,
win a
the Bulls are
championship
not
right.
playing good.
Look here, they trying to win a championship. They trying to win a. I'm sorry, they trying to win a championship right now. and it's wide open like that. Any team can come out and win a championship right now, as far as I'm concerned. It's just that wide open. All they got to do is get hot at the right time.
Listen, Quiz.
Cleveland can win a championship. I'm
I
telling
know
you,
you want to be the nice guy,
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
but the Bulls are not playing good, man.
Nah, they're
No,
playing
sir.
terrible. I'm not saying that they're
Yeah, it
playing
is.
good at all.
You
No,
just said they're playing good.
No, I mean all right.
I said.
I
Actually,
said
Dex, I said they playing good. The reason why I said they playing good because they playing with less than what they have. They playing with less and they
No,
playing good with less because they taking it all the way
but
to the
that
no,
but
end.
that ain't how you look at it though,
no, I said they're playing good too.
That's how
But
you.
I don't mean they're playing good right now.
because that don't matter when it's all said and done. The Bulls, listen, the Bulls right now have won one game against since what, January 9th. The Bulls have won one game against a playoff contender. I'm gonna share you with all playoff contenders they played so far. Brooklyn lost, Golden State lost. These in a row. Boston lost, Memphis lost, all in a row. Cleveland won, Milwaukee lost. We're not gonna count the Orlando loss because they're not playoff contenders.
All right,
And
now
that's
Dex
that. Hold on, I'm
go
not
ahead.
finished.
Oh, there's
That's
more?
in and that's it. Yeah, that's in the month of January. Now you go to February. Toronto lost, Philly lost. The only wins they have in February are sub 500 teams. Right now, the Bulls are playing 500 in the month of February. In their last 10 games, they're playing 500, 5-5. That's no, you can't. That ain't cutting it. The only reason why the Bulls are in
That
second
ain't full
place,
strip.
but it
Not
doesn't
near
matter
full
though.
strength.
But listen,
They're
what I'm
not.
trying to explain
They're
to you.
not at
When it's all
full
said and
strength,
done,
Dex.
listen, see, there we go again. When it's all said and done, the league is not going to say, well, the Bulls won at full strength, so let's put them in number 4. No,
I
whatever your record is, that's what your
Okay.
record is.
It is. It is. I agree. But
Right.
Dex,
All
hear
right.
me out.
So,
Hear me out. Because
what's your point?
we've been on these programs for a minute now, chopping it up. So I pointed out uh a while ago the fact that the Bulls um uh missing their top defensive players first off, but the fact that the Bulls team defense was also going down the tubes prior to those dudes even going out, right? So they don't have, and then they had several games where you didn't have. I mean, like Zach LaVine has been playing terrible of late. Call it what it is. Um, they had going through an extended period, and nobody cares. Nobody's gonna sit around and what I mean, like, hey, you guys had because everybody's going through it in the league. So yeah, the Bulls have been going bad, and even Flight was talking about the Bulls and them going down the tubes as far as wins. But throughout all of that, they've been able to maintain a number one seed in the East, which is bonkers to
Yeah.
me.
But not because of their play. And shout out to Athletic One. It's not because of their play. See, if you earn it because of your play, then that's something different. But people are going to say, well, they still there, so it had to do something with their play. The reason why the Bulls has been number one a couple of times is because other teams' slippage is just horrendous. The
Including
East,
that
nobody,
Nets team that you talked about, that you put up
right,
there amongst the teams that beat them, which is now 6, and they were
right,
first, right?
right, right. They was
And
first. Washington was first. Who else was first? The Bulls was first. Brooklyn was first. And I think that's it. That's all who was the first seed so far. Because Milwaukee haven't yet
Hey, Dex.
to attain the first seed.
and Milwaukee is the one team that I don't think like the team that is a problem that is low key is that Bucks team because they're not. I don't think that they're really worried about the regular season at all. You know
And
what
I
I
think
mean?
Philly, I think Philly was the first seed earlier in the season, something like
Hey,
that.
hey,
Well,
hey,
I
hey,
don't
But
know.
my
hey,
I don't
but,
Dex,
remember
look
when
here.
Philly was first seed, but
but my
they
point is
got to
this.
play.
Listen, this is my point. The Bulls have
Yeah.
won more games this year so far than they won all of last year. And they've done this since the All-Star break. So if you want
Yes,
to look
sir.
at the positive side, if you want to be optimistic, you're going to say, hell yeah, they playing good, right? But if you want to look at it for reaching the Eastern Conference Finals, then it's no, they're not playing good. So it depends on the metric you use or how you want
Right.
to judge the Bulls. If you judge them from last season to this season, it's not even close. Because, like I said, prior to the Bulls coming into this season, the odds of them of winning 41 games, which Vegas had them as, 42 games, which Vegas had them at over under 42, was great. You would have made a lot of money. And all you got to do is win 9 more games, and you win. You win 42 games. So in this totality, the Bulls are doing fantastic. But we're past that right now, right? Because we know the Bulls have 6 championships, so they are a organization of legacy.
Yes,
And
sir.
if you're an organization of legacy, this 33-20, that ain't, what do that mean? You
Nothing.
understand what I'm saying now? That don't
Yep.
mean nothing.
Right.
So when I hear these, that's why I be saying, who are these real Bull fans that I'm listening to?
They can't be.
Because
And you already know that. So I'm not going to get into how I know these ain't real Bulls fans. But here's another good thing you have to look at, Dex. I mean, yes, the Bulls have been uh, going through. I mean, your facts are undeniable, Dex. We could both agree on that. But the bright side is that the Bulls will eventually have their team and all of these guys coming back, and it's pretty clear that you can see where the Bulls started, you know, um, falling off. And of course, every team goes through adversity, but them missing Zoe and then missing Caruso, the two best defensive players on the whole team, yeah, that's going to hurt you a lot.
And Patrick Williams.
Yes, sir.
And
Anyone
Patrick
else
well,
you want to
Williams
put
they
is a
in?
haven't had.
problem.
No, you can't count Patrick Williams. No, I'm not giving you that
Yeah, well,
because Patrick. How many games Patrick Williams played this year?
it's not just
Hey,
that,
Dex,
Dex.
Dex,
It's
Dex,
not just
Dex,
that,
Dex,
Dex.
Dex, Dex. Whoa,
Go
whoa,
on.
whoa, whoa, Dex, Dex, Dex. Slow down. So this is what you're not counting. It don't matter if you counted it or not because it's just a known fact. They don't want to get rid of that man. They want to hold on to that man. They see the value in him. It ain't what you see, Dex. It ain't what you've seen, what you didn't get a chance to see. It's what they see and what they're going to evaluate and what they're going to go about doing. And that man is an asset to them. And and if they choose not to get rid of him, I really wouldn't blame him because I think he's going to be helpful, especially down to this end part of the season, going on to the rest of the season, Dex. It's a marathon, Dex. Ain't nobody thinking about no race, Dex. It ain't about who's
Yeah.
gonna be the first, who's in first place. It ain't Dex. It ain't about who's gonna be the first place in the East.
Well, I can tell you one thing that means
About
something to the Bulls.
championships.
It doesn't. It doesn't mean. It
Wait,
means
wait,
the first
listen,
thing that.
listen. Only thing you can say that means anything to the Bulls means championships. You say they got 6 of them. Jordan got 6 of them.
Right, and
Now
he's
it's
a member
time
of
for the
Chicago
Bulls to
Bulls.
get
So
some championships.
That's
It's
factual.
time for the Bulls to get some championships.
okay, now let me
And
address
right now,
something that you
the
said
reason why
earlier.
I say that too, Dex, is because of the fact that the Bulls organization they pride themselves on being influential organization as far as the head honchos are concerned to make the decisions to get the guys. They take pride in saying this is not the John Paxtons of last year of yesterday. It's a new
Okay,
breed with them.
right
So if they're gonna be
now.
smart like that, we're gonna see if they're gonna be smart like that.
Okay,
Back to you,
listen.
Dexter.
The
I'm sorry.
book. Okay, yes, sir, Uncle Vern. I appreciate everything that you said, but I never mentioned anything about Patrick Williams being gone from the Bulls. I never mentioned nothing like that. All I said is how many
They
games did he
do.
play this
That's
year?
how they look at. I said that's how they look at him. I'm sorry. Go ahead. That's how they look at him, though. He's an
Now
asset
this
to
is.
them, a very
Oh
important
yeah,
asset.
Yes, I
regardless
concur.
of
I
what you
concur.
think.
Right. I concur exactly. But listen to this right here, though, Uncle Barry. The Bulls, after tonight loss against the 76ers, right? The Bulls got what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 games coming up. And 7 of those 9 games are at home. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them are in a row. So the Bulls is getting ready to come on a 8 uh 8 out of 9 game homestand, and 6 of those are consecutively be played at the United Center. So this is going to be a telltale sign for the Bulls. Either they're going to get back to number 1 and create some separation, or they're going to fall by the wayside. It's either or. This is not the
I'll
stretch
still follow.
that the Bulls can play 500 basketball. Not this stretch.
I'll still follow. I'll still follow about out of chances to get into the playoffs. But they'll ask you this: Zach LaVine, they play today. When is he coming back? Do you know all that? You know anything about that? Or what is his return supposed to be?
No, he didn't.
What
He
you
didn't
think?
play today.
You know?
He didn't play. Kobe White didn't
Yeah,
play. But listen, we're not
right.
talking
I
about
know
falling
that
out the
too. But
wayside.
yeah.
We're not talking about falling out the wayside. Excuse me.
Then what
We're
are you
not talking
talking
about
about
falling out
then?
the playoffs. Yeah, I'm talking about falling out of
Okay.
that Goldilocks zone. See, the Bulls can't fall out that Goldilocks zone, or they're going to be one and done. They're not going to get past the first
Hey,
round.
hey, Jax, for real on the serious side. Look here, Jax. Look on the serious side. The Bulls had that number 1 position, holding that number 1 position down in the East for a very long time with the team, with the players that they had, and they, to a certain extent, they were satisfied with them. If they get a chance to get those players back going into the playoff, Jax, you say all bets are off now. Forget about the Bulls. They ain't gonna win because they got all their team back now.
No, no. If the
Okay,
Bulls get out of that Goldilocks zone, listen to what I'm trying to explain to you now.
go ahead.
Now, remember, I said earlier is that the Bulls got a favorable home stretch of games that's coming up. They're playing Minnesota, they're playing OKC, they're playing San Antonio, they're playing Sacramento, they're playing
Ooh,
Atlanta, and they're playing Memphis. All at home.
no, a more majority of those are winnable games under optimal
That's what I'm trying.
circumstances.
That's what I'm trying to explain to Uncle Vern right now. That's why I
They
said the
all are
Bulls
winnable.
have
I
to
understand
create.
that.
Right. The Bulls have to create separation. They cannot play 500 basketball with this schedule coming up. They can't. It'll be a disappointment. And if they
Well,
play 500 basketball against these teams, who some of them, what? How many of them? 1, 2, 3, could be 4 out of the 6 home games. These teams probably won't make the playoffs. There's a possibility. So that's why I'm saying right now, the Bulls have to kick it in gear. They cannot coast through this home stretch. They basically got to go 5-1 at home.
There is
The,
no
the
coasting.
only loss, the only loss I can see them going through is maybe Memphis, because I think they're good enough to beat Atlanta. I
Depends
see
on the
maybe a
Atlanta that's
Memphis
showing up.
loss.
Atlanta's starting to heat up now,
One of
so
those two. I'll put it that way, Quiz. One of those two.
I'm gonna be
Either
honest
you
with you.
lose
The
to
way that
Atlanta, beat
right,
Memphis, or you beat Atlanta, lose to Memphis. One of those
those are
two they got to win.
those are both going to be tough games for them because Atlanta is finally starting to play. Actually, they're getting into a groove now. The biggest problem that the Bulls have. All right, so we already know the the defensive situation that the Bulls are in, and we don't know, and we know that Lonzo and Caruso probably aren't going to be back for at least another month or so. Now, at the same time, while you're watching the Bulls go down the tubes, Levine, like I wasn't surprised not to see him play. I mean, clearly there's been something the matter with him. His last couple of games were definitely not Zach Levine-ish. So they're gonna need him. I think they're gonna need all of those dudes. They're gonna need Vooch. They're gonna need DeMar DeRozan to keep on doing what he's doing. And as much as people beat up DeMar DeRozan, DeMar DeRozan
Thank
is the
you.
dude they really need.
Thanks, Quiz.
Cause
Hey, Quiz, I'm sorry. Thanks, Quiz. Thank you for saying that, Quiz. I appreciate you. At least you said it. Thank you, Quiz. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
nah, cause that's the dude. That's the
You
dude
must
for
be
them to
directed
win.
at a rave.
Yeah, yeah.
That's the
Look,
only person that don't think DeMar DeRozan is valuable on this team.
exactly. Because I mean, I like Levine. I'd like to think that Levine is like DeRozan is the leader of this team right now. Like seriously, right? And Levine has not been playing his best basketball. I mean, Stevie Wonder could see that. So that's the thing we really need to see. We need to see Levine get back to being Levine. You know what I mean? And I'm also impressed with DeSumo. DeSumo's been playing pretty nice at the as a fill-in. I mean, he's putting up like 12, 13 assists, man. I'm impressed with what I'm seeing from that young dude. You know what I mean? But yeah, they definitely need all
Yeah.
hands on deck. And they're gonna and DeSumo's gonna if they don't have their other point guards and Kobe White ain't playing, imagine what's gonna happen when John Morant come to town. John Morant and Trae Young are problems for that team.
De'Aaron Fox too.
De'Aaron Fox.
Javante Murray.
I don't even think the De'Aaron Fox is playing right now. They
Let
have
me let me check. Hold on, Quiz. One second. Let me tell you what they got. They got the Phoenix Suns point guard. They got Charlotte Hornets point guard.
yes,
They
sir.
got Minnesota point guard is
Oh yeah,
so.
yeah.
He can have his game.
D'Angelo Russell just came back too.
That's what I'm saying. He can have his moments, you know. So that's another point guard. And we already know OKC got a hell of a highly touted point guard, but he's just not getting the recognition he needs.
Oh yeah, yep.
You got San Antonio,
Mm-hmm.
Javante Murray. You got Sac with De'Aaron Fox, Tyrese
Mhm.
Halliburton,
And
then you got Atlanta.
they got another point guard over there in Sacramento too.
Davion Mitchell.
Davion Mitchell's been getting hot lately, so yeah, they
Yeah,
got
he's
a
nice
couple of
too.
point guards over there.
And you got Atlanta with Trae Young, and you got Memphis with Ja Morant, and then you got Miami, you know, with the Duncan Robinsons of the world.
I'll be
Whoever,
honest with you,
Kyle Lowry.
none of those are easy wins for a Bulls
None of them,
team. That's
really.
like this Bulls
Yeah,
team. This isn't the optimal Bulls team. Let's be real.
right.
None of these games are easy. Some of those teams that people say, oh, Minnesota ain't playing games. They play
That's
tough.
right.
They have an inside outside
They're in the
game.
playoff hunt. They're in the playoff hunt.
Yes. And I mean, one of the best players in the league right now, low key, and Anthony Edwards.
Yep.
All right. That Memphis.
Oh, you said he was one of the best players or young players?
Young players.
Oh, my bad.
I just say he's one of the best players, period. I'm gonna be honest with you. Anthony Edwards is a baller. He's out there playing ball. I don't know if any of you guys got a chance to watch him, but that kid can ball.
Yeah, we watch him from time to time.
Yeah, that kid can ball, period. I'm not just saying young players, Flight. I'm gonna be very
He's not
clear.
better than Brandon Ingram.
I wouldn't say he's better than Brandon Ingram. I mean, not at this particular time. I mean, Brandon Ingram is pretty consistent. You know what I mean? And Brandon Ingram has a little bit more experience, but I don't know if I like Brandon Ingram better than him overall. But I mean, yeah, I would definitely say
I like Brandon Ingram. I like Brandon Ingram. You said I like Brandon
just at
Ingram.
the stage
overall.
they are in their career, though, Flight. I mean, Brandon Ingram, he's been doing this since been doing this. We know, you know what I mean? And Anthony Edwards is still a young player. I put them in the same.
I agree.
I put them in the same stratosphere, though.
I see Anthony Edwards still being higher than Brandon Eagles.
Way higher. But Brandon
I don't know.
That's
sleeping on Brandon Ingram.
I'm not sleeping on Brandon Ingram. I fuck with Brandon Ingram, Fight. Yeah, don't get it twisted. I'm not a hater. I'm not sleeping on Brandon Ingram at all. I like Brandon Ingram a lot. I like Anthony Edwards.
But the thing, yeah, okay, but that's cool with Brandon Ingram. But the thing of it is this, Quiz, you've seen these players play, right? And I'm talking about the players of the teams that we just highlighted.
Yes, sir.
And you already admitted that the Bulls is not the ultimate. Shit, I'm tongue tied right now.
I'll be honest, they could have problems with all of those teams.
Yeah,
they're not optimal right now.
Well, because they're
not at their max.
Well, not right now, no.
So that's why I was saying Uncle
right
Vern.
Now,
but you understand where I was getting at.
That.
But I know, listen. but you was disagreeing with me when I said if the Bulls don't start separating themselves with this homestand, they're in trouble because these are
But see,
games you're not going to get
my
back.
point. See, Dex, my point was this. It's still this. The Bulls playing hard. They're not giving up those games. You see the way they played that game today? They played that game all the way down to the end. They ain't giving up like that, Dex. You don't give up on it. I ain't giving up on them, but I don't see why you give up because they ain't giving up. That's what my point
No,
is. They
I'm
playing
not
them
giving
games
up on
hard.
anybody, Vern. Listen,
All right.
you're mistaking me or you're misreading me. I'm not giving up on anybody. All I'm doing is
All right.
highlighting. I'm highlighting something that could cause an alarm. It's basically a warning system because if you think that because you played the Sixers the way you played the Sixers, you still got the Suns coming up on Monday tomorrow.
And the Suns are a
Yeah.
problem.
You on a back
Everybody
to
be
back.
sleeping on them for the past 2 years. Don't sleep on
And
that
then
team.
after the
Hey,
Suns, listen to this though, Quiz and Vern. After the Suns, you got a thirsty ass Charlotte Hornets team.
Yup.
And you got to go to their building. With all that's happening with the Charlotte Hornets, they thirsty. Either this gonna make or break the Charlotte Hornets. So they coming in to win because they want to prove that they're united. The locker room is not separated. James Borrego wants to make a statement that he still have the locker room. So there's a lot going on in Charlotte right now. So you got to come in there and blast these kids. If not, now you got Minnesota. Then OKC, you probably handle them, but last time you barely handled them. Then you got San Antonio. You already know Pop owns James. I mean, Pop. Listen, Pop got the Bulls number. Then you got Sacramento.
okay,
You probably
that's
win that.
5, 6,
Then Atlanta, thirsty. They
7.
improving. They back listening to Nate McMillan. Then you got Ja. Don't need to speak no more about Ja. We already know that he is a terror right now in this league. After that, Miami Heat.
Nah.
And that close out the month.
Okay. 500.
So it looks like you got 2 winnable games. Maybe 3
I see
at
500. I
best.
see 5 winnable games. I see 5 winnable games.
But if you play 500 basketball in the month of February with all these home games, that's not good. You got to play above 500.
With these injuries
This right
also.
here, yeah, with the injuries. Because look who you're playing. Charlotte winnable, Minnesota winnable, OKC winnable, San Antonio 50-50, Sacramento winnable, Atlanta 50-50, Memphis you probably lose, Miami you probably lose. That's 6-4.
Damn. The 50-50 games, man, I'm telling you, Dex, you ain't I'm telling you, Dex. Come on, man. Atlanta and
Game.
San Antonio, Dex.
Listen, Atlanta's a 50-50 because Atlanta's playing on the road. They're not playing in the what's that place they play in?
It ain't the Omni no more.
No, it's not the Army, it's the Toyota Center or some shit.
Wherever they play at.
Yeah, they play good there. On the road, you can clip Atlanta.
They playing in the Magic City Arena.
You know what I'm saying? You could clip Atlanta on the road. At home, they vicious. But that Memphis, they vicious wherever they go. Miami, they're ferocious wherever they go. And you're going to Miami. Miami already done smacked you in the United Center. Now you got to go down to Miami. So they be down there waiting for you at South Beach. If I was Billy Donovan, you got a 7 p.m. curfew. We ain't going down there playing no games. 7 p.m. curfew. Everybody in their rooms. If you're outside your room by after 7 p.m., it's $150,000 fine. That's what I would levy on them going to Miami Beach.
Situation with Zach LaVine.
I don't know. He just didn't play today. It was a DMP. I haven't really looked it up. Kobe White was a DMP. I haven't looked him up either. So I'm not really for sure. All I know is when I looked at the Bulls injury report, it Kobe White was upgraded to probable game time decision, and Zach LaVine was ruled out already. He was already ruled out. But Kobe White had been upgraded to game time decision, yet they still didn't play him. So I don't know if it's rest. I don't know if it's a nagging injury. That part I don't know, because the information that I got, it was just no details on it. It was just like Zach is out, Kobe out. Then it upgraded Kobe like an hour before the game. He was upgraded to game time decision.
Am I the only one that's noticing that Zach LaVine has been playing suspect lately? I would
Yeah,
not.
no, you ain't the only one. You ain't the only one, Quiz. Go ahead, Quiz. You ain't the only one to answer to that question. Hell
Yeah,
no, you
I
ain't the
wouldn't be
only one.
surprised if
I'm
there's
sitting up
something
and thinking
going
the same thing.
on in every report. But because he's been playing really non-Zach LaVine-ish for the past several games, and they're
He
gonna
been
need him.
playing. Go, hey, Quiz. Quiz. Let me tell you right fast. He been playing very NBA-ish for the last several games, especially since Jordan decided to take their little break. You understand me?
He
Because
said
to a certain
decided.
extent, they didn't have to. They still could have played. He look at it the same way. He looking at it. Look here, this is gonna be an ongoing season. I ain't the man. DeRozan is the man. So I let him be the man. I
Yep,
keep on taking that
that's a
back
good
seat,
take.
but I'm gonna take that back seat, but I'm gonna sit on that seat for a while. I can still get paid to sit on that seat too. You understand me?
That's a
And
good
when I
take
do
right
come
there.
back, I still shine and do what else I'm supposed to be doing. But still, they be able to do that for years and years, and that's what they you learn to do when you get to the NBA. Do what they do, and
That's a
that's
damn good
what
take,
they
Uncle
do.
Vern. I like that one. But Zoe might come back
That's why he
sooner than
can't call.
later.
Yeah, he is. That's why you can't
And
call.
that's what
That's
it's
why you
looking
can't
like.
call. That's why you can't call. That's why you can't call Kwame Brown a bust because of the fact that he still got paid to set his ass down the
Damn
same
sure
time
did,
too.
and lots of money, and got another
Uh,
contract that was big.
well, I'm telling you, boy, it's wonderful the NBA. I'm sorry, Dex,
So
you was
like
talking.
yeah, basically what I just want to reiterate is that we got to keep an eye out on these Bulls, on what's going on, because we want to have something to cheer about come June.
Yeah. Well,
My ultimate
championships.
final is the Chicago Bulls versus the Los Angeles Lakers.
Mm.
I
You
know
heard,
that's a dream.
you heard what Uncle Snoop. Did you hear the new news on Uncle Snoop?
No, what happened?
Well, what news?
Oh my goodness. Uncle Snoop went in on Anthony Davis, and he got in his feelings for real because Uncle
Yeah.
Snoop called him soft. Uncle Snoop called
Yeah.
AD
AD is
soft,
fragile. He
and
fragile. He
AD
real
did
fragile,
not
man.
like it at
He
all.
fragile.
Blocked him and
I would.
unfriended Uncle Snoop.
Yeah. Oh man. Hey, he ain't soft. He ain't soft, man. He fragile, man. He fragile. You know what I'm saying? It's like
That's what I
he can
consider him.
get
I
hurt when
consider
he
him
ain't hurt.
fragile.
Hey, whichever way you want to call it.
Matter of fact,
Snoop was just talking
yeah,
about the
man.
fact that every time this guy Anthony Davis goes and grabs a rebound, it looks like somebody is killing him. You know what I mean? And I mean he do be wincing and
Right.
grimacing a lot. You know what I mean? Like that's my point about AD. Even when the man isn't injured, you know what I mean? He really be on his back a lot, and you know what I mean, and just be looking crazy all of the
Right.
time. He need to work on that.
I, hey, Quiz, look, I saw AD fall one time. He fell on his wrist. I saw he fell. I said, man, he gonna be out for at least 3 or 5 weeks, only because he fell on his wrist. It come down, man. Look at it, Quiz. It come down. He was out 3 or 4. He was out 6 weeks. It wasn't even for his wrist. It was for something else, man. I said, oh man, come on, man. What's wrong with AD? Man, ain't nothing wrong with dude, man. Dude just be taking that them vacations, man. That's paid vacation, brother.
Yeah, he be with his wife,
Called
his
him paid
kids. You know what I
vacation.
mean? He's newly
LeBron,
married.
Le,
Shit.
AD, AD be getting mad when LeBron take his paid vacation during the time when AD want to sit out there and get some points in and stuff and get some games in. Now LeBron want to take his paid vacation, and then AD will go out and take his paid vacation, and then LeBron time for LeBron to come back. Boy, I'm telling you, it's rough out there with the Lakers, man.
Breaking
I don't see no
news.
championship.
Breaking
Dex,
news.
I don't know what you Dex.
Yeah.
Dex, I don't see no championship with the Bulls and the Lakers. I'm sorry, brother. Back to you.
Yeah. Well, breaking news. They just officially changed DeMar DeRozan player card to guard forward. Ain't that something?
In the All-Star game.
Isn't that what he was?
And Ball Facts just put out a video. I didn't see the post game, but DeMar DeRozan called Lonzo Ball one of the best point guards in the NBA.
Yeah.
There we go.
Whatever.
Already
Whatever.
know
Hold
that.
on. What was DeMar DeRozan?
Whatever.
That's what we try to tell these fools.
Jack, what was
No, they asked him, do they need to make some moves? Huh. He said some shit. They asked him a question, do the Bulls need to make a move? He was just talking about the guys that's out.
Young stars in this league.
Whatever. I ain't trying to hear that shit from DeMar DeRozan. That's the homie.
Hold on.
Lonzo Ball, one of the top point guards in the league. Alex Caruso, one of the best defenders in this league. Patrick Williams, one of the young stars in this league.
You heard that?
And those guys.
He said that we haven't had those guys. That's the reason why they're struggling. They asked him a question, do the Bulls need to go out there and add something more?
I'm not trying to hear that from DeRozan. I know he the homie, Compton, you know what I'm saying, CC Rider, all that, you know what I'm saying, Pyru, however, whatever tracks that you come from. I appreciate you, DeMar, but I ain't trying to hear that shit about Lonzo.
Hey, Skyler, stop it. Hey, look here, Skyler. Look.
What you think he not? What you think he not? He not telling the truth?
I'm sorry, Dex. I'm sorry, Dex. I'm sorry. I ain't got you confused with Skyler. It's just the principle of the thing. Look, let it go, Dex. I've been trying to tell you the same thing 20 minutes ago, but you still didn't want to hear from me. Now you don't want to hear from them either. Who do you want to hear from? Flight? Tell them, Flight.
Tell them what?
Tell them that the dang on Bulls. Right.
Oh, listen.
Go on, Vern.
Hey, look. Please let me tell them. Please, look, Dex. Look, again for the third time. The reason why they losing like they losing because they ain't got the guys that they need to be doing the things they supposed to be doing. Once they do that, deal with that decision about Vooch and where they gonna go with him, then and go alone in the playoffs and do what they gonna do, Dex, and before the playoffs and get in there healthy. They're going to handle that business, Dex. That's what he's trying to tell you. He's trying to tell you he's going to be there. Regardless of how short he fall up or how big he fall up, he's going to be there. And when them other guys get there, it's going to be a different program, Dex. And I told you that, and I'm telling you there. The reason why they ain't winning because those guys aren't there. If them guys were there, they'd still be winning. And them guys were there. We wouldn't be just questioning Lonzo's game because he'd be giving us game. We wouldn't be questioning Caruso's or anybody else because they'll be giving it to us every day, all day. Once they got
Kumbaya, my Lord.
Everything else.
Kumbaya.
I'm telling you, Dex, stop scaring the people, Dex.
Kumbaya, my Lord.
Back to you, Dex.
Kumbaya. Heard it all before. Selena Johnson.
Comedy.
Stop scaring the people.
Because, listen, with Lonzo out on that court, man, they ain't acting like he one of the top point guards in the league. That's all I'm saying. I believe what he's saying.
But they got to act like it.
Do he believe what he's saying? But do he believe it?
That's a good point. Can't dispute that either.
No, but they got to treat him like that when he's there too. Don't take the fucking ball out of his hands. You understand? We talking about he's top point guard in the league.
I will never understand that part of things. And then the next thing is listen, man, I believe that players' games speak for themselves. We ain't got to sit around and big up Lonzo Ball's game. He needs to get out on the court and show it to us. That's it.
Show it. Yeah.
I'll be excited about you when you get out there and doing what we know you're capable of doing.
Yeah. And get out of his way and let him do it.
Let's
But
do
he
Don't
has
be
defense.
to get out of the.
don't be that yeah. DeRozan clapping his hands. Soon as Lonzo bring the ball past half court, he clapping his hands for the ball. I bet you wouldn't do that with Chris Paul. I bet you wouldn't do that with Kyle Lowry. You wasn't doing that with Kyle Lowry.
Shoot, he
I
also
agree, Dex.
he get the
I
ball when
agree. I ain't laughing at you. I agree with that. Wait a minute. But first of all, listen to me, Dex. Understand this, especially with the Kyle Lowry part too. Kyle Lowry would have gave it to him anyway, because Kyle Lowry though that nigga go put it in. And if Chris
Yeah, but Kyle
Paul,
Lowry ain't giving it to him there
listen
though.
to me, if Chris Paul wasn't so selfish, he had the same understanding. Back to you, Dex.
Yeah, I like that rebuttal. But Kyle Lowry, listen, Kyle Lowry give it to him in his hot pocket, just like Lonzo want to give it to him in his hot pocket. But DeMar wants to get the ball and survey the court because he wants to dribble. You follow what I'm saying? He wants to dribble, collect himself, and then attack. Where when he was playing with Kyle Lowry, if you look, DeMar moving around the court. DeMar wasn't standing still. On the Bulls, he's standing still and get the ball, and then he makes his move. That's the only thing I'm tripping off of. He shoot too well. DeMar DeRozan shoot too well. Zach LaVine shoot too well just to try to create a shot off the dribble. That's what's disturbing to me. It's basically, it's almost cringeworthy to watch them beat that ball on that parquet floor to damn near the air go out of it and then create a shot. When they shoot with such a high efficiency, they can just come off picks, curls, pin downs, and make the game much easier and make the game much more of an up tempo. And then slowing it down, dribble,
Okay.
dribble, 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 crossover, shoot.
Whoa. See, whoa. Listen. That's the part you don't get. See, that's the dribble part. The dribble, just set up a dribble part. That's the dribble part. It ain't just set up a dribble part. It's just to set up and get to your spot where you want to get to them at part. Look at it like that, Dex. Go on over there, boy. Good. Take it right over where you want to go to next. Take them over to that side. No, I want this side. I take them over here, and I give it to them.
Well, to me, it's another thing. I mean, like, if Lonzo Ball asserts himself and makes himself more of a threat more frequently to actually drive, that creates open space for everybody else on the team. And that's not that's not complicated basketball. So it's something to be said for a few things that they could do on this team. I think that would actually help a lot of things out. But what do I know? I'm not a head
No,
coach in the NBA.
you know enough though, Quiz. You know enough. And the thing of it is also, Quiz.
Right.
Yeah, I just want to share this, Vern. The thing of it also, Quiz, is that
ahead,
Lonzo attacks from the middle of the court. Do you know when I was in high school playing basketball, that's what they taught us? To attack from the middle of the court. So you have two halves to be able to operate or deceive the defense. I mean, the defense.
Yeah.
Now, a lot of guards now don't attack from the middle of the court. They attack from the diagonal aspect of the court. So by Lonzo attacking from the middle of the court, it makes it easier for DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine to clap their hands for the ball because they ain't moving. They ain't doing no movement. And that's why I believe a lot of these new guards that's coming up, they attack from the angle, so it'll force them to move because they got to get closer to you and cut off the defense from interrupting the passing lanes. You feel me?
Right. Another thing, and Quiz, also another thing. Remember, you got a 24-second clock. You only got 24 seconds to do things. You ain't got a whole 24-minute clock. You got a 24-second clock. So when you're working up that 24-second clock, you try to get the best. You try to get your best options. You got one option. You got two options. DeRozan is the number one option. Zach is the number two option. So it depends on how you're gonna go. And you're working on them corners anyway. You're working up the corners. A lot of the times, if with Zoe bringing it down, he going to Boots. He working with Boots on that pick and roll. With the Boots sit back up and he try to roll with it, going to the basket, or go right back up to the 3-point line. That ain't working. It's gonna be down with to DeRozan or Lonzo making the pass off to one of them going to that corner thing, doing that, which ain't bad. It's a good thing because it's all fit into the program of what they're supposed to be doing. All they have to do is do it enough time in order to master it. Once they start mastering it, that's what the play is. DeRozan already got his game, his offensive game down mastered. His defensive game ain't nowhere near close to being mastered. That's something he need to work on to get doing. Same way with Vooch. His defensive game ain't nowhere, and they get exposed. Once they get exposed, then it's like the fans already see it. So they dictate what's gonna happen. The fans already dictate what's gonna happen. Vooch, man, you get exposed all the time. Or you think you had a good game today. I mean, look at the man you was holding. Look what kind of game he had. That's how it is in the NBA. Your game exposed you.
Well,
It exposed you, bro.
I'm not tripping on a 24-second clock at all. Here's the thing.
Yeah.
What they do is they get the ball, they come down, they give it to DeRozan. And then what happens?
And
right? He holds the ball. He dribbles around. Listen, he dribbles around.
There you go with Dex.
24-second clock shot. The 24-second shot clock starts dwindling down. Hold on, Vern. Let me tell you what's going on. The 24-second shot clock is dwindling down. He ain't passing the ball, that's for sure. So the offense turns into everybody standing around watching DeRozan or Levine, right? Now, I mean, you tell me how that works when you got a point guard who's supposed to be a ball handler standing around watching everybody. Meanwhile, what he's supposed to be doing is handling the rock, setting up the offense, getting people in the ball in position at the spots that they want. Where, like Dex is talking about, you have great efficient shooters, but they're dribbling the ball around, dribbling damn near the air out the basketball, right? Is that what you said, Dex? Right?
Yes.
They're dribbling the ball air out the basketball, right?
I said he getting to a spot. They ain't dribbling the ball around, man. Whoa. You keep going with that old lame ass. Got that bullshit.
No, that's not. No, Vern. That's not lame. No.
Well, listen. Okay, well, well, it is lame. Look,
all right, let me put it like this then. No, because look, I understand where you're coming from.
Look, okay, if you tell him, quiz, ask Dex this, Dex. Okay, DeRozan took 1 million shots today, Dex. Ask him how many shots he took and how many he hit. And I bet you his percentage is going to be up where, Dex? In the 40s, close to the 50s, if not 50%.
Oh, no.
Go ahead,
listen,
Dex.
listen.
Prove me wrong.
This is my point. No, you prove me right by saying that. If you shoot that high of a clip, listen. Don't fight with me on this one. Just listen. If you shoot that high of a clip, Uncle Vern, all you got to do is make the shot easier and you will make more. That's the name of the game. But when you dribbling the ball, you're not making your shot easier for you. Because now the defense can set and watch. But when the ball is moving around, like how Coffee calls it, putting energy in that ball, the defense don't know where it's going and where it's going to be launched from. They might have an idea, but they don't know. But if you dribbling that ball, they know. And that's where the movement stops. The offense gets stagnated and people rhythms get broke. But Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan, they just happen to be so damn good at it, it's hard to stop it. But if they would just put their mindset to motion offense, them dudes would be shooting, they'd be up there with Kobe's. How the way they shoot. Because they shoot that damn well.
I agree with you. I agree.
And I mean, Uncle Vern, the best offenses in the NBA move the basketball. The ball has movement. They're not just, dribbling the ball around the court for 24 seconds. You look at the Golden State Warriors. That ball's moving. That ball is moving. The ball moves faster than your legs. That's what I like about Zoe. Zoe came in as a, as a dude who understood that that's the style of basketball he plays. So I think that they'll get the most out of him if they let him do what he does and put people in position to win. Period.
And what Vern was saying also, I agree with you 100%, Vern. He's trying to get to his spot. But guess what? You can get to your spot without beating the ball 8 to 10 times before you shoot. How do you get to your
Right.
spot by doing that? Is let the ball whip around, and then I think it's what, 10 seconds? Let it whip around for maybe 10 seconds. And at the 14-second mark, you start heading to your spot without the ball. Once you get into that your spot, either side of the court, because the marker shoot from either side of the court, but preferably he loves to shoot from the left side for some reason. I just think that's just what his game is. You get to your spot between the 14th second and the 10th second. And if the shot is not, if your spot is not open, your hot pocket, if it's not open for you to launch, you still got 10 seconds to readjust the situation. And 10 seconds is a good is a long amount of time for an NBA player because they minds think real fast. You know what I'm saying? So 10 seconds is a long time.
Mm-hmm. I'll give you a
Or if
perfect
you
example. Perfect example. All right. Any of you guys watch the Phoenix Suns, the team everybody sleeps on? When you watch the Phoenix Suns, only two people on the Suns dribble a basketball. Chris Paul
Hello?
or Devin
Yep,
Booker.
yep,
That's it. Everybody else is catch and shoot.
yep. Get to your spots. Yep.
You're right about that, Quiz.
And I just think that that comes with DeMar being such a veteran. He don't want to. He really don't want to run. He don't. He just don't want to. He don't. He don't want to act like he's turned back the clock to when he was 25 years old. That's why he do that. When they get to running, even when Caruso was there, when they get to running, this nigga want to clap his hands. I'm right here. I'm right here. Sometimes Caruso just look at him and ignore him. I done seen Kobe White do that. Look at him and ignore him. Like, dude, we trying to run, man. You know what I'm saying? And now I see why Billy Donovan always put Lonzo in with DeRozan. They take DeRozan out, let Lonzo stay for about 45 seconds to a minute. He take Lonzo out, and when they come back in, they come back in basically together. And I kept saying, why you won't bring Lonzo in with Zach? Why Zach always got to come in with a point guard that's not going to run the ball like Lonzo? You follow what I'm saying? And that's because Zach is efficient. I mean, is lacking on defense, and Lonzo will give him the ball when he calls for it.
Guys, I'm looking at highlights of the Cavaliers, and I got to tell you guys something. The East, the Cavaliers just got way better. Clarice LeVert is on that Cavaliers team now.
I told people, watch out for them people. Man,
Yeah,
I
no, they're
do
gonna be
not like the
dangerous.
Cavaliers. I do not like
They've
them
got
because I think
Darius
they're going to
Garland.
ruin the
They've got
Bulls' opportunity.
that team is a good team. I still believe that you need 1 year, but I'm gonna tell you what, that Cavaliers team is a good team.
Now that Ricky Rubio is out, I mean, Cavaliers, I don't think will have a playoff run deep because of Ricky Rubio being out. I don't think Rondo is the answer to that, but Rondo is definitely the answer to keeping their heads
No, they got
on their
LeVert
shoulders.
now. They don't need
I
Rubio.
know now.
LeVert
I'm
is a
saying
better
now,
defensive player than him
right?
anyway.
No, I'm saying now you're right, but I'm
Mhm.
talking about prior to that trade. Even though Cavaliers was doing good, I was worried about them, but not to the point where when they had Ricky Rubio. When they had Ricky Rubio, that was a problem. Once they caught wind on how to play together, yeah, that was a problem. But when he went down and Rondo came over, I knew Rondo gonna teach him how to play better basketball, but I didn't think they was gonna be better than the Bulls because Rondo is a deficiency. You know, he's a deficiency on the court to some degree. He's a mastermind on the court, but far as his production, this is why he's been traded to so many damn teams. You know what I mean? His Rondo fit was with the Lakers. He should have never left. They should have never got rid of him. The Lakers should have ran that whole team back at least one more year. They abandoned that process way too prematurely.
I definitely agree. And I agree with you wholeheartedly about the situation with Rondo. Rondo was a band-aid, but man, and the Cavaliers are showing a model for how you turn a franchise around. Kind of reminds me back when the Warriors
Bulls too.
transformed their franchise. Yeah, the
Don't leave the
Bulls
Bulls
too.
out of here. Yeah,
I'm not. I don't got nothing against the Bulls. The Bulls. I mean, look at what they're doing right now. They've been in first place for the longest
that's
time
right.
this season,
That's
and I
right.
mean, they're still in first right now. The last I checked, so you know, what I mean, the Bulls definitely are doing their thing too. But the Cavaliers is just coming out of nowhere. Like they just came out of nowhere. They made these moves to get these big 7-footers, and the whole thing is how they transition it. I mean, Kevin Love is coming off the bench.
Yep.
That's a dude who's who's
And he's
chewing up.
what, 6'11"?
Yeah,
What's
he's
Kevin
chewing
Love,
up a chunk of.
6'11"?
Yeah, he's chewing up a chunk of their money. You know what I mean? But they don't even like. They're cool with him being on the team. You know what I mean? It's not like, hey, we're not moving away from you. We're gonna put you back to the six man, and we got all these other big dudes, and now we got a new point guard to bring in here too. And woo,
So
they
that
trying
means
to do
Colin
something.
Sexton is gone, huh?
Yeah, they're not counting on him. They're not waiting around for Sexton to come back. And think about it, they're gonna have him back next year too.
I think he gone. They
You
might
think
be
he's
trading
out
him
of
at
here?
All-Star break.
You really think so?
Yeah. Why would you get Levert? What room you got for Colin Sexton?
I mean, I don't
Levert
know.
ain't coming off the bench.
Sexton ain't coming off the bench this year. He injured.
But I'm just saying, when he get back, he ain't coming off the bench
I
either.
can see him get moved either at the deadline or definitely the off
Yep.
season.
Yeah,
Well, I
he's
thought
getting
they was
moved.
in good position to have Garland and Sexton to begin with. I was always interested to see how that was going to work out, but Garland has definitely, done his thing. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what the
I mean, it was
what the
Sexton
Cavs up their
team.
sleeve.
I mean, it was always Sexton team prior to getting hurt. So
Well, what's better than having two great point guards? Three.
nah,
Remember, Rubio
every
was on that team with Sexton and Garland, and you see what happened when
yeah.
Sexton went down.
No, but this was Rubio first year.
Right. Then this is the first year that Sexton been down. I mean, it was a good move for them.
Yeah, sure
Didn't they
was.
start? They started the season with Sexton, didn't they?
I don't think he played no game this season. I think
Mm.
Rubio was a starter. I think Sexton was already down.
No, I thought Rubio was coming off the bench.
Oh, he was
Rubio
coming
was
off the
coming off.
bench?
Yeah, Rubio was coming off the bench. He wasn't the starter. He was running their
Well, I wouldn't. I'm gonna
second
be
unit.
honest. I wasn't paying no attention to Cleveland.
Neither
I
was
started
I.
paying. Yeah, I started paying attention to Cleveland once Mobley started making his surge. Then I started looking over there like, wait a minute, man, what's up with this Mobley dude? Because I didn't know he was going to be this good this fast. I'm gonna be honest with you. I knew he was good in college, and I believe he should have been either the second or the first pick, not the third. I believe that, and I'm sticking to those guns. If you was gonna pick Mobley first, then Cade Cunningham should have been 3. If you're gonna pick Cade Cunningham first, then Mobley should have been 2. No way, Jalen Green should have been over Mobley. I don't think so, because Mobley is more of a well-rounded player. Jalen Green just want to score. So, and yeah, once he start like acting a fool and start doing stuff, and I start paying attention, I'm looking at their record. Then I looked at their roster. When I looked at their roster, I was like, oh shit, this is something you got to pay attention to. Then
Yes,
I
sir.
didn't really watch their games, but I started looking at them in the box score. Like every time I look at them in the box score, see what their statistics, their shooting percentage, and they have a decent shooting percentage as a team, dude. That's when I was like, listen, this is gonna get ugly. If they shooting this well with these not really lumbersome, but these tall, athletic bigs, rim running, and then you got marketing just playing the Dirk Nowitzki role. I
Yeah.
was like, oh wow, yeah. And that's when
Shoot, marketing is
I
the
hit the alarm.
marketing is the least of your problems on their team. You got to worry about Jared Allen destroying you in the paint because he's gonna be there all game long. Evan Mobley is getting as many touches as he needs offensively, and that guy Darius Garland is getting around whoever, whenever. They are something to watch. And they have a dude on the team, this dude on the team that people don't talk much about, but that's Seti Osman. That dude is high energy.
Mm.
He is a high energy dude. Like his numbers don't. It's not a matter of the stats that he puts up. He's not out there scoring and doing all of that stuff. He scores periodically, but he's running a fast break, dunking on you whenever. He's creating steals, turnovers. I mean, they got a couple of dudes, some real high energy guys on that team that they bring in. Aside when they're transitioning from that first, second unit and stuff like that, and
Uh-huh.
Kevin Love coming off of that bench, and one of the key things for their success was that Ricky Rubio
You
coming
talking
off
about
the bench.
Isaac Okoye? That's what you talking about?
No, they have this guy. I think he's Australian, Seti Osman, or Scottish or something like that.
Jetty
White boy with
Osmond.
black hair.
Oh, okay.
Seti Osman is a weird kind of a player, but you got to watch because you'll see he brings high energy and he just is very disruptive.
Did I
He's
hear
very
Nico?
disruptive.
Yes, Jetty Osmond.
Oh, shout
Nico
out to
was
Nico.
good.
Yeah, it's good with y'all, man.
Always sound like you
I just
just
been
woke
listening.
Right.
No, well, in a way, yeah. I think I either got some sinus problems or sickness. Your boy been downhill,
uh,
but I'm here.
yeah.
Right.
Well, get well soon, brother.
He's
I
like,
appreciate that.
Oh yeah, we was cooking. We was cooking kind of earlier though. We had Ray was was talking about the BBB and Flight and
yeah.
Unstoppable.
Now we're just kind of just going all over the place.
Were people shocked to see Lonzo wearing BBB?
No, I wasn't. I mean, I wasn't. But people just had the narrative that none of the sons is wearing it, and come on, Nico, you know what's out there.
Well, yeah, it's because I mean the people that speculate are kind of stupid. Imagine seeing this much shit about this family and how close they are, and thinking they're not going to remain that level of close and
Thank you.
support
Exactly.
a brand
That's all I'm
that
saying.
is their family brand. Of course, they can have their own ventures and do what the fuck they want to do. That's the only thing that they made difference was wanting to make some of their own individual paths. But they still always going to be BBB. I don't know why that's so hard for people to understand that.
Because they do not like the dad. That's why. So they invent the spin. Well, I won't say invent. They try to reinvent the wheel when it comes to the way family is structured. And they're just way off. And now a lot of them just eating their crow, and they're trying to flip their message to where if they never had any ill will towards LeVar and BBB brand.
I ain't gonna front. I wish Walmart families was individual superstars. You know what I'm saying? So we could complain about them being wrapped into their family brand and talking about how they don't fuck with Walmart.
Oh, that's funny. That's a good one. Yeah.
No, but I'm being real. Like,
Yeah,
imagine
no,
that.
no, that's real. I mean, that's a good take. I mean, I had that in my mind a long time ago, but I just never put it out there. You know what I'm saying? But you're right about the Walton family.
Well,
Yeah,
all these
exactly.
families, whatever family is a huge
Vanderbilt.
corporation, let's watch them complain about what they father trying to do for their family DNA tree for generations.
I'm gonna tell
Niggas
you
out
this
here
right here.
talking about what a father should do with his children. Shut the fuck up.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you this right here.
My
Nico.
bad. But
Right, yeah, I know you get a little excited, but it's okay. You can go teary eye if you want to. Amherst Rothschild. Have anybody ever heard of him?
who?
Of the
Amherst
Rothschilds.
Rothschilds.
Nah, I'm gonna
He
Google it
had
though.
like what, 7 sons, right? And basically he sent his 7 sons in 7 different countries. But
Yes,
before he
sir.
did that, he groomed them. He groomed them to what they are. You know what I'm saying? What they became. Hardcore groomed them. Then sent them out in the 7 different countries to control what? Quiz.
To control the money.
The money. World
You should definitely
economy.
know about this, Nico.
He said, I don't
One
care.
of the 7 great families.
He said this right here. I don't care who make the laws or the rules. Just let me control the purse strings. Meaning, you can make all the laws, have whoever the leader, I don't care. Just let me control the money.
That's a fact.
And all of his sons were successful. From one branch springs many. But when they do it and become trillionaires, oh, it's no big deal, right? No big deal. But when one of us do it and try to become a millionaire, oh man, he's hard. He's this, he's this. He's exploiting. I mean, it never stops. The merry-go-round never stops when it comes to us because we were turned inside up and upside down. See, I understand. That's why I don't get upset at the individual.
You're dropping a science right now. I'm not even gonna to point out all of the subliminals you dropping there, but I feel you, my brother. Keep on dropping it.
Yeah, I don't get upset at the individual. I just attack the mindset. But if you want to take it as an attack on the person, because I learned in critical thinking, you don't never attack the person. You just attack the idea. You don't attack the character. Just attack the idea. You follow what I'm saying? And when you attack the idea, it'll either turn or the person will just run away, basically. But never become a attacker of person or of character, because all of us have flaws. None of us is perfect. You follow what I'm saying? If you can't throw stones if you live in a glass house. Or he without sin cast the first stone. However you want to place it, whatever cage you want to use, doesn't matter. It's all the same principle. So you don't attack the character or the person, you attack the idea or the mindset, because that's what basically is moving the person. You feel me? And a lot of times I catch myself in situations where a person will get offended because they think I'm attacking them. So that's why a lot of times I have to share with them, no, I'm not attacking you. So don't take it as that. I'm just attacking the idea that you are promulgating. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. And the reason why, because I feel that idea is detrimental to the overall growth and development of a community. And if you think I'm wrong, then you attack my idea. And then when we start attacking ideas, and if we're sincere about it, you will come to a conclusion where there's a commonality. And on that commonality, those common grounds, that's where we can unite at. So we weren't going to unite on our differences. No, we're going to unite on what we have in common. And then we grow from there. And then whoever idea become empirical or superior, then that's what we go with, because we're not working off ego. Until we get away from working off our ego and elevate more into emotional intelligence, then we're going to always attack something like a LeVar Ball when we feel he's being offensive, or when we feel he's being offensive to those who yield the power. Because now, once you upset them, they're going to make it harder on the rest of us. See, when you start thinking like that, that's where you come into problems. You feel me? Because after struggle comes ease. And I believe struggle is ordained. I honestly believe that struggle is ordained. And I honestly believe after struggle come ease. And why do I believe that? Because this is why. When you go through a struggle, right? And you endure, because the race is not to the strong or to the swift, is to he who endures to the end, right? So if you go through a struggle, no matter what form of struggle it is, it's just a difficult thing, a difficult time, a difficult moment, a difficult event. And when you go through that and you come out on the other end, guess what you have acquired? You have acquired information to overcome that struggle, which was a temporary impediment because you overcame it. And now you have information on how to overcome that if it ever comes again. You understand what I'm saying? So that's why I say after struggle comes ease. Because now I know how to deal with a situation on that level or that plane or that existence. Then you come to a new struggle, and guess what? After I overcame the first struggle, now I'm not so intrepid in approaching this struggle. And then it goes on and on and on because every levels is new devils. You follow what I'm saying? So every level there's going to be a struggle. Just like when we talked about earlier, Nico, I don't think you was here or Quiz wasn't here. We talked about earlier about coming into existence. You know what I mean? You came into existence through basically a metaverse. I mean, I'm just gonna put it like that. We came to existence basically through a metaverse, right? Two people decided that they want to get closer to each other. And when they decided to want to get closer to each other, they wanted to generate some type of a feeling, right? And this feeling, you know, is intense. And they do what they do, and things happen. And guess what? Something is inserted to another person. One inserts, the other one receives. And then once they receive, something else start happening. Things start moving around. And it goes through three different stages of darkness. That's why they call it triple stages of darkness. So while you in there twirling around, it's dark in there, man. It's really, it's darker than black. That's how dark it is. It's like closing your eyes with no light. If you ever go into a room with no light and you close your eyes, that's how dark it is. And you're being formed, you're being shaped, and you're being fashioned in three different stages, right? From an embryo to a fetus to a human being. And then you come out as an existence. You feel me? So that's struggle in itself. And that right there marks you as a miracle. And when we look at the Big Baller brand, and we look at all the kids, right? Children's, Lonzo, LiAngelo, LaMelo, right? I'm just using them because we're more familiar, but it works in different aspects as well. Lonzo, LiAngelo, LaMelo, three, right? They come in three. Three represents trial. Three represents trial and tribulation. Three represents steps, stages, and degrees. Three represented that triple stages of darkness. So Lonzo is one part of the gestation, right? Because remember, LeVar has impregnated an idea. And the manifestation of the idea that he had impregnated is his three ball boys, because that was the plan. So you have one stage, you have another stage with LaMelo. Excuse me. You have one stage with Lonzo, another stage with LiAngelo, and another stage with LaMelo. And that LaMelo stage is the manifestation of the whole. You feel me? Because Lonzo represents a stage like an embryo, LiAngelo represents a stage like a fetus, and LaMelo represents the stage as a human being coming out complete yet incomplete. Complete in form, incomplete because it doesn't know everything. And when we look at it like that, you can see how they come on a string. Every last one of those Ball brothers represent a stage of development in LeVar's vision. And now we have LaMelo Ball as a golden child, the goose who lays the golden eggs. Everything LeVar said how it's going to come, it came. The only difference was it was a little struggle with LiAngelo with the China situation and the situation with UCLA. That was the only deviation or slight deviation in that line of manifestation. but it's still manifested though, because every last one of them have a contract, and every last one of them are professional basketball players, just like he envisioned when he first to get a hold of his co-partner, into the feelings that they had, until the exact act they committed, until the term of birth. That's how deep this thing goes. And then once that happens, he takes his boys, he trains his boys, he conditions his boys to be owners of their own destiny. He said Michael is the greatest basketball player of all time. Guess what? Somebody
Somebody
got to
got to
beat
be
Mike.
better than him.
Thank you. Just like somebody had to beat Kareem, somebody had to beat Wilt, somebody had to beat Dr. J. You feel me? Somebody had to beat Magic, somebody had to beat Bird, because at one point all of those was considered the best basketball player. Think about that. And we're witnessing it. And this is why this situation is so delicate amongst our culture, and we have to protect it, is because we're seeing it right before our eyes in real time. And sometimes we recognize it as we see it, and sometimes we don't. And sometimes when we don't recognize it as we see it, we become afraid, especially if other people's are attacking it. We feel if we align ourselves with it, we're going to be attacked too. And that's why it's important to appreciate and love the journey that we're witnessing. Like we was talking to Sky yesterday, who said, well, what is it to love about LeVar? Brother, don't get caught on the name. Get caught up on the aspect, in the process, in the journey, to be able to challenge the status quo. Yes, it's in sports apparel, and things of that nature, but you can use that format or that principle on every aspect of life that you find there's an impediment or struggle. Because when you challenge the status quo, that's a struggle right there, man. You got to have battles with that. Malcolm X challenged the status quo. He had to have battles with that. Martin Luther King, battles. Marcus Garvey, battles. Noble Drew Ali, battles. The Honorable Elijah Muhammad, battles. Even some aspect of Jesse Jackson life, battles. When you try to challenge the status quo. So when the difficulty comes, some quit, some didn't quit. Some made it, some didn't make it. But remember I said, the race is not to the swift, nor to the strong, but to he who endures to the end. So if you endure to the end out of that phase of struggle that you're currently in, then the next phase of struggle might not be as intrepid to you. You become more and more fearless. And the more fearless you become, the more things you can accomplish, because you're not afraid to take that risk. With risk, there's reward. Your risk has to be calculated. You can't you can't be taking no uncalculated risk, because then you don't know where it ends. Now you're on a whim. You have to understand that your risks have to be calculated. And then the results have to be accepted, because the work that you put in.
I don't think
That's
people give him
why.
enough credit for taking on the monster
Thank you.
with his soul intact. These dudes ain't sold out for shit.
Thank you.
These dudes are out here taking on the monster with nothing but hard work and aspirations.
Yes.
That's
The
hard to do.
behemoth. It's a behemoth. You know what I'm saying? It's bigger than just a your typical monster. This is a behemoth, man, that you embarking on, because everything is tied to it, right? You got, listen, when you have a big market like a entertainment with sports, you got people that want to sponsor this entertainment. So not only are you taking on the actual name or the shield, you're taking on all those who are involved in this shield and who benefits from it. That's why you can get attacked on so many different fronts, because the core of it is protecting that NBA shield and what it represents. The core of it is protecting the NFL shield and what it represents. That Major League Soccer shield and what it represents, and that Major League Baseball shield and what it represents. So it's like the shield, and then the shield has tentacles, like an octopus. And these tentacles stretch out to every aspect of lifestyle. That's how you get commercials. That's how you get advertising. So if you come disrupt that shield, you disrupted everything that attached themselves to that shield. Every entity. That's why it's a behemoth.
All right,
That's a
trying to
fact.
make sure you're good. I didn't want to intrude. I think, you know, people don't value integrity enough also, as much as they should. I think it's almost okay to be a sellout and to be under something and to just be happy. For LeVar Ball to himself set his family up to take on this journey, and everybody's all on that same path together and willing to do it, and to do it the right way, that's powerful in its own right. Nobody there is switching up on the next. Everybody is still cool, which is why I don't know why people ever thought his children would not be rocking with BBB. This is something that they like. Y'all think? Come on now. Let me just start with the play style. You think that niggas can be that in sync on the basketball court and not fuck with each other as tough as they do? And their father, you think that he can instill that kind of thought process, mentality, and ability in them without putting a lot of time into them? Regardless of what anybody think, I'm pretty sure y'all have seen a lot of basketball, whether it be in person, on TV, or you've seen people get trained. You don't get what you've seen from these three. And I think that realistically, these three dudes, the way that they play, the way that they are so in sync on the basketball court, is the only time I've ever seen anything like that on the basketball court. And it's a reason why, man. They got bigger plans than just being basketball players. They coming at this shit with pure ability, trying to change the fabric of basketball and the NBA setup, the dynamics, really giving people true power in the NBA. They're not like LeBron, and shout out to LeBron, but they're not like LeBron where you got to play the game kind of. Everybody you fuck with got to sign NDAs. Everybody that is in your entourage got to be quiet. But not because they want to, because they forced to. That's why I say it's a level of integrity. They got real aspirations and they ain't sold out to do it. Ain't no NDAs. It's just a level of respect. And the way that they going about it, man, we still looking at the beginning of it. And I can't wait to see how it unfold. That's why I don't stress too much over what I'm seeing. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, they're going to have the power to link up. And that's what's going to really shift the NBA. Right now, they got their heads down. But when they all get together, man, it's going to be a hell of a day in the NBA. Not just for the on-court shit, but the power and dynamics that they create after that. Hey, my bad. I'm reading comments right now because I seen some people typing before I said that. I low-key want to hear what Quiz think, though.
Well, I think that everybody really pointed out very eloquently. What LeVar Ball is up against is the conglomerate. A conglomerate of conglomerates. A network of conglomerates. All of these major industries are owned by other entities, and then they're bringing in all these various things from the from the television aspect to the endorsement interest to the game itself. And eventually it's going to come to a point where if you can't beat them, you got to join them. Why? Because like LeVar said, I told you so. So what's going to happen? What's going to happen when Jello eventually gets into the league and these guys start moving in the direction that they want to go on their own? Somebody's going to get behind it. So it's inevitable. If you can't stop it, you might as well join it. And when it comes to those big conglomerates, that's how they operate too. They already have a following, which is way more. You know, the industry itself creates followings for these guys. That's why when you see certain players and they're playing with colleges and they go to the tournament, for example, Zion Williamson, like, yeah, all right, we know you have some talent from high school, but we want to bring you into this so we can get behind you and create you something. And then we need to take credit for that. And you have all of these hands that are benefiting from the talents that you've nurtured, worked on, and that others have invested into you so that you can get to the level that you need to get to with the expectations of the impending superstardom that you're going to acquire. And then they're going to be able to cash in that check at that particular time. But it's not many who can say, hey, you know something, I created myself. And that's what LaVar Ball represents. Like Dex was talking about, it's that idea. He represents that idea that you can be self-made, and they're not too thrilled about that. They're not too thrilled about that. So they're making it a challenge, but they can't stop it. It's already here. LaMelo is showing that he is one of the best young players in the league by his actions on the basketball court. The Bulls being in first says everything you need to know about Lonzo's impact and how valuable he is to the league. It's only a matter of time before Jello gets his opportunity as well. And unfortunately, the NBA cannot keep all these players from going out there and eventually going and negotiating contracts and moving around. Player empowerment is already underway. So what does the future hold? The writing is on the wall as clear as day. So all LaVar has to do is sit back with his I told you so hats. And the reason why they have an issue with them is because LaVar Ball himself, with this entire concept and philosophy, is disruptive to the industry itself. So that's the reason why he's going to experience some resistance. But they're not going to resist forever. They're going to eventually get behind him and try to get them to sign along the line somewhere to help them go in a direction that he's already predestined his sons to go. So it's going to be interesting how all of this stuff plays out, because it's going to happen. So you guys did a great job of eloquently articulating all of the elements in this. And this is what is inevitable for the future.
Right.
BBB brand will inevitably be much bigger than what it is right now. Just know that.
Well, I was going to say also, people have to look at it like, when you have a corporation like this, it's like a stranglehold. Everybody is playing with two hands wrapped around their neck and just getting whatever air they can get. And LaVar Ball is challenging that. That's the complete difference that he's bringing to the NBA. His children are resisting that stranglehold and putting in every bit of effort on the court to bring their value outside of what the NBA says you can and will be. And they're trying to create their own destiny. And it's an amazing thing, because with the NBA, you can't even get no TV time. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's no free advertisement. That's how stingy it is when it comes to corporations like this. You can't even get a 2-second view of a brand that's not of their liking or under their umbrella on their basketball court on their cameras. That should let you understand that, like I mentioned it before. I used to think people was wrapping up water bottles because it was like some different shit in there. No, it's because that water bottle is not sponsored by this NBA and not under their umbrella.
Bingo.
I didn't know that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I realized, like, oh yeah, niggas got Gatorade, so why the water's wrapped up? But
Right.
Gatorade under the umbrella.
Because they don't want people to have their own agenda. You can't even get certain haircuts in the NBA.
Which is insane. You know what I'm saying? That's why LeVar Ball, even though we always gonna see him in BBB, always, but he take every second that he can get. They try their best to not put the cameras on that man. You know why? He's gonna be all decked out on his brand. That free press every time.
Yes, sir.
That's what they said. Stop interviewing that man after the game. They giving him free press. He ain't paying for none of it. That's a problem. He resisting that strangle though, and we got to see how that battle plays out.
He's already done a brilliant job, and he's also, I believe that he's also being brilliant right now in these past couple of years where he's been otherwise kind of silent. He hasn't been, you know what I mean, as vocal and out there as much as he used to be. In fact, the thing that I also found was really telling was when he went on ESPN and you saw that exchange with Molly Quorum where she tried to come with some whole crazy stuff. You saw that, Nico?
Yeah, of course.
She tried to twist it on him, like, you know what I mean? Like, he said something innocent. Her mom was in the dirt, and they used that, as for the excuse for the reason why they won't let him talk to people on ESPN anymore. You saw how they did that?
Yeah, which is insane.
That's how they
what?
do.
Can we come with the narrative of it's not even that it happened, which is crazy. It's the fact that they understand the context of it after and have not did anything to right it.
Yeah.
That is a problem.
Well, we need to show ESPN a little something. Shit, you see their numbers and shit is all getting fucked up, man.
Oh, their numbers are getting fucked up. That's inevitable too.
That's a fact. Hey, when Stephen A. snaked Max, I don't even watch First Take
that
no
Stephen
more.
A. Smith shit about to get played out. All of this
Stephen
animation.
A's been thoroughly exposed all across the board.
Yeah, he moving like he.
Bro, I don't even like Max,
manager.
but you can't just snake your homie like that.
Yeah, what didn't he fuck over Kellerman?
Yeah, he fucked over Kellerman, and then
he violated Kellerman, right? He sent he basically fired him.
But what set the wheels in motion for Stephen A. Smith's exposure was,
and I linked my PSN account too, Nico, on the PlayStation to the YouTube shit. But keep going.
I was saying that the Stephen A. Smith thing reached its threshold there's been a bunch of things that's been going on over there at ESPN, but when when that Kwame Brown whole situation came out, he got a lot of the internet on a campaign against Stephen A. You just
Why
started
was you
seeing
at them
all of
colleges?
these fudge numbers. What's up? What's that, Nico?
No, I was saying, why was you at them colleges?
Yeah, why was you at them colleges, boy? Mama's cooking.
That shit is amazing.
They started cooking your boy Stephen A. Smith in the comment section, and you could see it in any of the things that they put out with Stephen A. Smith. Like, he has a huge backlash against him anywhere because he's been thoroughly exposed.
Yeah, he's done. They're about time to him.
He's too radical anyway. He's one of those man bites dog type of jokers. You know what I mean? He's the worst of the worst, to be honest with you. And he's part of the problem. He ain't part of the solution. That's for sure.
It's a fact, because he definitely the thing is he's actually the prototypical fan with a voice. He's somebody that's irrational, emotional, gonna talk shit and then act like it never happened when confronted by most people. Some people he respond to, but for most people he just act like shit cool and wondering why people ain't fucking with him like he think that they should. It's like, you talk shit on your platform consistently, and you think word not gonna get back to niggas, and you think niggas gonna, be cool with you afterward. That's an irrational mindset. And once I start realizing that, of course Stephen A. is still funny here and there, and I of course I love to see him shit on the Cowboys. Things like that's always gonna be entertaining. But as far as just like how I used to be invested in him and really thought he was a cool dude, especially when he got the show with Max initially after Skip, I was there for a majority of that. But over the past like 2-3 years for sure,
He was out.
that nigga been weird, bro.
Well, listen, don't think that Stephen A. has a genuine or sincere bone in his body. Unfortunately, I'm from Queens. He's from my borough. But he is not a sincere person. So half of that stuff you hear him talking, I don't even know if he believes in half that crap he be talking about. He said that he wakes up every morning thinking about ways he could make his bosses money. Right? So, I mean, that statement says alone. So I want to tell you what he really is, Nico. What he really is, don't think that he's an independent dude thinking up his own stuff. He is a flunky to the highest degree.
I'm trying to get my guy. I'm trying to figure out how to make my bosses rich.
Yeah, that's what he wakes. That's the first thing he thinks about every single day. Yes, sir, boss. Yes, sir, master. You know who he is? He's Uncle. Who's that? The dude who looked like Uncle Rufus from the Django.
Now I'm gonna give you Stephen A. Smith.
Sam Jackson from the Django.
Yo, just looking at him, you gonna laugh. I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes you just gotta let him just run his mouth. He gonna say some dumb shit. Like you just said, he slipped up and he said that. I wake up, he's such a company man. You feel me?
Right.
He's so much of a company man. It's just oozing out of his skin. It's crazy.
Yeah, he's sad.
I'm trying to figure out how to get my bosses rich.
That says everything you need to know about him.
Incentives in his contract. He signed that 10-year contract or however long it was. So he probably got some incentives he have to live up to. Which is being on some bullshit every time you get a chance for clicks.
Basically.
Which, I mean, I get it, man, but, he just looks like a brother with a lost soul. Doing it with it. Look, Stephen A. is the perfect example of everything LeVar Ball is trying to fight. I need you to understand that. Stephen A. is always going to have to run his mouth about some bullshit and rarely keep it real. Just to stay afloat.
He can't tell me he's keeping it real. I'm still baffled over the fact that this scumbag had the nerve to go out there and date Molly Quorum after Jalen Rose.
But how you know that's true though?
Come on, I don't know it's true, but I mean, people seen them out dating. Obviously, that didn't come from nowhere. You think that's?
Let me Google it. I didn't see that.
I didn't play Vice City and Lord knows one. I'm fine.
I don't know if that's true or not, but he need to be careful, man. He's wilding.
Yeah.
Well, I ain't see that, but I mean, hold on. I'm gonna look into that.
It's getting tricky out here, man.
I mean, I'm seeing something about it. I mean, I wouldn't doubt it though. She might be a little rational too after women love to be in control of the breakups. When they're not in control, they got to do some irrational things.
Right. Plus, she's declared, I'm single. Yeah, we can go out. I'm single.
Yeah, all right. Hey, you didn't have to be with another old black dude, though.
It was a business date. You think that's what it was? You think it was a business date flight?
I mean, that's what it sounds like.
Yeah, real business.
That's why he don't tell her. He used to always tell her, like, Molly, if you let me say this and that. He would always, check her touch. That's why he don't check her no more? Because he getting the cheeks now? Okay.
Molly's an upwardly mobile woman, so.
I feel it. I didn't know this, though. This is news to me. I mean, I've been catching clips here and there. He ain't been checking her like he used to. He used to always be like every week where they had to be like, Molly, stop interrupting type shit.
I'll be real. I don't even F with Stephen A anymore.
No.
He got annoying to me anyway, so.
Stephen A been closed.
And Stephen A is the definition of an old head. Emotional, loud talking ass.
Where Stephen A lost credibility. I remember there was one of those octagon fights, and he had the nerve to get up there with Joe Rogan when he was fighting, Conor McGregor was fighting against some dude, the cowboy dude. And they had that dude up there run his mouth. Clearly don't know what the hell he's talking about. Leave the fighting to Max, Stephen A. That is not your lane.
Hey, man, hey, shout out to Joe Rogan, man. That man taking a fat L right now.
Oh, yeah. I hear it's getting ugly out there for him.
Joe Rogan.
What happened now?
They put out a compilation of him using the N-word.
Oh yeah, but you know the thing is that he had that
Are you
coming.
serious?
I knew that was coming. Yeah, it's not.
What was he using it on?
That's not.
They compiled it over years.
Right. You know that this all happened over that Spotify situation. Something happened where he had somebody on there, and they.
I ain't gonna front. I used to work with people that love that dude. They used to sit around all day, and they used to sit around talking about. I listen to Joe Rogan. I don't listen to Joe Rogan.
I mean, I like Joe Rogan, but he definitely did use the N-word. I mean, I actually, it took me a minute to process that. Like, real Joe Rogan, when I found out, like, there's certain things you find out that make you be like, yeah, all right, dude. You know what I mean? Like, that was one of those things.
Was he still making videos?
Man, that dude been operating for years after he said that.
Oh, no, he says he
they went back like at least 15 years type shit. 15, 20 years.
Yes, sir. It's the same thing that happened to what was her Rosie what did it happen to Rosie O'Donnell or Roseanne Barr? Roseanne Barr got caught saying some crazy stuff back in the days, even though she's a comedian. You know, the cancel police don't play games. When they come for you, they come for you. They bring receipts in the whole nine.
Yeah, realistically, if I have to give my own opinion, I'm not too bothered by it, but the cancel culture is always going to be strong, though. Because I'm a very understanding person of context. You know what I'm saying? Context really got to match up to what's being said. And if it's not malicious, then I don't really give a fuck.
Well, that's the thing about Joe Rogan. Like, I like Joe Rogan, but, within the context, you should have been saying that stuff. So regardless of how many episodes or anything I said to like, I mean, you said it, stand by it. And you knew it was coming. You knew it was coming. So if they cooking him, I ain't been paying attention to that recently, Nico, but I knew that was coming.
I mean, the thing is, he's a caucus man. I'm not surprised at all.
Facts.
Almost expected, you know what I'm saying? That's why it's really not shocking to me. Like, and I'm also just somebody that it's a lot worse people than Joe Rogan. So
facts.
I wouldn't use him as the standard of anything that's offensive. You know what I'm saying? We got some real life assholes in the world. He's not one of them.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. But like I said, man, you said it, stand by it. You got to stand on it. You said it.
Oh yeah, no, he definitely getting the flack for it now because the little compilation is wild. Like I watched that shit today. I'm like, damn.
Nico, that shit is not. You know the sad thing.
I'm here listening to Joe Rogan run his mouth and apologize right now. She said
he got to. He got to. And Nico, that video is not. Nico, I swear that video is not new. That video been out. It's just that once he got into his I knew they was coming for him. When cancel culture was on you, boy, like he messed up.
No, sometimes you gotta share things twice.
I mean, he has a point, you know what I mean? But at the same time, it's like, and it's crazy, Nico, because, I'm like you. It was like, it didn't really bother me that much, but he did say it, you know what I mean? So, he did say it.
No, you got to understand that this is what I was trying to explain to Sky. Most of our world is comprised of followers, not leaders. So I respect the individualist mindset, but you can't sit here and be so disconnected from what, as a human species, we need to accomplish as a whole, and especially in our subdivisions, which are our cultures. I understand that as Black people, I mentioned it before, we're the only people that get in position and look at the rest of us like that's not my responsibility. So at some point, we just got to stand on something. We got to support people that's doing it, and we got to look. I ain't gonna front. People don't really get this. I've told almost everybody I've ever fucked with about LeVar Ball, whether they want to hear it or not. You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas don't understand how deep that shit run. Whether it's been a woman I'm talking to, somebody that I just came across online, or it doesn't matter. Because if you black, I think that people need to apply some level of his thinking to what they're doing. Even if I think like that, I'm not in a position enough to impact a follower. Niggas gonna look at me and be like, you ain't got no money, you ain't got nothing going for you. Why the fuck should I listen to you? But we see a mindset that has allowed not only his children, but his entire family to eat, and his entire friend division, if you will. And his culture changing. Now you actually have a reference point to be like, this is something we need to be doing. It ain't got to be exactly like this at all. That's not, nobody needs to be a copycat. But you can apply a little bit of something from everything to growth. You know, I don't know why people don't get that kind of shit. Damn, I went from Joe Rogan to LeVar Ball, but you know, hey, shit happens.
It's all good. The only person I seen get a pass like that was Trump. Hey, he can't do no wrong. He said it already. He said I could shoot somebody in the middle of Times Square, nobody would care. He's the only dude get a pass. Everybody else, be careful about what you said, because your record will catch up to you.
That's a fact. I think the thing is, when you got that kind of money and you don't survive because of platform, you ain't gotta apologize for none of that shit. Joe Rogan survived because of platforms.
Yep.
And all they gotta do is take you off them platforms.
That is right.
So that's the power of Donald Trump, and that's the power of almost most of them dudes of his class. They make money outside of entertainment.
That is correct.
You ain't
And
gotta
the thing is so crazy is that Joe Rogan's podcast is actually good. He actually has a good.
It
I mean, his
is.
interviews are great. He does great interviews. He's not like I think that the dude does a great job at what he does. I mean, and even if they pull him, he'll probably, and it depends on how deep the snowball rolls. I hate to see them pull him off of YouTube. You know what I mean? But it's 2022, man. Anybody could get it.
You said what?
I said it's 2022.
I thought that was
Anybody
me
can
cutting
get it.
out.
Probably the stream.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I ain't never know about that Joe Rogan show. That's fine.
Yeah, I watched Joe Rogan here and there when he has a specific guest. I've watched, the only time I've watched a full Joe Rogan episode is I think when he had Alex Collins. I think that's his name. Maybe it's not his name. Maybe it is. Let me Google real quick. Let me make sure I'm on point. Just been a minute. I know his name is Alex though. Oh, Alex Jones. My bad.
Alex
He had Alex
Jones.
Jones on.
Alex Jones, man, he became a real nut job.
Hey man, I respect his mind.
Alex used to be my dude. I liked Alex.
I just want to hear people toy with this matrix. You ain't got
Yeah, but
100% be right, but I want
yeah,
to hear
but
something that's
Alex,
different. I'm
I
tired of niggas
liked
telling me
Alex.
shit on Instagram is important.
Yo, Nico, I liked Alex, but Alex did go like, you know what I mean? Even for a conspiracy theorist dude, like he went out there a couple times, man. I seen him do. I was like, Alex, man, come on, man. You wildin'. You was on to something with the Bohemian Grove thing, but hot damn, bro, he done went super crazy. I don't know what the hell people gave him. He must have
I mean,
been trying to prove he was a nutcase at a certain point.
I think realistically, a majority of the stuff he says is in the ballpark of what he's getting at. That's the thing. Like, I don't have to take everything face value, but I
Right.
know the knowledge is coming from somewhere.
Yeah.
He might not be the best at explaining it, but he's not 100% wrong.
He
So
was
that's
cool
kind of how
until
I
he
take it.
started taking the cuckoo pills, man. He even for my taste, like I F with Alex Jones, like I said, man. I liked Alex Jones at a certain point, but then it just became to a point where it was like, man, you really, you know, I think he probably ran out of shit to say. That's probably what it was. He just started doing a bunch of fucking the most for no reason. huffing and puffing, making a damn jackass out of himself. You only got but so many times to make a jackass out of yourself for me, Nico.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, no, I feel it.
Now you don't see her not apologizing.
I mean, I guess, for me, shit, I almost give people unlimited chances. There's certain lines you gotta cross, but you gotta really do something fucked up. I understand on this journey of life, everybody gonna fuck up somewhere, but it's some fuck ups you
Facts.
can't rebound from. So it gotta be real, like niggas gotta be like a murderer, do something weird as fuck, bro. Like if you ain't doing none of that, it's like I'm gonna just try to understand your POV and keep it pushing. So that's why I ain't trip off Alex Jones.
Some of
And
these
even
dudes
with
ain't
this Joe
bad
Rogan
people.
shit.
Right. And that's why I didn't trip over LeVar Ball when they was trying to make him look like he was a ranting lunatic. I was like, he's out there representing his sons. You know what I mean? If he ain't gonna say it, who else is? What you expect him to say?
You know what's crazy? This world is all types of fucking followers and brainwashed ass, low energy ass people when all of a sudden LeVar Ball is a jackass and dumb as fuck to people because he say he can beat Michael Jordan in a one-on-one. He say that he signed a kiss of death from the fucking drones. The drones don't care what he got to say after that, which is stupid. Because niggas say he can beat Michael Jordan in a one-on-one. Now they've turned off any information they can suck now.
You know the funny thing is, people take shit too seriously. First off, I found this shit dead ass amusing. First off, he sold ratings for ESPN. Come
Appreciate
on,
that, talented.
let's not act like that dude did not get views up for ESPN. Every time they put him on there, people was tuning in just to see LeVar Ball and what kind of crazy shit. And they try to get him on the record to say more crazy shit. Yeah, what did you say about Steph Curry? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I said it. What you want me to do? Back down? Back away from it? I F with LeVar Ball. He went hard in the paint. And even when he said something ridiculous, I found it completely humorous. Even when Charles Barkley says certain things, you can't take everything that a person says super duper serious, but everybody's entitled to their opinion, right or wrong. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
I'm not going to crucify somebody because they have an opinion that I disagree with. You know what I mean? Even if it's ridiculous, sometimes you need something like that to, you know what I mean, to put a smile on your face through the day.
Yeah, I think people gotta allow your brain to hit different areas it doesn't hit typically, man. You need a change of your normal everyday thought pattern. Disrupt your wavelength sometimes with something. Nothing too wild, but with something. I have to say that. There's a lot of crazy shit on this planet if you go looking for it. So don't.
Bingo.
That's one thing I've learned also. Even if, some people might consider me knowledgeable or in some level of intelligent, I have not gone and done a lot of dark web, deep shit. I ain't done nothing of that nature in my life. I stay on the good side, spread positivity, and keep shit light, man. Like I said, if you ain't trying to hurt me, we cool. That's what it boiled down to for me. And I think people, because I've been having these arguments for years, right? I've been the dude bigging up LeVar Ball and his family. I've been the dude telling people that Lonzo gonna be this and that, and niggas telling me, oh, he trash, he this and that. It was really bad with Lonzo. Then it got really bad with Jello too. I got into so many arguments about Jello, man, trying to tell people like, bro, just because you don't see him, because again, I'm a Klay Thompson fan. I've been having to go to verbal blows with niggas over them shitting on Klay Thompson because he's not dribbling the basketball and shit, and because he's playing with Steph Curry. I ain't got to go into all that, but point being, when people shit on Jello's skill and shit on his ability, shit on his basketball brain, because the way he plays isn't cute and he's not a primary ball handler, it's breaking niggas down and hitting people with a step back while they're on the floor. It's like, what does that have to do with his abilities to win basketball games? I don't quite get that. Like, I don't know how to really explain that level of basketball to a common mind, because everybody here is knowledgeable about basketball, but people also forget the common fan isn't knowledgeable about basketball in the way that we are. They don't even see the nuances and the level of energy and game plan and strategy on the basketball court. They just see names, they know what niggas can do, and it's as simple as it is for them. So it was hard for me to tell people that Jello's going, like when LeVar said Jello can average 30, I'm like, he's damn right. That man get the ball off so quickly, get to the basket effortlessly. Jello already getting a putback for you even ready to defend the putback.
The Jello's doing a good job too.
Yeah, like right now, I still ain't checked out the Jello highlights. They pop up, but I love to see him grinding from afar. And when I dive into his energy, it's gonna be a moment for me because this is what he deserved, and he deserved more. He should have never been getting less. But he got to stay down. My thing is, I just hate that. What is he 24 now? Ain't he? Something like that.
Yeah.
Or 23, however old he is. I wish he would have been able to get his basketball career going much earlier, because I believe he's somebody that could set a lot of statistics. I feel like he's somebody that could have been all-time leading and scoring in some way, and it still can be, but it's obviously years taken off his career. Years he could have been averaging 14, 15, 16, 20, etc. It's already out of the ballpark. But when he do link up, he's gonna have a good 25, 26, 27-year-old career from that point on. And I see them all being really good until they're about, let's say, like 30. They're going to be looking like LeBron at 37. Not, of course, in the athletic, gifted way, but just in the way that their play is effective. Because LeBron is, that's a one-of-a-kind, 6'9", 270. You know what I'm saying? That's a one-of-a-kind creature. But the Ball brothers will be effective and great basketball players for a very long time. And it's going to look good, too.
We'll see what it is. Well, fellas, it's late for me. I'm going to hop off of here, but props to the panel as always. Thank you for the invite, Flight. Always appreciate you, bro.
Appreciate you too, man. Oh, didn't even hear it.
Like, I'm signing out, my brother.
Shout out Quez, man. We appreciate you, Quez.
Those following the show, make sure you hit the like button and subscribe. Get with the Flight Sports TV crew.
Right, yeah, man. We back up tomorrow. Well, we're not getting off on Nico. If Nico, you want to keep running down a few more things. Did you go around the scores and everything yet, Nico?
Not yet. I will real quick. I'm still
right? You're good.
Yeah, my sinus is fucking up right now. I feel like a bomb then exploded in my head. Yeah, I'm trying to be cool out here though. I didn't watch no games today. Keep it real with you.
I seen the Bulls game.
I seen that score though. Them niggas trash. All right, let me not go there yet. But
I ain't gonna say it was trash. DeRozan cooked down, but I mean, it's just a terrible matchup.
Yeah, that nigga gonna cook for you in a loss. Oh yeah, so that's crazy. These niggas made a trade before they played each other. The Cavaliers and the Pacers.
Yeah, that's
so Cavaliers beat the Pacers 98-85. Jetty Osman had 22, 5 assists, 4 boards. Kevin Love, 19 points, 5 assists, 7 boards. Rajon Rondo, 15 points, 12 assists, 5 boards. They said goodbye, Rubio. Oh man. They said Rajon Rondo can come do what Rubio doing. Mm-hmm. Kevin Love, 19, 5 and 7. I think I said that already. Jared Allen, 15 points, 17 boards. Bro, he's such a steal. What was Brooklyn thinking? I mean, they had to trade him, but fuck, man. I've been telling people since Jared Allen, year one, he's going to be special. He will be one of the best big men we ever see when it comes to defending that paint.
Jared Allen?
Yes, Jared Allen is special, man. Like, he's somebody that knows his role. He don't do too much. He don't do too little, and he's willing to beat your ass when you come at him. I love it. And he's not the biggest guy either. He like 6'10", 6'11", something like that. Pacers, what they had, Duarte with 22. I guess, oh, wow. That's why they got rid of Karis LeVert, because Duarte is now taking control of that starting shooting guard role. Nice. He played 36 minutes tonight, 22 points, 5 boards, 2 assists. That's probably their most notable performance. Everybody else was mid as fuck. Let me see. Pelicans. Oh wow, the Pelicans actually won. They're gonna beat them trash teams. Like the Rockets, they can get a dub against them. BI had 33 points, 12 assists, 3 boards. Valanciunas, 18 points, 3 assists, 5 boards. That's cool. Jackson Hayes with a cool 21 and 7 boards. That's nice. Jackson Hayes should have been playing. What the fuck are they thinking? Christian Wood, 22 points, 3 assists, 8 boards. Jalen Green, 18. I don't know who Matthews is, but he had 18 too. I have no clue who that is. The Milwaukee Bucks opened a can of whoop ass on the Clippers. Giannis, 28, 5 assists, 10 boards. Middleton, 17, 5 assists, 6 boards. Drew Holiday with an impressive 27 and 13. 13 assists, that is. And Bobby Porter's probably with a career high 24 points and 11 boards. That's nice. Oh, I see. Ain't no Paul George or nothing. The Clippers must be tanking or something. No, the Clippers are actually not doing bad. Where the fuck is Paul George at? Am I missing something? Yeah, I don't know if he got hurt. But Markieff Morris, I think that's the one. I don't know which one it is, but it might be that one. He had 20 points, 8 boards. Norman Powell, 28 points. That's nice. And 28 points in 24 minutes. I might have to watch that. That's nice as hell.
That's wild.
Let me see who else played.
Watch out for them Pelicans, though.
Shit. The Nuggets actually got a dub against the Nets. Jokic with another triple-double, 27 points, 10 boards, 12 assists. Aaron Gordon, 17 points, 7 assists, 9 boards. I ain't gonna front. If Aaron Gordon was on the Bulls, that'd be a good pickup. Because he's willing to defend. He's willing to get to the rim and slash. And he's willing to contribute in any way you ask him to, while having the potential of being a low-tier star. That's important for them. Somebody got to do something when DeRozan ain't doing it, and when Levine ain't doing it, and it's got to be somebody other than Vooch. Vooch has been cooking, but extra help ain't gonna hurt them. Gordon don't need a lot of shots, but he's gonna do what he got to do. Barton had 21 points. Wait, what happened?
Uncle Vern.
Oh, Vern joined. Shout out to Vern.
What's going on? What's going on, Mike? What's going on, Pat?
Not much.
What's good, Vern?
What's going on?
Just going over these scores and these performances. The Nets lost 104-124. Kyrie Irving with 27 points, 11 assists, 5 boards. Blake Griffin, 19 points, 2 assists, 4 boards. Patty Mills with 14. Cam Thomas with 20. Cam Thomas is actually a really nice player. I enjoy watching him. He's very
really
exciting, if you will. He got twitchy movements. He can put the ball in the hole. And he's willing to play defense. All you have to do is be willing. The 76ers opened a can of whoop ass on the Bulls, 119-108. Joel Embiid had 40 with 10 boards, 3 assists. Tobias Harris actually showed up today with 23 points, 5 assists.
He did show up. I was watching it.
Yeah, it's about time.
He's from Long Island, too. He played against my high school. I've seen him before.
He weird, man. It's like he has all the ability to be great, but decides to be average.
I know.
Which is cool.
He's another guy who we're going to find out. I'm going to do something on players like this who just never going to fulfill their potential. They should have been so much better than what they were. He's one of them.
Yeah, I need to figure out why niggas keep paying Al Horford to be a regular big man. All right, let me not go there. Tyrese Maxey, 16 points. So DeMar DeRozan came out and dropped a 45 ball, 7 assists, 9 boards. Since Uncle Vern is here, I just want you to know Klay Thompson will never drop 45 in a loss. It's just not in his DNA. Javonte Green, 17 points. Vucevic, 23 points, 5 assists, 7 boards. Everybody else was mad average. Let me get to the next game. Oh, wow. Ain't no way. The Celtics probably feeling hella good beating up on the Magic. Celtics finally got a nice looking win. They won 16-83. They actually probably fifth in the division, probably. I don't know. It's very close in the East. Once the Bulls lose the next 3 games, they'll probably be in the 8th seed. Shit. There's no notable performances for the Magic. Everybody was trash as fuck. Jaylen Brown had 26, 3 assists, 5 boards. Dennis Schroeder had 22 in 20 minutes, which is very good. I need to figure out why he playing 20 minutes. And oh wow, so they got Marcus Smart starting at point guard and splitting a little bit of time with Schroeder. That might be a winning lineup. Marcus Smart shouldn't come off the bench or be a shooting guard. The Timberwolves beat the Pistons. The Timberwolves are trying to make a push in the West to really be dangerous. Karl Anthony Towns with 24 points, 12 boards. D'Angelo Russell with 22 points, 8 assists, 5 boards. Malik Beasley, 20 points, 9 assists. That's solid. Anthony Edwards with 17, 5 assists, 2 boards. Sadiq Bey is actually coming alive as of late. He's been putting up some good performances with scoring, 24 points, 3 assists, 8 boards. Shit. I don't even know the little dude name no more. I don't think he played. The dude that they keep talking about, I forgot his name. See, that's how irrelevant this team is. The little 6'8" light skinned nigga, I forgot his name. But shit, I don't think he played. And the last game, Hawks and Mavericks.
Who you talking? Who they play for? Who they play for?
The Detroit Pistons. He the rookie. I forgot his name right now.
Cam?
No, you ain't talking about Cade Cunningham, bro.
Hey, Cade Cunningham. I appreciate that. Damn.
Man.
I was about to call that nigga Killian Hayes. My bad. It was close. All right, this is the last game real quick. Mavericks beat the Hawks by 9. John Collins came with a smooth 22 and 18 boards. Trae Young came with 17, 11 assists. Reggie Bullock dropped 22 for the Mavericks with 9 boards. That's actually surprising for him. Jalen Brunson dropped 22, 5 and 5. And Luka came out with another triple-double, 18 points, 11 assists, 10 boards. I might need to look at these conference standings real quick.
Man, I see you was on your captain again, Nico.
Captain about what?
The Bulls, man.
Shit, that team ass.
Using words like a can of whoop ass. Like, come on, bro. Stop.
That's facts.
If that's the case.
Imagine dropping 45 in a loss.
Hey, man, they short-handed, bro.
I guess the 76ers ain't short-handed.
Hey, look, LeBron been dropping numbers too. They've been losing, so I guess the Lakers been getting a can of whoop ass on their ass just about every night. Every other night.
Lakers won yesterday.
I mean, finally, it's about time. It took an OT to do it, I think, right? Yeah. So I'm just saying, you're going to give out some bullshit energy like that on them Bulls. Give out that bullshit energy like that on the Lakers, man. Keep that same energy.
I mean, that's not true, though.
Yeah.
It's not comparable.
That's definitely true now. It is.
I mean, but it's not comparable.
Even when they winning, you give out bullshit energy, bro.
Well, I mean, because we know y'all pretenders. Like, if thank the Lord y'all not in the Western Conference. If y'all played Bron in the playoffs, you get swept in 4 games. We know that.
I mean,
So
if it was a fifth, we'd be fucked up in this bitch. But it's not. So
yeah,
I'm
so
not
be
getting
happy that
tired
you
of
ain't got to
hearing that.
face a monster like that.
If that a monster, they getting their ass whooped. What are you talking about, a monster?
Yeah, no, look, we know
The
y'all some regular
Lakers just.
season heroes. You
I
know
mean,
what?
like I said,
I
fam.
played football, right?
Like like
Well, we
like
had a
like
nice
I
ass
said
running back.
before, fam. Even if they didn't, if they don't go all the way, it's still a success, bro. A success, how you might ask? You name me one team that did a rebuild in the front office all the way down, made the playoffs, and won the damn finals all in the same year. I don't think there's been one team that done that. So it's still a success that they even here where they at right now. Where you had a gang of people didn't even think they were gonna be in a position where they at, and they're proving everybody wrong, bro.
Shit, man,
No,
I'm glad y'all take
yeah,
these
they,
regular season
yeah,
accolades very
yeah.
serious.
I mean, it's true though. Like I said, you name me one team while you beating around the bush. You name me one team that had a rebuild from the front office all the way down to the roster, made the playoffs, then made it to the finals and won a chip. It's not a team that's done that. It's teams that rebuild their squad right now is struggling. Right now. I mean, Celtics had a bomb ass squad for right now. They kind of struggling. They eventually getting it back up. But when they went through their rebuild process, they didn't even make the playoffs, I don't even think. It's like I said, it's gonna take time, bro. While you still trying to beat around the bush and you trying to bring them down if they success that they're having right now, bro. Makes it seem like you're a hater, if you ask me. I mean, you might not say that you are, but I said it makes you sound like that you're a hater. I mean, everybody knows
Hey,
that Vooch is weak at the damn center position,
Yes,
man. So I expect him to
obvious.
get dominated. I expect him to get dominated by a center like Joel Embiid. Joel Embiid dropped 50 on who? Can't remember who it was at the very moment. So stop with the bullshit, Nico. Like, come on, man.
what bullshit? I mean, I'm sorry, I don't
I
accept that
mean the bullshit
mediocrity as something good.
that you give. I mean, but you know what though? Like I said before, I don't see you put that same energy in them Lakers though, bro.
We don't need that same
Lakers,
energy. We
man,
got our
that's
ring.
bull. That's bullshit.
Hey, we got
I
our
mean,
ring. I
it's
can
like I
mark it on the
said,
calendar. It ain't far. It
it's
ain't far
about
away
time.
either.
I mean, that's good. That's good. Y'all got y'all ring. But that's like I said before. You keep
Hey,
talking
tell me
about
about
past this,
y'all last
past that. You
championship
keep
year.
say- hey, you keep talking about past this, past that. It's just funny. You said something. I forgot what we was talking about. You said, "Oh, that was a year ago." Why you talking about that? Yo, you won that fucking ring 2 years ago, fam. Move on, bro.
2 years
Stop living in
ago.
the past. That was 2 years ago, fam. So you can't tell somebody, yo, you can't bring up something that was a year old. Well, don't bring up something that was 2 years old, fam. Keep that same energy, fam. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, bro, I'm happy what they're doing for where they were at a year ago, fam. Big
Or you are
turnaround.
my bad. You probably got you a 96, huh?
You talking to
That
me? What you say?
96 a little different on the road.
What you talking about?
I'm trying to, because what I'm bringing up is that's still pristine quality. 2 years ago is a very recent time.
Bro,
You trying to critique the success of a team that just
again,
won. Y'all not in the same boat. How
again,
you gonna put
Nico.
us in the same boat
Uh,
with a team that ain't won shit in 20
I need
years?
you to listen. I need you to listen carefully, man. It seems like you got selective hearing. I don't remember
Oh,
what
it's
we were
not
talking
selective. It's
about at
just
that
we're
very
not
moment.
equal. Some
It's
niggas
very
get bullied for
selective.
different reasons.
It's very selective hearing. So I'm gonna
It's not
say it
selective.
again so you can
You
hear
can't
it.
compare
And if
y'all
you
to
need to
the
get you some,
Lakers.
and if you listen, if you need to get you some cotton balls or some Q-tips to clean that earwax out your ear, I suggest you do that. I forget. I'm gonna say it again. I
Shit, I'm
forget
actually
what
cleaning
we
my
were
ears right
talking
now.
about.
It's a crazy thing you mentioned that.
Hey, we'll get, but guess what? I think you need to try a new remedy because you still got earwax build up in that mug. So I'm gonna say it again so you can hear me. We were talking about something. I don't believe it was obvious it wasn't a championship. That's obvious. You said, hey, that was a whole year ago. We in a new season. We in a whole new year. You can't talk about something that happened a year ago, but you keep bringing up this damn championship. That was a year. That was 2 years ago, man. Like that was, yes, y'all won. Now what happened in the following year? We know what happened. So come on, man. Keep that same energy, bro.
Damn, what's been happening to y'all
Let's
for
move
20
on.
years?
Keep that energy. It's funny, bro. You never.
I'm just
really
saying,
hate
y'all
when
not in
the
the same
Lakers
boat.
getting their ass
Like,
whooped,
we
bro,
can't
and they
keep the
losing.
same energy with a
Obviously,
loser compared to a
I
winner.
told you that, bro. It's obviously not the same, bro. I told you the Lakers have had a winning culture for decades, man.
That's
So
a
what
fact.
I'm like, bro, the Chicago Bulls should have had the same success far as talent as the Lakers, man. But when you got a shit, I'm gonna say this too. When you got a shit owner or whatnot that has a shit front office, I believe these brothers been in damn near like 15, 20 years, bro. I don't expect there to be no success. I told you the talent that they could have had. They could have got Tracy McGrady. That's facts. They could have got Kobe. So close to getting Kobe. Fuck that up, bro. Could have got Carmelo. Fuck that up, bro. I mean, I'm not working in the front office, so hey, that's their fault, man. What you want me to do about that, bro? But if they had somebody good in that front office, they could have had all these great talents.
Hey,
So
my
tell me
bad,
how many
Grant
rings they
Williams.
could have got. You know?
Damn, hey, it seems like y'all
So if
living in
that's what
La La
happened,
Land. We actually got those rings.
I mean, I say nothing about ring. I said talent. That's a known fact. And you know damn well they could have got Kobe. So you know I'm not capping shit. I don't got a lot of kick it, bro. I said facts. So that's their fault that they missed out on that talent. And God knows how many rings they could have had. But I'm just saying, you're gonna talk about a team getting whooped short-handed and talk all this rule shit. Talk that shit about them Lakers, bro. Cause y'all getting y'all ass whooped left and right.
It's not comparable. You guys are not the same
I mean, it's
pristine.
compared. You're losing, bro.
It's
You're
not. You
losing.
niggas suck.
Yeah, how was
Why
that? You're
are we
losing.
comparing y'all
How was
to the
that?
most prestigious franchise in NBA history?
But you're losing, bro. You're losing.
I mean, that's
What are you
cool.
talking about? Let me ask you this. How can you say somebody, okay, we don't entertain this. How can you say
Is that me
somebody
cutting
suck
out?
and they at the top of the sea right now? No, you good. I don't know if
Oh,
they
you might
dropped
be
the
cutting
season
out then.
because they lost tonight. Who, me?
Yeah, a little bit. It's like it sounded like you got a fan blowing in your face.
Oh, no. It's 'cause I was moving some stuff. It's probably, is it good now?
I mean, I could hear you, but it's just like let's say like it's a
Hold on.
slight 0.1 second pause with your words. Like I hear it for the most part, but it's not as clear as as it could be.
I don't have the batteries to put in there. I gotta go get them. Can you hear me now? I
Yeah,
mean, is it cutting out now?
Hey,
That's better.
yeah, you good right now.
ain't nothing wrong with you, Nico sitting up there, Nico sitting up there, Nico bullshitting you. He sitting up there bullshitting you. He ain't trying to hear what you saying, so he gonna try to get you not to talk about what you
No,
saying.
it was
Nico
a
coming
slight
in
like
loud and
it's not
clear. Keep
crazy
on
cutting out. It's
talking,
just like
cause
it's not
Nico
clear.
don't hear
You know what I'm
you
saying?
real well, and he ain't trying to hear you. It's all
Right.
right. No, it
But
ain't sound crazy. He coming in real good. I hear him real good, Nico. Keep telling him
No,
what
I
you
told him
supposed to be
I
doing. You
can hear
just
him. It's
telling him.
just like
He
it's
said,
a
keep that
slight cutout. It's like
whoa,
it's
Nico, you're
quality.
not listening, Nico. He was saying, Nico, he wants you to keep that same energy with the Lakers when they start doing good. Because remember, LeVar Ball put a curse on them and said they weren't gonna win the most championships unless they win that
That
belt.
shit, yeah. That nigga lied.
That's keep telling them,
okay,
because
look.
Nico don't
Hey, look.
believe it. Keep telling them. I
I'm
hear
gonna
you.
do
Keep
this.
telling them,
I'm
please.
I'm gonna do this just in case I am. You said I'm sound good, so I'm gonna do this anyway.
Vern,
Then
I know
y'all
you can
come
hear
right
that
back
shit
in.
cutting out slightly.
Hold
Stop it.
on.
Yeah, thank you, corrupt.
Go
He
ahead.
was
Keep
breaking
talking.
up. That man was breaking up slightly, but even still, look, because he gonna rebuttal to this anyway. Um, there's no way to keep the same energy with the Lakers and Bulls. We're not equivalent franchises. You niggas is Mazda Miatas. We are a Rolls Royce. We are Bentleys. We are Ferraris. We're everything with prestigious value. We are Lamborghinis. You niggas are Hondas. You niggas got the little awards. Toyotas
Y'all
ass
curse.
niggas. Shit. He said that curse and we won a
So I'm
championship
all
that
for the
same
curse on
year.
y'all. Yeah, okay. Okay. All right, Lakers.
Hey, look, I respect
And,
LeVar
and,
Ball,
and
but
now that I think about it, how is Steph Curry and them gonna come out of the West if the Lakers gonna come out? I mean, you got to choose between one. You gonna hate one and love the other one. Which one is it?
well, it's all about paths. The Lakers got to get the right path. If they play the Warriors in the first round, they probably gonna lose to the Warriors. But if they play the Warriors in like the Western Conference Finals or something like that, I feel like they have a chance to beat them. It's all about how they match up. Or if the Warriors, let's say, come across a team like I don't know when Kawhi is gonna be healthy, but if they get like a Clippers, I see that being a real tough series. I've seen Kawhi take on the Warriors by itself, and not even with the Raptors, but with the Spurs. And I seen that shit was getting tough until Zaza slid up under his ankle. So I would love to see how that plays out. Uh, I just got to see the matchups because let's be real, the Lakers can beat the fuck out the Suns. Come on, we got Anthony Davis, but
No, they can't.
if we just got to get things to line up right.
The Suns know how. The Suns got the Lakers number. They know how to beat the Lakers. 7-game series, they dog the Lakers. They already know that. Remember, it's kind of messed up when the team get your number, Nico. When they get your number, but they can call you anytime they want to. They can dial you up anytime they want to. You got to change your number.
They ain't got our number.
Shit. Then you got worse.
Oh, you talking about when they beat us
I'm telling you,
without
you
Anthony
still
Davis?
don't get it. I'm telling you, still don't get it, Nico. You'll get it. Watch. I don't think LeBron or AD gonna be available come playoff time. To be honest with you, what up, man? Neither one of us. Because I know when they
Is
AD
that
take a
better now?
dive, AD gonna try to dive out. AD gonna try to dive out before.
My bad. Let me finish real quick and so. All right, yeah. Say
No,
all
I
right.
just want to know
Let
what
me
he
see if
said.
you
You
clear.
he got it.
For LeBron, do.
I mean, look, y'all can hear you. It's just like it's like a slight static breakup,
No.
like
I know you can hear me.
sound
I'm
to it.
just
But I
saying,
mean,
is
just
it
go ahead and
better?
spit. It don't
Is it
matter.
better?
No, it's more or less the
Well,
same. But
before we go back to this,
yeah.
okay, it might be these headphones. Hold on. Y'all two finish cooking. Hold on, do some of these headphones right quick.
All right. Look, Vern out here trying to put the Lakers down, not understanding that the Suns is not comparable to us. When AD put 40 on them boys, we got that easy dub. Understand that when it comes to playoff time, oh
Shoot, let me
man,
get
80 can do
this
that
thing.
every game. That's the beauty of Anthony Davis, man. And I never was a fan of him, but when he came to the Lakers, I got real up close and personal. I had to, because I'm like, if we gonna trade away my favorite player and Lonzo Ball for this nigga, he better be amazing, and he was. He
Yeah,
better
you
be.
said right, right. I mean,
And my thing is, oh yeah, go ahead.
No, you was going first. Go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh no, I was just gonna finish by saying, when Anthony Davis plays, all right, when LeBron James put that young man Isaiah Stewart on the ground with the big shoulders, with the big body, and you seen the way the Lakers played the rest of that game with AD, that's AD actually trying. AD coasts through the regular season. He's coasting. That's almost why he gets hurt, because he coasts so much. He might only try here and there, but he's not putting his full effort in. The rest of that Lakers game, when you seen AD coming to whoop ass, that's a different animal. And when you see that guy in the playoffs, that's not who
Nico,
you want to play.
I mean, yeah, and like you said
I'm
before,
glad.
Go ahead, Uncle Vern.
Okay, look, okay. Go ahead. In the playoffs, what was he at last year in the playoffs? What happened with him last year in the playoffs?
He had a groin injury.
What happened, Nico?
Right.
Oh
And I
yeah,
was
boy,
I
I'm
was
telling
gonna
you,
go
boy, if
into
it
that,
ain't one
bro.
thing, it's another one with him, huh, Nico?
Anthony, hey,
Go
Come
ahead,
on,
you get
man.
it.
Nico, you heard
Go
me say
ahead.
this before about
I just
Anthony Davis.
want to make sure he ain't got no other place to go after he get
Right.
it. I just want to make sure
And
he
I'm
don't
I'm
run
gonna
right back
remind
to that AD stuff again.
I'm gonna remind
Play,
Uncle Vern. Like,
yeah.
don't get me wrong. Anthony Davis is a hell of a player when healthy, but it's like playing Russian roulette with him. And I heard
Yeah.
you say, that you got Anthony Davis for him for when y'all play the Suns. I don't think Anthony Davis kind of want them problems with De'Aaron Jordan because the Anthony Davis don't like to play center.
Nigga,
First of
who? You
all,
said De'Aaron Jordan.
I mean not De'Aaron Jordan. No, fuck, what's the center name again?
Are you talking about Aiden?
Hey, my bad. I'm tripping. My fault. Yeah, Aiden. Hey, listen, I'm entitled to one fuck up. You fucked up old boy name of
Now you
Detroit, and I messed up buddy name or something. So I'm entitled to one. Yeah, DeAndre Aiden. Sorry, my bad. I knew it was something, but I couldn't get out. They AD don't want them problems, bro. And like I said, bro, he just when you playing Russian roulette with that cat, fam. I'm just talking shit when I say this. The Lakers better hope they make the playoffs, but I think they will. But if y'all see the Suns, I don't think y'all want no smoke, fam. Like. Suns, I don't. That's what I said. Sometimes I don't get it with you, Nico. Like the Suns are legit, fam. You gotta respect the boys, man. For what CP3 did over there, it's just let you know, man, how valuable he really is and how he could change a whole team around, fam. Especially from that veteran leadership. He turned that whole squad around, dog. And they clicking. They play for each other. You know what I'm saying? So. I mean, yeah,
sound like you
AD
talking
might.
about LeBron James.
Well, I don't see it right now because y'all they steady getting their ass whooped. I mean, you know what? And I don't want y'all to give excuse that he's old. What you expect? Y'all talk that shit when he old playing good. When he playing pretty good, getting that ass whooped, y'all make excuses. Y'all you can't have it that way, man. I mean, is this motherfucker Superman or not? Because the way y'all say he is. But back on track, bro. That's just CP3, fam, and I think I would say this: a healthy, if the Lakers get healthy, a healthy Lakers 7 games, I got Suns winning. For the simple fact, if y'all don't get rid of Westbrook, it's not gonna end good for y'all, bro. And
I got a
and
real
y'all just better
question
hope.
for you.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna answer your question, and I just hope, and y'all better hope Anthony Davis just don't get hurt. Cause like I said, bro, he don't want to play that center position, and if he wind up, going that center position playing Aiton, I expect Aiton to give that man some problems. So, what's your question? What's up? Excuse me.
Yeah. Oh, we ain't got to talk about Aiden because AD gave him 40 last year. But
I mean,
I want to
okay, did
ask
y'all
you as a
win?
Bulls fan.
Did y'all win
Yeah, we did win that game.
that game? Okay, so what happened in the playoffs?
AD got a groin injury, and
Okay,
LeBron
whole
James
different.
had an ankle injury going
Hey,
into the playoffs.
whole different atmosphere. But go ahead, though. What about the Bulls? What's up?
So yeah, my question is, how, as a Bulls fan, how y'all gonna feel watching Zach LaVine play another 45 games?
Another 45 games. I feel fine.
Yep.
I'm, I'm cool. Yeah, for the playoffs. I mean, it was obvious something going on with him now.
Injury
Looking at the
prone
way
ass player.
I'm shit. Nowhere near injury prone like Anthony Davis is, fam.
Shit, he's actually
Nowhere
more
near.
injury prone. We
Actually, he's
actually
not.
debunked this a while ago.
Actually, no, we didn't. And I'm glad you talked about that because when I started naming those injuries, you said, see, I told you he injured from, bro. That wasn't Zach LaVine injuries I was naming. Those Anthony Davis injuries I was naming, fam.
But
So
AD played through those. AD's got more games in the same amount of years as Zach LaVine.
you got to forget that one season was short too, fam. And also Zach LaVine, of course, was out
Shortened for
because of
80 and
and it was shortened. I mean, not short. The man was on what you call that protocol. So when you look at all them injuries, bro, AD has way more injuries than Zach LaVine, man. So stop it. Everybody knows
he's
AD
played
injury
way more
prone.
games too.
I mean, okay, what year AD was drafted in the NBA, fam?
2012, 2013.
2013. What year was Zach LaVine drafted in the NBA?
Oh, my bad. I'm bringing up the comparison now. Zach LaVine was drafted in 2015.
Okay, that's not the case. But, yeah, bro, like stop. Don't get offended, bro. The man, he's a Chicago native, bro. I think the man is cold when healthy. He's fucking injury prone, bro. This is nothing new. That's how I said before. That team, y'all might not want to give him this much credit, but y'all got to give Anthony Davis credit. That team gonna go as far as AD could lead the motherfuckers when healthy, bro.
That's a fact.
When healthy.
And he gonna be
And
healthy
it's,
for them playoffs.
I mean, I hope he will be. We'll see. I doubt it, but even if he is healthy, bro, I don't got y'all going far, fam, because of Westbrook. But I'm gonna say it again. I think somehow the Lakers gonna wind up getting Damian Leonard, bro. You already know the fix is in if that happens. I don't know how I just got this gut feeling. But yeah, AD is glass, bro. They call the man Mr. Glass, bro.
I wish we can get Lillard.
I mean,
I
y'all
wish
gonna get him,
Russell
bro.
Westbrook could get a floater in his game. That'd be nice.
Yeah.
Man, imagine if
But
Russell
also,
Westbrook had a floater. Oh my goodness.
I mean, but I also want to say this,
Unfortunately, they
man.
got 3 moves. But go ahead, my bad.
I want to say too, man. Like you sound funny when you be talking about how much Chicago sucked, man. They the #1 seed, like or was. I don't know if they dropped.
Yeah,
That's
the
why
Heat, the #1 seed now.
I don't get it. But still, shit, Chicago been dealing with injury problems, man. I actually thought, to be honest with you, I actually thought kind of Chicago moved on from this because, like I said, for some apparent reason, that's just been it's like a curse. It's like these players be getting hurt, bro. But I'd rather them get hurt now than get hurt in the playoffs. But for them to
That's a
go
fact.
through what they've been going through, bro, it's like, man, you can't say they suck, bro. Like these, not too long ago, bro, they had a whole bunch of G League players and still was holding it down. You know, like I said, it's kind of like you want this team to not succeed, and that's where it's like the biggest question mark with you is with that. It's like, well, damn, you know, if this team fails, then Lonzo fails also. And when he fails at not getting a chip, you know, they succeed, he succeeds. You know,
Well, I can comment on that. I wouldn't be upset at that, considering the way that they use Lonzo. Maybe to make them rethink it. Let's stop keeping our best passer playing a 3-and-D Danny Green role.
I mean, I could somewhat agree with that too, but also, I mean, the man got to speak up. You know, that's like with your job. If your best strength was doing one thing, they got you doing another. If you ain't gonna speak up to whoever your team lead is or your supervisor, like, look, like, you know, I'm cool. I'm gonna do this because you know what I'm saying. I'm a team player, and when it comes to your job, and you know, it's always about being a team player. But look, I feel like if you let me do this, you know what I'm saying, it'll strengthen the team. You know, but who's to say he's not saying that? I don't know, but I'm just saying, man, got to speak up. So I say both parties are at fault. So, you know,
Give me a second here. Let me see how many shots DeMar DeRozan took tonight.
he probably took a shitload of real. Listen, we don't even got to look up how many shots he took tonight. It's the obvious it's going to be high because Zach LaVine is hurt, so he
No,
gonna take
this
most
is
of those
solid.
shots.
He only took 30. That's solid.
You know, and that's surprising right there. You know, I would think he probably would have took more because you know he taking that Zach LaVine load. You know,
Yeah, he went 18 for 30. That's beautiful, honestly.
hey, bro, I'm telling you for real, bro. I'm telling you,
How many
if
did
they
he hit
get
out of that 30? How many did he hit? How many did he hit out of that 30?
18 to 30. That's beautiful.
Yeah, well, I'm telling you, sound like Klay Thompson shooting to me. What do you think, Nico?
Shit. Hey,
hey,
Klay
hey,
Thompson. You know what? I'm glad you brought up Klay Thompson. Klay Thompson went what was it? 7 for 9 recently. However much it was. We don't do no 18 for 30. Klay Thompson ain't ever went no 18 for 30.
yeah, definitely, bro. The fix is in. They get that, man. I'm not lying. it,
If Klay Thompson hot, he ain't missing. 8 for 11, my bad. 7
let me
assists,
ask you
5
this:
boards. Oh fuck.
How do you?
Come on, man.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
see
what's
if
up?
you're gonna be delusional or not. How do you like your chances at a healthy Lakers versus a healthy Golden State?
Well, I mean, Vern asked that. If the Lakers get the Warriors in the first round, the Warriors is gonna win that. But it also, look, actually, I'm gonna tweak it now because you made me think about it. Because Anthony Davis healthy can go against any human ever. You know what I'm saying? That's a whole different monster. So it could provide problems. They're gonna have to bring their A game. That's gonna be the battle of some Goliaths. You're gonna have 80. You're gonna have 6'9", 270 with one of the best post and mid-range players we've seen in Anthony Davis working together to beat two of the greatest shooters we've ever seen. That shit is gonna be, oh man, that'd be an amazing series, man. But I think
I say y'all
it's
still
a
gonna
toss-up,
lose. I say y'all still gonna lose. Your biggest weakness, Russell Westbrook, fam. I'm sorry, but
man. I
y'all
see
be
people just think
digging
he
up
the root to
this
all
dude.
evil.
Bro, you just gotta call a spade, man. He's not healthy for the team, fam. It's like, come on now, don't let that Mr. Triple Double shit go over y'all head, fam. He's playing losing basketball, man. Like anytime you wave off your best shooter and you gonna take the shot, like you also you selfish as hell, man. Like I just see him as your biggest weakness, and I said this, man, before the season even started. And I'm saying it again. You know what I got off of that? I got flashbacks off that when the Lakers got Steve Nash, Dwight Howard and all them dudes together. I'm like, bro, that shit sound good on paper, or look good because it looks good on paper. But in reality, bro, I don't see it working. And I
But
don't see
I
him
have to be
working.
honest though. The difference is during that timetable, this is me being an honest Kobe fan. Kobe was already starting to tail off a little bit. You know what I'm saying? That's when he was becoming a primary jump shooter, and you could see his effectiveness slowly going downhill. Even though he was still otherworldly, but it was a slight tweak in his effectiveness, which is all you need. LeBron James still has otherworldly effectiveness because it's just nothing you can do with a nigga that's that big.
I
That's just
mean, but
God-given gifts. That
and y'all still out there getting that ass whooped to the
I mean, we
Kings,
just
man. I'm
won.
like, to the Kings. And y'all
Look,
won in
again, we
overtime
just won.
against who? Overtime against who?
Uh,
New York, bro. I'm like, oh my God. Like,
Julius Randle was playing his heart out.
I mean, like, come on, man. That's what you say. That's fucking LeBron James, a 230 specimen, a guy from unworldly, like going to OT with the Knicks, the Delta Fire Knicks. I mean, but y'all won. I will still give you credit though. I'm gonna do like you do. I'm gonna bring you up and knock you down at the same time.
Bro,
What
if y'all
y'all
don't think
say?
LeBron James is 270, I don't think y'all know who LeBron James is.
I mean, but he out
Look,
here
I'm gonna be
losing.
real. I only say 270 because Kobe said he is 270. But my thing is, if Zion Williamson came out of college at 285, y'all don't think Bron? Look at his. All right, pause. But look at his fucking body, bro. Pause. Look at LeBron's body. That is a man that is 6'9", 270. Kevin Durant is listed at 240 pounds. Giannis
I mean,
Antetokounmpo is listed at 240 pounds. LeBron
if
James
you
is
say so,
6'9",
bro.
270.
I mean, if you say so, but get back with y'all still get y'all ass whooped. Even though y'all won, y'all man, I just it's probably unwatchable. Like you probably sitting on pins and needles when you watch the Lakers, don't you, Nico? Not knowing if you're gonna win or lose. Like you said, it's a toss up. Like you ain't going in there confident saying, yeah, the Lakers got this. I know you're not.
I mean,
I
the
know
thing
you're
is,
not.
that Knicks game, I was confident even down 20. I know the Lakers like to play from behind every game, strangely. It's rare that we go into a game with a lead. We usually end up playing hero ball in the second half and winning.
Man, that's funny because you just sound confident when they were losing.
I mean, look, the thing is, I'm going to be confident about this team until they lose. They have championship pedigree. They're a completely different monster. We almost not comparable to other teams. We have
I mean, of
LeBron
course
James
you're
and
not,
Anthony
man. You got
Davis.
17 championships, and like I said, that's what happens when you have a good ran organization. You know, like I said, y'all had talent after talent after talent. Yeah, you better not rip that too. So, yeah. So, yeah.
Hey, I don't believe everything I hear. I look at LeBron James, and I played football. I've been sizing niggas up since a youngin.
So what you
Height
saying
and
is
weight.
so Nico. So what you said is we go on Google and Google don't have him listed as 270, or let's say one better yet. Let's just say NBA.com. And if the NBA.com don't have him listed as 270, like you say he is, that means the NBA.com line, right?
They've been lying for a very long time.
Okay, then they lying about Zach LaVine height, because Zach LaVine is actually 6'7". They got him
That
at
nigga
6'5".
6'5".
Actually, he's listed at 6'7". But they
Hey,
lying
don't
though,
make me
because
go look
I
at
can
him standing
I,
next to
I
Lonzo
can look.
Ball.
I can look. I was just about to say that. I can look when he's standing next to certain players, and they had them listed as the tall Zach LaVine. I'm like, ain't that some
I'm
shit?
looking at it right now. That nigga is eye to eye with Lonzo Ball. DeMar taller than both of them.
Wow. Okay, so they lying about DeMar height, because don't they have DeMar listed at 6'6"?
He's 6'7".
Oh, they got him listed at 6'7". Look it up for me. Let's be sure.
I mean, but they be wrong. This is why I have to sit here and give people the proper information.
He
LeBron
is at
James has been listed
270,
at 6'8" his entire career.
He's not 270,
They
bro.
just
And
when they look, they just weighed not weighed, but
let me ask
got
you
the real
this:
official heights of most players.
I
Yeah,
know
what's
that,
up?
bro. We all know that, bro. Now you already
But no, I'm
answered
just
it.
telling
I'll
people
go back
like
to
the fact that people been calling LeBron 6'8" is a disservice. That nigga 6'9" and some change
he's
and
not six
270. Bro, that's a
nine, bro.
fucking tank.
He's not.
Bro, they got his official height. It's listed 6'9" now.
It's some bullshit. Cause I done seen him stand next to some players and they was taller than LeBron. Like everybody knows that
Stop
the
it.
NBA lies about these. Ain't no stopping them. It's true. It's true, bro. These motherfuckers not tall as they say they are. They're not.
You right. LeBron is taller than he says he is. He been
He's
saying he
actually
was
not.
6'8" to be a small forward. Because if you 6'9", you start hitting power forward territory. That's what you had to do back in the day. Remember, LeBron came up
So
in
so
old
what you
old
said?
head
So what you
times.
so what you saying is he ain't want that smoke. Power forward position. Come out of there.
Well,
Come out
look,
of there.
unstoppable.
Come
Let's
on.
be real. We know LeBron James
What you
came
need?
up
Come
in
on.
old head times where a
Come
lot
on.
of
What you
old
need?
coaches where if you
Get
was a
it. Come
certain
on.
size, you got to do certain things. Like a nigga playing
Come on.
power
I get it for
forward,
you.
he had to be
Yeah.
6'9" plus. That's why AD and Kevin Durant lie about their height. KD been saying he's 6'9" forever, so he didn't have to play power forward center.
Yeah.
AD lie about his height, so he don't have to play center. It's just the way people are constructed to where they see a certain height, they say, okay, you can do this now.
Don't these
LeBron James
players
didn't want
get
to get
measured
boxed
though?
in. Yeah, for the most part, or you can. I
Of
don't know
course.
how they finesse it, but they do finesse it
Mhm.
because people got fixed. Like I said, Draymond came in the league. They said that nigga was 6'8". He ain't no 6'8".
You can look at him and tell that, right? When you standing next to player. That's what I'm saying. I done seen like maybe it's the shoes. I don't know. Like I said, I done seen LeBron standing next to players. I just be laughing like, man, they really say this motherfucker that tall. He really ain't. I think the tallest LeBron is probably 6'6", 6'7", bro. I'm gonna be real with you, fam.
Oh
Find a
man,
picture.
hey, you hear that?
Find a picture. Find
What
a
this
picture
nigga
of
say?
him
LeBron
standing.
6.
No,
Yo,
like 6'6". I'm gonna say this though. He probably 6'7", 6'8", the max. Find a picture of him standing next to the mark. I'll tell that man not that tall, fam. But then again, like I said, maybe it's the certain shoe motherfuckers you wearing. But I done seen it like, damn, like motherfucker saying this dude this tall, but he really ain't. Like this motherfucker
I'm looking at
standing
it
next
right
to.
now. Yeah, he got a whole forehead over DeMar. This nigga 6'9", 270. Bro, look at this nigga's body, bro. No homo.
Oh
Pause.
my
But
Nico,
I'm
just
just
stop
saying,
it,
bro.
bro. Like, come on,
Like,
man.
bro, this man is it's unreal to be shaped like this, bro. Like, if y'all don't think that's 270, I'm here to tell you that, like, bro, come on. I played football. It's nothing but big ass niggas. LeBron James is shaped like some of the biggest NFL players that you can find. That's a
Man,
270 frame, bro.
and can't carry the Lakers to a dub, man. Out here getting that ass whooped every other night, man.
Look, keep it real with you. LeBron James is bigger now than he was when
Stop
he
it,
first went to
Nico.
Cleveland.
No.
When
You
he
know,
first came
yeah, he
back to
might be.
Cleveland, he's big. Yeah, I'm not talking about the first LeBron. I'm talking about championship LeBron for Cleveland. LeBron is bigger now. He was 250 then. This nigga's 270, pure muscle, shoulders, big
I
body,
I think if
strong
he
ass
really
old nigga.
listen, bro. I think if he was really 270, that LeBron would want the world to know, like, so he can get that acclimate and praise, like, yeah, LeBron James, 30 years old, out here 270, still
That's
putting in the work at the
crazy,
gym.
bro.
Yo, we about to get up out of here.
All right, Flight. Hey,
Nico,
All
appreciate
right,
y'all.
Blake.
appreciate
Appreciate you,
y'all.
Unstoppable, and Vern and Chat. Shout out to
You
y'all,
too,
man.
We're
Nico.
gonna be back up tomorrow. Nico, appreciate you.
Yeah.
Unstoppable. Holla at me. You gonna be around tomorrow? What you doing?
Yeah,
All
I
right,
should be
Fly.
around tomorrow. I don't think I'm going in, so I should be around.
I
You
want
gonna
to
be
leave the
at work
people with a
tomorrow?
little something, something.
You said what?
Don't y'all
You
forget,
work
LeBron
tomorrow?
James 6'9", 270.
No, I should be in. Unless they
Yeah,
call me
we'll
in.
be up for the Bulls game.
All
For
right.
the Hornets. Look out for us around 7:00 Eastern. Flight Sports TV, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Hit that like button.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight
All right,
Sports
y'all.
TV.
All right, bro. Later.
Like I said, Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.